What's up, people? I thought this shit, not gonna lie, was at 9 p.m. But it's not at 9 p.m., it's right now. Gotta activate all my shit. Woohoo. What's up, Chris? Welcome back. Ugh. Oh my god, what the hell? There's so much sticky shit on my desk. I don't know what it even is. No 30 viewers? I thought we just talked, dude. That's kind of 10 cents per viewer per hour for a view bot is insane. I thought it would be I thought it would be like 1 cent per viewer per hour. Not that I would view bot. I would never. Actually, I don't think I ever have view botted, so.
And you do a virtual cam from your camera to Discord. That's how you would use your camera. Yeah, that if that's your issue, that's what. Yeah.
It seems like it's a skill issue to me.
Yeah,
No,
clearly
no,
it's a
you just-
skill issue.
I didn't know that until I looked it up. So, yeah, virtual cam is how you use the camera in multiple instances.
Yeah.
Hello, Garfield.
Big words from me.
You know,
Yeah.
guess how
Yeah.
often I stream? I stream like 5 days a week.
Oh hell yeah, doing the work.
I wish I could get to that level.
And my dad called it freeloading.
Called it what?
My dad called streaming freeloading.
Freeloading. I don't know. If you're providing entertainment, I think it's not really freeloading.
I call it post Maloning. That's what I call it.
I don't call it freeloading. I call it providing entertainment for others,
Yeah.
and you're getting paid for it.
Yeah,
Yeah, if
people have
somebody
shitty
wants to give you
lives, you
money,
know. The
sell them.
circus provides good stuff for
Yeah,
you.
you sell some to me for
What's that?
free
The circus
with your
does
Twitch
provide.
Prime.
Amazing things that we allow you to do here at Jones Homes USA. We allow you to choose your personalized
Support the savagery.
What up, Deltona?
Nothing.
I don't know.
Hey
Long
guys.
time no see.
Yeah, long
Hey,
time
guys.
no see, WWE fans. Yeah, just really been busy. I mean, hold on, I gotta.
I couldn't even tell it was you because you changed your profile picture.
I know it is me, but it's like that is my
Oh, damn.
like that.
I had to.
That's so different.
Yeah. Don't mind me. Let's try and get this stuff.
I'm just relaxed right now. Shut my eyes.
Hey, are we it's okay if we stream. Are we streaming the Modi thing?
Yeah, I'm
Modi's
streaming
doing
right
like
now.
a share stream type shit.
Okay, just wondering about that.
Yeah, just send him a message. He'll like join you in on it.
All right, I will.
Yeah.
Don't even-
You could knock on his stream. If you could stream.
Yeah.
I think Saturday knocked on both of ours. Saturday, did you knock on mine or his? Oh wait. I'm accepting from his chat, I think. But I think I think I ran this shit. That's why.
I like what he does. He does. Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun,
know.
dun, 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 dun. Moody. I like when he does. Dun, 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 dun. And you know why? Because I have it.
What's that from? You literally saying
I'm gonna-
a
Alan
song.
Parsons project.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
Oh,
gonna.
that was Saw. That was
Second.
Saw. That was Saw. I swear to God, that was Saw. You just did the Saw theme song.
Who, me?
Yeah, Saw. The movie Saw.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
But yeah, it goes. Dun, 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 dun,
Yes, yeah, I got that real quick.
Oh,
Oh wait, the
hello
lady's here.
there.
Ladies here. Ladies
Oh,
here.
hello.
I mean,
Well, okay.
that's she.
No, she deafened, so we're
Oh,
fucked.
hello
We're fucked.
there.
Yeah, we're all fucked.
She don't give a shit about nobody, I
We're
guess.
We're cooked.
0%.
Yeah, we're so
What
cooked.
can I say?
We're so cooked. Thor, I thought we had it in the bag. You know, it's like
thought
Hunger
we
Games.
had
If
it
we
in
were
the bag,
if we
too.
were second, if we were two, you know, we're up there, and you're Katniss, I'm, you know, Peter.
Yeah, you're,
I'd be
you're
like,
PETA.
you know what?
I'm
I'm taking
Albuquerque.
Thorn. I'm taking Thorn. I'll see.
Yeah. Let's just go to a room and
Is
make
this
out.
going to be
alright?
the
Let's
GDP
go.
thing, Kelvin? Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Also, hold on, let me close this.
Sounds like a bad.
Oh,
Nobody's here for love. Everybody's just here for making out with each other. That's exactly what it
Yeah,
is.
true.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's so based.
It's about making friends, not about getting the girl. It's about making friends.
Kane's was a great evil. Bro. Paying people to dig holes and fill them back, increase it. It's not that hard. Crowding out is not that fucking hard of a concept. I don't like. God, I'm going so insane. Dude, it's so crazy because there are two options when it comes. Like, if the paying people to dig holes, sing whatever, and filling it back up increases GDP, then all you proved is like the effectiveness of the job. Then you proved Keynes right because you're saying that there was excess slack in the economy, so the government spending money didn't crowd out any spending. Like, either we're at or near full employment, so government spending crowds out other spending, consumption or investment, and those fall, so GDP stays the same or goes down because what the government is doing is less productive, or there is excess capacity and government spending doesn't crowd out spending, in which case Keynes is right. You just proved Keynes right. Congratulations. Holy shit. I think there's a good video. I think this is the title. The most confused. Yeah, this video is good. It goes over crowding out, and it goes over crowding out, and goes over why the trade deficit doesn't subtract from GDP. Holy shit. Thanks for the follow, Saturday. I appreciate it. Welcome, buddy. The funny thing is that they're accidentally making Keynesian argument without knowing it. That's how ignorant. I know, it's so like.
Well, I follow WWE.
Well, like,
I'm talking about.
man. Why didn't
No,
you
I've
follow
been a
him?
Cupid.
What about?
I've been a Cupid for a year.
Oh,
But
so
that-
you're
that-
not loyal. You're going after another woman after you've been pursuing
loyal.
Cupid for 17
Yeah.
years.
That's
Yeah.
bullshit.
Just didn't happen.
It
Feel
didn't.
bad
I
for
got
you,
real
son.
sad. That's
Yeah.
why
I
I
got
quit.
99 problems and a bitch ain't one.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want no bitch. I just was going after Cupid because she could be.
Wait, you
No,
want
bitch.
bitches?
I don't want a bitch.
Disrespectful piece of trash.
So you want a bitch in your
Disgusting.
life, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Deplorable.
I fuck with bitches.
You
Hi,
fuck with
Gibbsy.
this.
Hola, ¿cómo
What's up,
estás?
Muy bien, ¿y tú?
Oh, muy bien.
Muy
No,
bien,
muy
pendejo.
bien.
Hey, más o menos.
¿Tú necesitas un cervezas?
Un cerveza.
No necesito un cervezas. Tú
Ah,
necesito.
Poco?
Tu necesito mi pollo.
No, tú necesito un verga en tu culo, güey.
Casa de Hugo de Naranja.
Wait, you said tu necesito. That's the I form. It's actually tu necesitas.
No, you didn't, buddy.
Odie? Wait,
Oh, yeah,
what?
he's with money in the stream.
Ow.
Hey bro, put your pants away. Hey bro, put your pants
Yeah,
away.
I saw
Hey,
your
bro.
dick through your shorts.
Hey bro, put your pants.
Oh yeah, that's the view I want from that.
Why doesn't? Oops. Why doesn't I wasn't muted? Why doesn't Grammarly
I saw
correct
some
that?
shit action and ball action.
Oh, there we go.
So high,
Can we get much higher?
I'm about to get higher. Ha, ha, ha.
so high.
Get him.
Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, 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 oh,
At least both.
oh, 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 oh.
I think you went to a good
Hey, Gibbs,
You
you
ever seen
wanna
that?
be Santa
You ever seen that
Claus
movie
for-
Strange? You ever seen that movie Strange Wilderness? Spaceman.
Yeah, I've seen that movie, Stranger
Yeah,
Things.
no, Strange Wilderness.
Oh,
You know,
Stranger
in the
Things, yeah,
movie,
what's
yeah, Strange Wilderness. Anyway, they have that at the end when they have that goblin shark come out, and he's like, "Look at that stupid thing."
Check this out. Okay.
That's you. You're the goblin shark.
Oh.
Who's the goblin? Who you
Yeah.
talking to right now?
You,
I'm the goblin.
goblin shark.
I'm gobbling on them.
If I'm the goblin, you're the ogre.
Yeah, people like ogres.
called me
Might have seen
what?
Shrek. It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, but they
Kinda
ruined
big
him. They
deal.
ruined him. They
That
ruined him.
movie is
Nah.
nuts.
They ruined
And then
him.
the ogres are cool and Overlord. You know, that's 2 for 2.
Nah, Shrek used to be a Chad.
When was he ever Chad?
Path to market
Shrek 1, 2, 3,
monetarism.
4.
My goat. My
He's
goat.
just an ogre. He's just an ogre. Not the
He's
ogre.
just a dad, providing for his
Oh, yeah.
family.
Oh,
Mary
that is
Jane.
true. I didn't even think about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, oh,
Got a
oh,
family
oh.
now.
Yeah,
Leave out
he has more people to worry about than himself.
That is beautifully worded. I was so upset by that animation. Are
I
you
can't
good?
see fucking
Are you
shit.
good, bro? Testing.
One, yeah.
Testing. Yacht.
Testing. Got a big yacht.
Yeah.
Where's the yacht at?
Yeah.
Yeah, film it. Wait, should I do a British bit? That'd be
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. Let's
You
hear
should
it.
do whatever you think it'll be quality.
I think me being myself will be qual.
Wrong.
Are you sure
Stop.
about that?
Yeah, that was. I lied. Let's try again.
No, I'm not.
Either.
As soon
Doing
as you
this is
said
a lot.
the
Oh.
word
Oh,
quality
we're getting.
out.
Oh no, that's just Skyana.
Shit.
He's still deafened.
Wait, is this starting? I gotta go pee real bad. This is bad.
Oh.
I'm not locked in.
I'll
Oh, okay.
go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you're fine.
I'm not locked in.
There, you guys are in share chat
Yeah, I
now.
got bad.
No more econ. No more econ. The
Okay.
share chat is up.
Yeah.
No more talking about Scott Sumner.
Don't fall backwards.
Don't fall forwards.
Oh.
Don't. Yeah,
No.
yeah, don't fall back.
By the way,
Don't
we're definitely
fall in
gonna
the
read
toilet.
Yeah.
probably quite a bit about
don't fall on
taxes.
your elbow
Don't
either.
drown.
I got some Krugman, okay. Got Krugman and Scott Sumner to read. They'll balance each other out.
Oh.
Oh.
Can we get much higher?
No, we can't.
No. Can't.
Possible.
No.
I hear my phone making noise. That's not good.
That's never good.
That's mine. Why?
Wait, what are we all gonna do for karaoke?
We have to do karaoke.
We have to do karaoke.
yeah.
What?
That's a good one.
Yes. Oh, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this.
Do we have like
I'm
to all agree on a
guessing.
song or?
Oh, sing not like
Well,
us.
we can pick our own song, I think.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay. Should I
So-
sing not like us?
Can you get away? I mean, if you don't use the that word specifically, you should be able to.
Okay, cool.
I
Sounds
know,
great.
yes, I am. I'm actually streaming. Oh, hold on.
Oh goodness.
Mute your mics for now. Oh, I've dragged myself. I've dragged the rooms around. Just everyone do me a favour and just mute your mics and cam up for me so I kind of know what's going on here. Okay. Heavy lifting hose. No.
Yeah, right. Okay, gotcha.
Mute your mics, Dawn. Thank you. I think is everyone Deltona's deafened? Okay.
Wait,
Is
heavy
Heavy-
lifting is mine that I invited.
I dragged him. He left.
He's dragging.
Oh.
Okay, everyone cam up and turn mics off. How long did it take you to tie this tie? I can fucking tie a tie, bro. Jesus Christ. I'll show you just one more time, just in case. See how fast I tied that tie? Luckily, I'm not competing here, to be honest. Okay, I kind of fucked it up. I can't cap. Alright, listen. Is Gibbs here? Who hasn't got his camera? Admiral Gibbs. This.
I'll be live. I'll have my camera on in a second. Just go ahead and start. Go ahead.
Ready, Gibbs? Okay. Okay. Sorry, I fucked this tie up so bad. Okay, Anna, would you go ahead and introduce yourself to these contestants, just like as in your name, and let me just say, what's your biggest turn on? I don't know, not turn on in like a sexy way, but like, what's your favorite
Whoa.
thing? What's your favorite thing about a partner? I guess.
I'm Skyana. I'm 24. My favorite thing about a partner would probably be sense of humor.
Okay, so you're a funny guy.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. A funny guy. That's a perfect way to enter a show. Oh my god, and Gibbs is a Mexican man. Okay, give me a second here. I don't know. Skills, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Right. Can you stop kicking me subs for 1 second so I can introduce my fucking show? Okay. Okay, we're going to start with the introduction round, and we're not going to kick anyone this round, as per Anna's request last time. I think she wants to get to know you guys before destroying your dreams. But if it was up to me, we'd probably have top 2 by now, okay? Right. Let's start with, you know what, let's start from the bottom this time. WWE fan, would you go ahead and unmute your mic and introduce yourself to the wonderful and amazing Sky Anna.
Hello. Hello, I am WWE fan 316D. I do play Call of Duty and I do help out around the house almost like 5 days a week. And I do volunteering. And if you're looking for somebody that has a good sense of humor, I do have a good sense of humor if you're looking for somebody.
Okay.
Because
I like a gamer too, so that's good.
Have you got a good joke?
Because I do crack people up. What do you get when you get what do you get when you cross a horse and a cowboy?
I don't know.
A broken saddle.
Okay, that's a good one, I guess. Alright, off the rip. Alright, lovely. Thank you so much, WWE fan. You're gonna go and mute your mic for me. That was a great introduction. Wow. Let me get Rose in here as well. Okay.
I'm just gonna mute my.
Alright. Go ahead, WWE fan. Alright, Thorny Horn. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend.
My name's Thornhorn, and I'm just here trying to win your love and just kind of casually make out on a Friday night. I am the Thornhorn, and I play video games, and I do real estate type shit. So yeah, and trying to make out with Skyanna. That's all.
Okay. Put me here for a little bit of a kiss, I guess. Snazzy, go ahead and introduce yourself, handsome man.
Hello, I'm Snez or Snezzy. I'm just here to have a good time. Hopefully Skyanna will allow me to have a good time.
She is in control. A dummy mummy.
That's
This
all
is
I
going to really tickle her dummy mummy syndrome here. You never know.
Yes, man.
Okay.
Tell me what you need.
Oh, tell me what you need. A subby wubby here. Okay. Sadek, go ahead. Introduce yourself, ma'am.
Yeah. What's up, Skyanna? I am maybe the future love of your life. I don't know. Maybe one day. Who knows? But what I'm looking for in a partner is loyalty and trustworthiness.
Damn.
Because that's just what you gotta do. You have to trust who you're with.
That's cute. That's very
I
cute,
agree.
Sadek.
Trust is a big thing.
Trust. Okay. Trust. How about Trustful Saturday? You think you can catch me in a Trustful? We should have a wrestle at TwitchCon. I honestly think we should.
Maybe I'll just throw you into the river.
Whoa! I can't swim! Anyway, Sanzy Wanzy, go ahead and introduce yourself. What are you doing right now? Eating, you fuck. This is a dating show, not a fucking eating competition.
I'm eating. Okay, hello, I'm Sanzy. I don't really know what else much to say. I'm here for your love. That's the only thing I'd be here for. I'm not really that funny, so I hope that's not too bad, but I'll try to be funny for this show, just for you. Do you have anything you
still
want to do
eating, bro?
specifically? What do you mean?
Bro's talking while eating.
They're fucking British people, bro. I'm sorry about this. I shouldn't have invited a British person. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, Sans, all you got for the intro?
I'm pretty awesome, man. You should totally keep me in.
Alright, I'm muting you. Mute yourself, actually. I don't want to hear you speak for the next at least 5 minutes. Thank you, Sans. Okay, Rose. Oh my mama, the reigning champion from last dating show here. Introduce yourself.
Hey, lovely. Nice to see you again. You're looking fabulous as always, by the way. Just, goddamn, I wish I could pull off that hairstyle, but unfortunately, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work for me. As you know, I am Rose, and I am really, really excited to get to know you more. I do. Is that a butterfly in your background?
It is. It's a Lego, actually.
Sorry.
You can be my butterfly, honey.
Whoa.
I'm very.
You could have asked her to step on you like a butterfly effect. Just saying.
Whoa.
I mean.
Skyanna, you can step on me like a Lego.
That'd be very painful.
It would be painful.
And I'd enjoy all of it.
Okay. You're the one causing the pain! He's I would enjoy causing you pain. Well, sadist here. Non-fun! Hello, my friend. Introduce yourself.
What's up? I'm Non-Fawn. This is my second time here, so I can come multiple times. I was going to start with a better joke, but then I realized, okay, I am the joke. That's because despite playing video games 9 hours a day, I still suck at literally all of them. But on the bright side, you will always be better than me, okay?
That's tough. That was actually a good intro, Mr. Non-Fun. Quite proud
That
of you.
was a great intro.
Last time, Non put a dress on and got made to look like a bitch, which is crazy to me.
I love maid outfits, so.
Oh, if she wants me to put it on, I'll put it on, don't worry.
Okay, okay, Non-Fun. Making me feel this myself over here. Right, and next up we have Mr. Spaceman. I can't actually see you. Could you please turn some fucking lights on in your room?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Just a tiny bit. Oh, no.
I have it on. I have it on right now.
There's no way you have your face light on.
I don't have a face light. I don't have a ring light.
Okay, let's get the phone flashlight on.
This is my light.
We're about to see you in HD for the first time. Oh, there you go. What's Mr. Giga Chad? Introduce yourself.
Oh shit! I want to make out with him.
Hi,
No, hey, don't interrupt the introductions.
am I
First
rizzing
warning.
Thorny here? Am I rizzing Thorny here? Or am I rizzing Skyana?
Go
Skyana.
ahead. You do what you want to do, Spaceman.
Both? Okay. Hi, I'm Mr. Spaceman 420. I don't smoke weed. I actually quit. But I really want to smoke you. I want to smoke that Skyana pack. Also, I came here to meet you because I do come from space. That is my thing. I come from space. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I really want to meet you. And learn more about humans because you are the epitome of humans because you are so hot.
Wow.
Can I turn off this light now?
Yeah, you can turn off the light now. It's fine.
All right.
I just wanted to see your face just for a second, man. Okay, new to the show is Mr. Heavy Lifting Ho, and hopefully he lives up to his name here. Go ahead and introduce that, bud.
I'm heavy lifting how, so obviously I do lift heavy. Could lift you up there on my shoulder. Easy, no questions asked. Other than that, 22. Funniest guy in the province. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Trying to find your love, man. Trying to find your love.
I love that. I don't even know what a province is. I consider me confused and rizzed. Okay, thank you for the intro there, buddy. Also,
I think
shout
that's
out to
Norwegian.
shout out Aspect for the 22 subscription. Oh my god, I'm being spat on. Okay.
Indeed, yeah.
Gibbs. Yeah. Gibbs, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yeah, it's the Macho Man, Papa Admiral Gibbs here in the house. I took some time off from learning the secrets of Lucho Libre here in San Antonio to try and win the most important title, the title of Skyana's Man. Yeah, let me tell you, she's the cream of the crop, and I'm hoping that I'm gonna be rising to the top, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Wow. Macho Man Randy Gibby here. Wow. Honestly, I feel pumped. The energy is electric. Now, it's time for the first round.
We skipped Daltona.
He came in late. Where's Delta? Turn your camera on, Delta. Oh, I haven't turned... Oh, my bad. I've got your camera disabled. Okay, go ahead, Delta. I'm sorry.
Hi, I'm Deltona. I'm the Supplicating Moose God. I'm a recently affiliate, and I like to get to know you more better. So that's about it. So.
Oh shit! And also, if you didn't know this about Deltona, he was also a Kaisenat raider. So Kaisenat said Deltona is a big cool dude.
Yeah, like I can add that to my list, Modi. So yeah, I got Kaisenat bummed. So
he's a Kaisenat guy, just so you know.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Welcome to the first round. You guys all made it through the most important, which is the introductions. But that just wasn't enough because we have so many. Space for one more. Do you want in, Harry? Fucking join now, then. So sorry, Anna. People just keep wanting to fight for your love. It's okay though. The more people there are, the more hard choices you are willing to make. Alright. Okay.
Give him to me.
Thank you for that wonderful thing. Turn your camera on and let's hear your introduction, Mr. Installation
Yeah,
Wizard.
second.
Okay. Another British guy. Here we go. It's the Wizard, my
Yes, the
housemate.
boys. I live with Moti. I'm already drunk. I've got nothing better
I've
to
seen
do.
this twink before.
I've played these games before.
Okay,
How have
is it-
you? I've not been on stream before. Well, when you've been
been
on.
on
Anyway.
I think it was a couple months ago.
No. Oh, maybe a few months ago, yeah. Anyway, I'm already drunk. I've got nothing better to do. May as well.
Okay.
I love
that's-
alcohol, so it's great.
I mean, that's beautiful.
I'll
Thank you
drink
so
to
much.
that.
Can I read Paul Krugman now? I'm bored.
Thank you for the introductions. Wonderful. Right. Welcome to the first round. It's the first question. Anna, you probably got to be eliminating 2 people here. Okay? And I think Diamond Steve might join halfway, but then it'll turn into 3 people. Just so we can get to a normal amount of people, okay? Anyway, the first lot... I've got quite a few questions written down here. Right. The first one is going to be real easy. Well, I'd say really, really easy, but it's going to be... Read one pickup line, or say one pickup line. Actually, we'll eliminate one person for this, because it's a really fast one. tell me your best pickup line to Sky Anna and say it with confidence. And she's gonna pick the person who she feels the least rizzed by. You can go on Google, you can go on Reddit, you can do what you want, but as long as you deliver it well, and hey, essentially, how far do her pants drop down her leg? That's how she's gonna stride here. Okay, who's gonna go first here? Let me pick a random person here. Ooh, I see a lot of nervous energy. It's gonna be Thorn.
Okay, great. Well, Skyana.
Actually, I'll make it easier. 1 minute of rizzing her however you want. Just converse with her and rizz her up for a minute.
Oh yeah. Hey, so Skyana, I saw you had like those Marvel rival skills like one time, but you know, I could be your little support while you go out there and like you like damage everything, and then like we could go on to Minecraft after that and like put our beds together and then like, you know, go to sleep afterwards. You know, and you know, I've been noticing you got some really nice piercings. I'd love to know the way that they feel against my skin. That's what we got.
Thank you.
Okay. Good. Hey, you know what? Not bad. How you feeling after that one, Miss Anna?
Great. Although I am a support main as well, so I don't be doing damage like that.
I'll be supporting you.
It's okay. We can
We'll be like the
back-to-back,
ultimate
yeah.
support.
It'd be like the human centipede, just like infinite cycle. Okay. Anna, you can keep yourself unmuted if you want, just because you can just, instead of having to push to talk, you can talk to the competitors. It's up to you. Right. I'm going to put a timer. Everyone's going to have a 1 minute 30, so I know exactly when you guys can't talk anymore. Does anyone want to go next? Go on, Rose. Your time begins.
So I noticed you really like butterflies. That's funny because I really like butterflies too. And I need to say this, you do actually remind me of a butterfly, because butterflies can't see their wings, so they don't know how beautiful they actually are deep down. And you glow. You flutter. You make my heart flutter. So those butterflies in my stomach are going all haywire for you. So I think we should, you know, let our butterflies soar together as we roam around the garden.
W-Riz.
That was so cheesy.
You got 50
It was
seconds
cheesy
more.
as hell, but I
You got
loved
50
it.
seconds, Rose.
Great.
I got
The whole
nothing.
minute.
I was
That
like,
was worth
oh,
a whole minute.
butterflies.
Okay,
Hang on,
you want to
I
finish
got one
term?
pickup line
Okay.
for you. I got a pickup line for you.
Here we go.
Is there another name I can call you, or can I just call you mine?
Oh.
Damn.
I love that.
I can't do this. I suck.
You know what? That
You're
wasn't
nice.
at all, Rose. Thank you so much for that one.
It's okay. I love cheesy shit, so it's great.
Thanks,
I'm
Tesco
gonna
Johnson
just
with a
say
sub.
this
I
one.
really
I'm
appreciate it.
definitely
Hell
not
yeah,
smart.
brother.
Someone should definitely use her username 404 and say that's how many times they want to kiss her on the lips. Sorry. Anyway, Sade, you're next. Your minute starts now.
I'll just start off with a pickup line. Do you work in the zoo? Because you're a keeper.
Ooh, you're a keeper. That's pretty cute.
I thought that was gonna
Yeah,
go
pretty
another
cute.
way.
I see.
You can just talk to
So
her.
tell me something about you.
Here we go.
I love bugs, so Rose is on the right track. I got a butterfly tattoo.
Nice.
I like hiking.
Yeah, butterflies are pretty. I can't disagree with Rose there. So what
As a kid, did you ever have those like
Go
caterpillar
ahead.
keeper things?
Oh,
and then
yeah.
like catch your own butterfly? That shit's sick.
Right. Yeah, they are. So what's your favorite color of butterfly?
My favorite color is green. Green and pink
Oh, nice.
specifically, like a little watermelon.
Cool.
Do you think that she could crush you like a watermelon between her thighs?
I mean, she could, yeah.
Aye, would you be into that? Is that something you'd do?
You're asking me that? Yeah.
Type shit. Let's go. I love a man who can be honest. Right. Thank you so much for your
Yeah, I'm
time.
pretty.
is
I'm
just
pretty
about
kinky.
honest. Oh, that's embarrassing. My alarm clock's my own music song. Okay. Thank you, Xylo. Appreciate
Good
that.
plug.
Yeah. I'm Bumblebee on Spotify. Sandy Ramsey, your minute and 30
Hey.
seconds. Start.
Hey, so, you know, call me Fuse the way I'd be igniting our love, my bloodhound.
Apex.
You're the heel to my Ray Satchel. Let's see. I would dive under tower just for you.
Okay.
What do you mean, thumbs down, bro? Call me a post-it note. Cause I always want to be pinned against the wall.
Reading from chat.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Nah. At least it was confident.
True. Actually, go ahead, keep doing it.
You're planting the spike in my heart, Sansi.
Oh my god. I would never defuse if you were the one who planted it.
You got 30 more seconds.
30 more seconds, goodness gracious.
You should just talk to me, you know.
Well, that's a little too much effort, you know. But yeah, so how's your day been? How's your day been?
It's been wonderful.
Atrocious.
I slept all day.
Oh really? I actually slept all day as well. I had a bad sleep schedule just for this event. I had to make sure I was able to.
Well,
be able
yeah,
to
you're
talk to you.
British, right? So you're like way
Yeah.
ahead. You're from the future, actually. So you
Ah,
can.
yeah.
That's gonna be all of that, okay? Thank you, Sans. Go ahead and take that. Beautiful, as always. Mr. Spaceman, since you're so happy, let's hear you next, my friend. Your 1 minute and 30 seconds starts right now.
1 minute 30. Okay. Skyana, did you fall from the sky because you were an angel, aka Christianity? Also, are you from space? Because you're out of this world.
Oh shit.
Credit Thorn.
I mean, I didn't come from the sky. I am sky.
I hope you didn't come from the sky.
What does that mean?
Raven.
What does that mean? Technically
'Cause you
speaking,
said-
what does that mean?
Like my name's Skyana. So.
Yeah, but you came from the sky. What does that mean? You're an angel, obviously.
Okay.
Are you not?
Boy,
Are you a
45
comet?
seconds.
What are you? Are you
I don't know. I guess
destroyer?
yeah, I'm human. I don't think I'm
Thanks for the bits. I
like from
appreciate
space
it.
like you. Like that's pretty extraordinary.
Yeah, it is.
Is that in share
Thanks for
chat?
reading
Does
me
it just
I don't
show
know
up
if I
in
can
all
keep
of our
up with that.
things? That's not, yeah.
Well, you can't, but what? So yeah, yeah.
Is that fake fire behind you, or is that from space? Like
No,
you
no,
don't
no.
know
Ask me
about
questions.
it.
Ask me questions. I gotta look at you more. Okay.
Okay.
It's not about me. This is not about me.
You got 10 seconds.
What's up? What's written on your wall?
A bunch of chatters names from Valentine's Day.
Wait. Okay. Can I be one of the chatters? Because I am a chatter.
It's past Valentine's Day.
And it's also past your time. Meet your mic.
Write me on there. You're my Valentine's forever.
Okay. really crushing this round here, we are, guys. Every single one of you has really impressed me so far. I would
That's the
say
plan, by the way.
it's Rizzard's time, because he's already unmuted.
Oh, it's
1 minute 30 seconds.
My
go ahead.
turn?
Go ahead,
What? How much time have I got?
1 minute 30. Well, 1 minute 20 now.
I know you're in the sky, Anna, but I can take you to heaven.
Okay.
Loki.
I love you, 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 I love you.
That's the alcohol, man.
I love you, 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 I love you. It's just gonna keep going for 30 seconds, bro. You can start any time you want. I love you, I love you.
He's gonna try and make you say it back.
Drew, love bombing already.
Can't help the truth, bro. I love you, 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 I love you.
It's you can't. Okay, I don't want to hear this for 40 seconds. Harry, meet you, Mike. Thank you for the intro. After this round finishes, we have a special request from someone in the chat as well. But we're gonna have to do the round first. We're gonna get you in a second there, Skizz. You got 1 minute and 30 seconds. Starts now.
Oh yeah, so you're the Sky, right? Yeah. Well, then I'm trying to get lost in the wild blue yonder. Yeah, you know. Do you like to travel?
I love to travel, yeah.
Do you like the mountains?
I love the mountains.
Well, that's convenient because I'm trying to take you to the mountain top, and that's what the Macho Man calls his penis. It's great. I'm just telling you. Ooh, yeah. Let me tell you, I heard you like bugs. Is that true, Miss Guyana?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love bugs,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, well, that's good because the Macho Man is kind of a bit of a country boy and he's trying to check you for ticks. Yeah.
Thank you for looking out for me.
Oh, no problem. The Macho Man likes to make sure his girls are the cream of the crop. Yeah. You know, it's really
Cream of the
important.
crop.
The cream of the crop. Yeah. 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 Mm.
Okay.
I like the rat tail going on.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that wonderful round, Gibbs. Let's just go with heavy lifting now. Mr. Heavy Lifting, your round starts now.
Awesome. So I made up a little list of stuff Skyana likes and a pickup line on the spot. So I'm just gonna
Okay,
go point
let's
by
go.
point. The improv pickup line, Skyana. Skyana's your name, and I'm supposed to make a pickup line. So Skyana, I'll pick you up all the way to the sky.
Cool.
Okay. And unlike what's his name again? Thorny Horny, I'll play damage instead of support in Marvel Rivals, so I can carry you while
Okay.
you support.
So I can pocket you?
Exactly. So we get that connection going. And I heard you like bugs and hiking. I studied in gardening, so I think we could have a bit of fun there. Go in the wilds. I can look at plants, you look at bugs. You know, share some nature time and shit.
Find all the weevils.
The weevils? See that? Okay, my French is coming out. I have no clue what the fuck a weevil is, but
Is that like bin weevils?
It's a bug. That's like
Oh, it's
typically on
okay.
garden plants.
French. That's my argument.
Okay, you got 20 seconds left. Do you want to use it, or are you ready to finish?
Skyana, how are you so pretty? What's your trick? What do you do?
Makeup, I guess.
Lies. You were
Typically, I
born-
look like a little boy, so.
That's
my
I'm not gonna say I like that. I'm not gonna say I like that because that'd be weird. But
That would be.
you look pretty.
Thank
Alright.
you.
Right, wonderful. We have a gardener in here. Great. Love that.
I kind of set you up there, though.
I was trying so hard not to say anything about little boys. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Non-farm! You look very ready to go, my friend. Let's hear it. Your 1 minute starts
Sure.
now.
All my pickup lines have to do with econ, and I have been heavily advised not to bring that up. So, what I am curious about, though, have you ever heard of or owned Mexican jumping beans?
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah, when I remember my kindergarten class, I was obsessed with these Mexican jumping beans that my teacher bought us. I thought I think it would be fun for us if we bought some Mexican jumping beans. We could give them cute names. We could watch them grow together, just as our relationship grows.
Oh,
That would be adorable.
It would be adorable. I am also curious. Where do you go hiking? Do you?
I have a lot of trails around me. I live in Michigan, so it's a lot of like sand mountains of sorts, and then overlooking Lake Michigan, which is really pretty. I like a lot of like high ground and water overseeing.
Yeah, you know, I live near a lake that's got a nice little trail around it. Sometimes I go walking around it at night. My parents seem to think I'll get kidnapped, but I still do it anyways, because I'm a bad
Do you
boy
think
like
you
that.
could catch me a frog?
Absolutely. Oh, you should see my Instagram stories, girl. I whenever it's warm outside and all the frogs come out, I take pictures of a ton of frogs with a 0.5 wide angle lens on my phone, so they look real stupid and funny, and I post them on my story.
love
It's
that.
beautiful.
It's cute.
okay,
Yeah.
Numfod. That's it for your time, my friend. Hey, you did a very good job. Better than I thought you were going to do, to be honest. Right, Deltona, go ahead and give it your turn, my friend.
Yeah. Are you a speeding ticket because you have fine written all over you? And I'm kind of a Butterfly fan myself, and I mean, I like heavy metal music and all different kind of music and stuff like that. So yeah, so maybe we can listen to heavy metal or go to a go to a concert one day, and yeah, that's about
Do you
it.
fuck with going into the pit?
Yeah, well, I would. Yeah, definitely. I would definitely go into a mosh pit. Definitely.
So you could protect me from all like the bigger dudes?
Yeah, protect you and probably we can mask too a little bit and see how it goes. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I love that.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. So that's all my time, Bodhi.
Aye, good job, Mr. Deltona. Alright, who is not gone yet?
Nezzy and WWE.
Okay, WWE fan, I'll let you go first so we can say the best for last, Mr. Snaz. Go ahead, WWE fan. 1 minute starts now.
Well, I have a question for you. Do you ever play Call of Duty?
I haven't in a while, but I like the zombies mode.
He just broke his heart.
If as your zombie, and I'll be your walking zombie.
You'll be a zombie? Are you gonna eat me?
Me up. I'll be your walking
The
zombie.
silence is killing me.
You're a walking zombie? What does that mean?
What does that mean? Yeah. The silence is killing me.
WWE fan, you gotta keep
What does it
talking to her.
mean? What does it mean, WWE?
Tell me the truth.
I have some severe concerns.
Okay, alright, thank you for that.
Okay.
You did a good round, WWE fan.
I mean, I guess it's true. Zombies can't really speak.
Yeah, I guess. They can at least moan.
True.
Alright. Alright. So,
Come on,
the other
Snizzy.
person here, go ahead, Snez. Your 1 minute starts now, and then we've all got to do a special request from...
Oh.
Whoever...
I'm gonna say we must be in the sky the way you take my breath away.
Damn.
What's your favorite snack?
Good question. I love salt and vinegar chips, actually.
It's pretty good.
What's your favorite snack?
Candy. I actually have some Sour Patch Kids.
Oh, nice. Those are good.
Some lemon fest. I haven't tried it.
I'm more of like a savory girl, though.
So around me, you get all the sweets.
So you're like, what's your favorite savory sweet, Snaz?
I can cook too. So
Ah.
Okay.
Okay. That's
savory sweet. Mm.
You're gonna cook me some Marry Me chicken?
Caramel.
Oh. Well, your time is ended there, Mr. Snez. Thank you so much. That was a great round. Alright. Just a quick one, because I have on this show, because listen, I'm trying to make some money here, boys, what I'm saying. I'm saying that chat can ask a question or suggest a topic for 10 bucks. Mr. Skiztech, who is gifted a lot of subs today, and also Bits, would like to hear everyone's most passionate woo. And just to let everyone know what that means, let me start with someone who could probably give you a good example. It's going to be Admiral Gibbs. Show everyone what they mean when they need a little bit of a woo. Right, you don't have to do as powerful as that, because that nearly broke the sound barrier, but you can just give a little woo or a big one. Like, go ahead, Deltona, and hear a woo from you.
Okay. Woo!
Okay, that's not a bad woo. Okay.
Yeah, totally not a bad woo.
Go ahead, Mr. Heavy Lifting, you can do any woo you want. Damn, a manly woo. I love
Okay.
that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Rizard. You got this,
You're
man.
making me
Just-
want to drink.
Yeah, me too. Honestly. Okay.
You're
Your
muted.
mic was muted. I can see his head has a red light on
See
it.
it red.
I'm
I
not.
fe- no, I
I'm
felt
not doing it
I felt
again.
I felt
I'm
it. I
not-
felt it.
You're in the house. You felt it.
Mr. Spaceman, go ahead. I'm getting hot as hell. Ooh,
Okay.
Is that
That was
Axl Rose? Hey, what? Alright,
Everyone's
go
audio
ahead, go ahead, non-fun. You've got this.
Woo! That's my
Damn,
Okay.
that's my femboy woo.
Sans, I love the fanboy woo. Sans, imagine.
Oh my god.
That was a warrior woo. God damn.
Holy
Alright, Saturday, let's hear a little woo from you.
Can't do much, but woo.
There we go. I love that. I like all the different variations of woo. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
I wish I had a wife called Woo. What a sick name that would be. Anyway, Snazzy, go ahead, give us a woo. No, no woo from Snaz. Okay. Thorny Horn?
The only type of woo that I would do is wooing you. Woo!
Oh, it's Snaz. Do you want
Wait,
to give a
Snazzy,
woo?
I didn't hear yours.
Say
Oh, let's go. Type shit. Woo woo.
too, so they probably hate me. They probably hate me.
It's okay. Just one. We're WWE fan. Could you muster up the energy to give us one woo? That was amazing.
It was
man.
muted.
No, his mic just didn't pick it up because he put too much power into it.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. It's a good one. Good one. Okay, and Rose, last but not least. Let's hear you
Not
give a
least. Just kidding.
Well, cute. That's it.
woo. Okay, lovely. All right. So, a round of woos and a round of wooing. I think because we have quite a few people here. Do you want to eliminate 2, just so we can get to the normal number of about 12?
Sure.
And I want
Do I just
to...
tell? Like,
I
now, or
let me think
DM?
about this though. You can DM it me. DM it me, and then I'll put them into
Okay.
like a bottom 3, just so it's
Okay.
more suspenseful. It's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but for no money.
Just want to say
Look, I
that
already
you can't
have
get
3.
rid of me because I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go
Diana
into
is
Moti's
worse.
room.
My
and
door
then
is locked, Harry.
you think that will stop me?
No consent at Harry's house.
You got me. I was saying that before. No consent in Harry's house.
Okay. Well, there's consent in my
Wait,
room.
aren't you in the same house? Ooh, it's sus, real sus over there.
Okay. Wait, okay. Okay, they have to fight for it, I get you. Alright. So we have a bottom 3 here, and you're all gonna have to prove your case to Anna as to why you don't deserve to be kicked, okay? First in the bottom 3 is Thorny Horn. I'm just kidding. I just want to see what you have to do. It's first and bottom 2 is WWE fan. Second is gonna be Installation Wizard, and the third is gonna be Snazzy. Okay.
Wow.
So I'm gonna give everyone one turn to speak to Anna and plead as to why they need to
I
be on the
will.
show.
I'm warning you, by the way.
WWE fan, my
If
brother
it
in
is,
Christ, please tell us why you deserve to stay and why.
If there is actually a karaoke thing, I will leave. I'm not doing that shit.
Are you listening to us in Discord, WWE fan? Can you hear us?
Bro, does he know what day of the week it is?
W, are you here? Is he watching the stream? Is he watching the stream?
Ooh, I'm not sure if he knows what planet he's on. You no. Oh no.
Okay. WWE
Right
fan.
now?
Can you not hear us?
What's up?
Can you not hear us?
I can hear you now. What's
Wait,
up?
what? Why can't wait? Have you just turned your headset off this whole time?
I can hear you, brother. What's up?
Okay. Listen to me. You are in the bottom 3. Okay. Go ahead and mute your
I
microphone.
hear you with my computer.
Okay. Just give yourself. Okay, let's just. All right. I'm gonna mute him for now. Next person is gonna be Snazzy. Tell us why you don't want to be muted. Don't kick. Sorry.
I don't know. I'm just chilling here eating my candy. So, keep me in, kick me out. I don't care.
Alright. Nonchalant, cool guy. I love it. Okay, and Harry, tell us why you don't want to be eliminated this round. What more do you have to give? Look at his shirt, by the way.
What more do I have to give? How much fun do you think this is gonna be? How serious do you think everyone here is gonna like take it? I'm bringing humor.
What do you mean?
They're here for love, Harry.
Everyone's
They are.
pretty funny.
They are here for love.
Even if you do get rid of me, I can get into that man's room. I'm not gone forever.
Just don't love bomb me like that.
Everyone makes
mistakes. It was an attempt. Everyone makes mistakes. I can redeem myself.
True,
Yeah,
you can.
It was
yeah.
it was the first 5 minutes. That's all I've done. You know, I've only said a few words.
Okay.
I'm a man of many talents and many words.
Quality,
Just to clarify, Harry,
quantity.
you can't. Oh my Jesus Christ!
Oh my lord.
See,
Skiztek
and I have
with
Skiztek on my
the-
side.
Skiztek with the extra.
Woo! And
the-
my T-shirt.
With the
Holy
one sub,
fuck.
thanks, man. Thanks for the gifted sub. Anyway, no, I'm just kidding. Skiz, I want you to gifted subs. You crazy guy! I'm trying to fucking ask some questions here. Put me off the rails. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted. Holy shit! I'll get your name tattooed in between my ass cheeks. So, I'm just kidding. Anyway, Skiz. Wow.
No, he's
You,
not.
Skiz, you don't need to give any more money to the fucking stream. But if you want to ask any questions this show or input your take into the show at all, you're more than welcome to. And you're also more than welcome to come ask a question personally if you want to as well. But thank you for 100 gifted subs, and I'll glaze you after the show. But for now, it's time to find some love for the wonderful Anna. So Anna, have you figured out who your two who are going to get kicked from the show are?
Well, I think WWE was trying to riz me with his like eyes or something because he didn't say a lot.
I know. I don't think it was really working. And maybe
I
you're
was
not really a
trying
body
to.
language girl.
I was trying to, but my computer was acting up.
Technical difficulties,
But my
unfortunately.
computer was acting up.
Well, if
Maybe
you want to
we-
redeem yourself now,
Yeah, you can redeem yourself now.
Well, I would say like if you keep me, I can redeem myself. I mean, like if you want somebody with more personality than me, I have a lot of personality.
you have a personality. I know you do. I've seen you, met you before. I think I'll just like kick Snezzy for now because I don't have a sweet tooth and he doesn't even want to be here.
Well, Snazzy, my lovely boy, as always, thank you for fucking turning
07.
up. Okay. And I love you, and I appreciate you, and I hope you have a good day.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
You want to say goodbye, or do you want to just... Man of many words.
Muted. Okay.
I love you, Snezzy. Okay. Alright, this silence really does hurt my soul. Right. I did need 2 people eliminated, by the way.
You did need 2? Okay.
So you need to make
Yeah,
one
get
more
rid of
tough
Modi.
decision.
I
Okay.
don't know then.
I know it's hard. This is probably the hardest decision you're gonna make because it's obviously off the rip.
Can we flip a coin?
We can. Heads or tails, Harry? Heads or tails? You're muted.
Heads.
Heads
I
or
wasn't
tails?
meeting.
Okay.
I know.
I don't know.
You know, I'm just gonna. I'm
Heads or
just gonna
tails?
walk into your room, buddy.
It's tails. So, did Harry pick heads?
Yeah.
Okay, Harry.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
so
didn't
sorry.
say what that means. You didn't say.
That could
Okay.
mean like If it landed
Okay,
on heads, he would be
okay,
the
that's
one
my
naked.
fault. Okay. Whatever you pick, if it lands on the opposite,
You didn't. You
lose,
didn't
heads or
say
tails.
what. You didn't say what heads or
I'm
tails
giving you
meant.
another turn then. Fucking choose heads or tails.
Heads.
Okay, it's heads or tails. Here we go. It's tails again. So you lost anyway. Okay, Harry. I'm so sorry.
I'm
You
just
did
gonna
lose.
walk into your room.
You won't be able to hear nothing. You can spend time with me, but you can't hear nothing.
I've got my
You're gonna
own
be like the
headset.
Hat Man in the back.
Okay, as long as you don't interrupt my hosting abilities,
got
you're allowed
my
to
own
chill in my
headset.
room. Alright, have a good one, Wizard.
No, I'm
Oh,
going to
Harry.
co-host. So I'm already
No,
drunk.
you're not co-hosting my stream. I need to make sure it goes slowly and smoothly. You can be in the background.
Exactly.
Can I ask
I'm gonna make a few.
question before he goes?
I'm gonna make
Yeah,
a
go
few
ahead.
comments.
No.
What does your shirt say? What does your shirt?
Sorry, princess. I only date women who might stab me.
Yeah, my
think
shirt
it's
says "Sorry,
fine.
Princess." I only date women who might stab me.
Okay, that's kind of.
And he was inferring that Skyana would stab him.
I'm too nice to do that.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Goodbye,
would
Wizzy
she?
Poo.
There you go. There you go. That's
Consensually?
why I lost.
He's gonna join my room. Yeah, he's really drunk. Okay. Okay, Steve, go ahead and tell us. Oh, welcome into the show, Steve. Better late than never. Steve actually is not in the room. He just left. You know what? Fuck Steve. Okay, the next round. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. First round was a long one, but let's get into the actual flow of things now. Right, if you were a villain, what would be your most funny origin story? Does anyone want to start?
What's this one?
Struggle.
What's the question? What? Just name an origin story. It can be. You can choose a funny one. You can lie. You can say I got cheated on, so then I became the cheater. I don't know. Just do something as in why you became a villain, and maybe you come up with a villain name. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Modi, can you like start us off here? Like you're the cheater.
I'm the cheater. I had a tragic backstory of having multiple loyal girlfriends, all of which I broke their hearts. Of which I noticed, for a higher purpose, I was always blamed as the bad guy. And I'm sick of being called the bad guy. So, I became the worst
Leave him
guy.
to me.
Okay. What is that? Oh, you can't join back.
I'm running so I can listen on my headset. I'm literally.
Okay. Just an example, okay? I'm giving you some fucking... It's a fucking new interesting question, okay? Tell us an origin story. I lost both my parents, so I became the orphan. I don't know, that's a bit dark. But, you know, that is... Just give us a fucking origin story, okay? Gibbs, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, when I was a young little whippersnapper, I was walking down the back alley one night, yeah, with my parents, and they were holding the WWF title around their shoulder, yeah. And then suddenly, Joe Chill came out of nowhere, he shot them, bang, bang, and I grabbed hold of the title as it fell, and I promised I would uphold and get all the titles ever, yeah, because I'm the Macho Man. Or that could be Batman's origin story, I don't know, the concussions, yeah, yeah.
Okay, a concussed version of the Batman origin story. It's interesting, it's different, and I'm quite starting to understand the beauty of this round already. Spaceman, an origin story. You could, for example, if you need some help, why you put down the weed to pick up the booze. I don't know, something funny. The drunk driver, you could be that.
No, it's much more tragic than that, Modi. It's much more tragic.
Okay.
So I never met my father. I never knew who he was, but I had a mother, and she was actually very, like, unstable. She was a little bit crazy. And she treated me like garbage, like trash.
Trash.
And eventually, I became a little bit crazy, you know, like being crazy. And I eventually started putting my own scars. You know, I had a little lip scar, and I put it on both sides. And I drew like red and put like white face paint on, and I became a clown, you know. So
What's
it's
your
kind of
name?
weird, but Spaceman. And I, you know, one day I went to a show. It was you know like what's his name, the night host shows, whatever. I went to one of those, and I got a little bit rowdy, showing off my clown act, and ended up shooting the guy. But you know, I'm here. I'm good.
So original.
They let you
actually.
out?
They let me out. I escaped.
Oh, an escaped convict. Wonderful. Love that.
Yeah,
okay,
that's why.
Deltona, if you had a religion origin story, do you have one, or do you need a bit more time?
Well, I think I got one. Yeah. So originally I've been called the Riz God because I riz a lot of women. Then
Yeah.
some like, and then I'm always being accused of cheating on them with other women because I'm Latin and I'm good looking and stuff like that.
Thanks for the
and-
follow, Gamer Rose. I
and
appreciate
then-
it. Hell yeah.
So that's
Welcome,
about
welcome.
it for my origin story. So that's why I've been called a little bit of the Riz God and a cheater and stuff like
Are
that.
you gonna
So-
cheat on me?
No, if me and you live together, I would not
But it's
cheat
just the
on
fact
you.
you
Oh,
have
wow,
options,
D0.
right?
Wow, thanks for the
Yeah,
follow,
that I
buddy.
have
Wow, first time
options
here?
and stuff like that. Like, it's like if you're the only woman, I will only focus on you. That'd be it for me. So.
Okay.
I love that. You know,
Mhm.
actually, W Deltona, the Riz Latin god, handsome man.
Bring Janifest into the chat right now.
W's in the chat right there. Okay, Rose, villain origin story. Go ahead.
Alrighty. I have nothing, if I'm honest, but I'm just gonna try and think of something.
I have nothing. Sorry.
I have nothing. I'm not good at this. I don't know. In a world, no. I am the flirt, and my background was I suck at rizzing up women, and they scare me. So I became the hidden woman seeker named the flirt, and flirt with women to try and get them to fall for me. It never works though,
And
so I
steal
become
steal them from their boyfriends. That's so evil.
I steal them from their man so they can sit on my face. My throne is ready, miss.
Whoa.
The flirt. I love that. That's actually, hey, look, the flirt. That's a good villain name. I'd be upset if someone was called the flirt and stole my bird. I wouldn't be upset if they could
But it
if the
doesn't
flirt
work.
stole my girlfriend, but only if they stole my best friend. You know what I'm saying? Because I enjoy spending time with the boys more. Anyway, who's next? Who's got
I got a
thorny?
good one.
Oh, go ahead, Sadie. I love that.
Yeah, I got the way you say I got the actual Riz. Deltona has the synthetic Riz, but anyway, back to my villain origin story. I would say, let's see here, a radioactive butterfly bit my ass, and the butterfly also killed my parents.
Butterfly killed your
fucked up.
parents?
So yeah,
That's
I would
crazy.
say butterflies are my kryptonite. I definitely
Damn.
can't kill them.
Oh.
But my name would be
Can't kill them?
Savage Saturday. No,
Savage
I can't
Saturday.
kill any butterflies.
You can't kill butterflies, but they're your weakness. But
Yeah.
Anna's a butterfly, so does that mean you're willing to sacrifice your life for her? That's Loki an anti.
Exactly. Yeah.
But you know what? I respect the Riz. The butterfly non-killer. He could never kill you, Anna, which is great to know. Very safe and secure.
Yeah.
I'd love
I
to know
feel
a man
very
couldn't kill
secure
me.
with that.
Okay, next up. Go ahead, Thorny Horn. Tell us your villain story.
The villain story. So, I know that you probably noticed this, but you know, I got like scars right here, and do you wanna know how I got these scars? Well, my father was a drinker and a fiend. One night, he goes off crazier than usual. Mom gets the kitchen knife to defend herself. And he doesn't like that. Not one bit. So, me watching, he takes the knife to her, laughing while he does it. He turns to me and he says, "Why so serious?" He comes at me with the knife and says, "Why so serious?" He sticks the blade in my mouth and he says, "Let's put a smile on that face." And so that's how I became a villain, and honestly,
Whoa.
just like
Go
kill the
boy
capitalist and eat the rich.
Love that. We would like to say great impression, but you just added a spooky voice to what Spaceman's origin story was.
True. It was copy paste.
There is no argument for
he
this.
was
There's no
Joaquin
argument.
Joker.
You went
I
far.
was the original Joker. Okay, that's a big difference. Okay.
Okay, I'm saying this was a question for originality and creativity.
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah,
sucked
mine
at
was
this.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy is they both copied the Macho Man. Madness going on over here.
No,
Madness.
no, you
lot
were
of
Batman.
copying,
You were
lot of
Batman.
fake.
No, you
little
copied the
fake.
Batman arc.
Okay, let's
That
tone it
is
down,
bullshit.
boys. Let's
No.
tone it down here. Let me just say, so far I won't be giving out any Moti saves because if you guys know, I have 2 saves in this show, and no one deserves any of them right now. But you know what? I actually did like Deltona's story. Okay, next up we have Sans. What is your origin story?
Well, hello guys. So, picture this. I was born in a prison on the remote island of the Caribbean. Sorry, my words are horrible thinking.
Okay, you're British.
Very true. So I was raised. I was without any pity or compassion, you know. And then later in my life, as I grew, I got put as a test subject. I got put as a test subject, and I started getting injected with this crazy toxin, and it made me stronger. It made me super. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do Superman. That's crazy. So, then I moved to this big city, big massive city, and then there was some masked man, and I knew his identity. It was Gibbs, and I swore to defeat him. You could call me the Bone because no one cared who I was, so I put on the mask. Is what I would say. No, it's Bone. I'm Bone, bro. I'm Bone. Nah, I'm Bone. I'm Bone. I'm Bone.
You've got Fat Man and Bone. Lovely. Once again, I mean that's more. I mean that's more of a villain, I guess.
It's
than
like
fucking
10
Batman.
or 12 JC.
I'm the Bone, man. I'm the Bone. Come on. Let's be real.
Okay, I love that. The Boner. You should have called yourself the Boner. Ever since I got a crippling erectile dysfunction diagnosis, I can't keep it down. Sorry. Okay. Non-fun. Your villain origin story, please.
Let me tell you the sad origin of Femboy Nonfon, okay? I'm sitting there many months ago streaming to 2 viewers, okay? Me and probably my mom in the other room because she feels so bad for me. My buddy approaches me with an idea. He stole Bro vs. Bro from Ludwig, okay? And we have a gaming competition. Loser of this gaming competition has to wear a costume the other one buys, all right? I lose almost every game. Even my own games, bro. Even my own games that I chose. The only game I won was Garfield Kart Furious Racing, an absolutely abysmal, horrible, trash game. He buys me this costume, and I'm feeling pretty down. I lost all my gaming skills, and now I gotta do a stream with this fucking dress on. But next stream, something magical happened. I start my stream as usual, reading dense econ articles, okay? Nobody finds this interesting, but everybody comes in because they want to see Nonfon in a dress. And now, for all eternity, I'm cursed with pictures being out there of me in this dress, and viewers only watching me.
You don't like the dress?
Well, I like what comes out of the dress. I like the higher viewership. I like that people watch. It's worth it, okay? Because I want to spread knowledge, and when I put the dress on, people listen. People listen, and I will wear it if it gets your attention as well. Okay.
Listen, I love that. Yeah, man. That's a bold statement. You're not the only one who's worn a dress on this show. I saw Gibbs wearing one a couple times. Okay. Other than that, who hasn't gone yet? Mr. WWE fan, what would be your... I'm going to go with you, and then we'll go off with you in a minute, Mr.
For the record, this is a poncho, not a dress. I know it's confusing. Yeah.
Mr. WWE fan, if you understand the question, villain
Macho
origin.
Man. Villain origin?
Yeah, what would your villain origin story be?
Well, my villain origin would probably be Venom. I would probably be a good Venom because I'll be a good villain on Call of Duty. Because mostly I'm in first place.
Okay.
You're always at the top, right? You're a top.
Could you do a Venom impression?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
A Venom impression?
Yeah. Can you do a Venom impression?
I can try, but it's kind of hard.
It's okay. Let's give it a go.
I believe in you.
That's my best Venom impression.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
That was so good. Can you show the 19 inches of Venom? No, he hasn't got Venom's 19 inches. Alright, heavy lifting hoe. Go ahead, my friend. Tell us your villain origin story. Try and top that one.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, but to show that I listen, I badly drew a Weevil, and my villain is called the Weevil. I was in an orphanage, and all the kids in the orphanage got eaten by weevils. So I learned to harness their power to eat and get very big and very strong.
Damn. Took the answer from the first round and evolved it into this one. Smart play,
Damn,
Anna.
creative, okay.
Thoughts on what if you met the villain, the Weevil? Would you smash?
Me?
Yeah, your favorite. You said her favorite bug's a Weevil.
Well, do you eat the weevils? For
No, I
strength?
harness their power. No. I eat people
Okay.
with the power of weevils.
That'd be pretty cool, yeah. Smash.
Smash. No, talk shit. Right, that was a beautiful round. First person to receive a smash. Alright. There's been a lot of people this round. Has anyone not gone? No, we've got everyone. This is
I
beautiful.
think we already got everyone.
Yeah, okay, and there's
right here.
Harry, you're out the show, okay? I'm being very patient because you're a good man and you get me on a sip of your whiskey. Who would you like to a minute to think, or do you know kind of your? If you want to give me your bottom two.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
so.
You can give me your bottom two. Just say it out loud. Fuck it. You don't even have to type it to me.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna be me. I think it's good.
I was gonna do Spaceman. And
Who disappointed you the most? And I know we love a
Spaceman
lot
and
of people
Sansi.
here. I couldn't believe you didn't say Thorn, to be honest.
He was there, but like he put more effort into it, you know?
Okay, Sansi and Spaceman, you two. I never thought I'd have to see you guys here. And honestly, I do have 2 multi saves. But I don't even know if I want to give it either of you because you both disappointed me that loud. Because you know I love you both.
No, I understand that.
But I could say
Spaceman,
both.
like, awakened.
I could say both of you here for a double kick next round. If you both, right now, on this spot, give me an actual villain origin story worthy of our time. Or you two could just fight it out real quick and choose one of you to die.
I'd rather do a double elimination, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not fighting Sansi.
Exactly. I don't want to fight that man.
I love Sansi. I'm here for Sansi.
I didn't say that shit.
Okay, heads or tails? Heads or tails?
Heads or
That
tails
was
for
double
what?
elimination.
Nope, it's not a double elimination. That's the next round. Choose right now, heads or tails, Spaceman. If you win, then you're staying.
Head.
Okay. It's tails. You are unfortunately eliminated, Mr. Spaceman. I was pleading with you to give me some juice for a multi save, but you just love men too much, and I appreciate it.
It's because
Go
you
ahead.
started the trend of non-originality.
No,
but
I,
listen,
I kind of had Bane up.
But I love you, Spaceman. Please give what do you think went wrong this show, and what do you think is going to go better next time? This is the fastest you've ever been eliminated.
I really had to go pee, so I couldn't lock in. I actually had to go pee the second round.
Damn.
You could have just done that.
You could have just peed.
No, I had to lock in. I've been holding it in.
Okay, well.
So I
love
thought
you.
of another story for. Okay.
Oh, you thought of another story?
No, for my villain story.
Okay, well. I was about to give you another chance there. Look at me. Just jump into conclusions.
I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead, shout your channel out.
That British
Goodbye.
guy. I mean,
I love you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye now.
Wow. honestly,
I was thinking
more.
Spaceman was gonna last longer. You know.
I thought he was really psyched for this one. God damn it! It's hot as hell in this suit. Sorry. All right, I'm starting to sweat. All right. Congratulations to everyone who made it this far. We're now going to start getting into some better rounds.
Did you read another script?
Okay, yeah, I don't have a script. I have some questions. Right.
Scripted show.
Modi.
What?
Modi. Come out for a second. I'm gonna use a restroom real quick, and then I'll come back in just 2 seconds.
Of course, bro. Go ahead. I'm sure.
Thank you.
You know, yeah, you can use the restroom.
Does anyone else have to piss?
Yeah, if anyone else needs a pee break, they can
Only
go
with
now.
you.
Go for piss.
Yeah, I also do. So.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Bro, also, can we say a fuck Diamond Steve for no showing? God damn him.
That is your father,
Oh,
Modi.
no, Steve, no good.
Also, boys, listen, I'm gonna need some creative juices here. If we ask a creative question, this is the third show for some of you, and you are being outdone by newbies. Deltona
Yeah.
and Saturday, and even non-fun.
Get good.
What are you talking
Yeah.
about? Mine was
Really
fantastic.
skill with you.
Listen, Thorn, I'm noticing a severe lack of effort for your True Love Skyana compared to Justini. Is it a type difference?
Why am I
no.
even? Why am I even not fun? What the
You
heck?
can join in.
No, Guyana.
Chris, I'll get you in.
I'm just so nervous, Modi.
Are you actually?
I'm so nervous. I don't know what to say to her. Should I
Just
just like be a
don't do it.
Midwesterner? I'm gonna switch to a
But I
Midwesterner,
will,
like
for
a straight up
the
drunk
sake of
one.
the show, I will
Let's
be a
hear it.
better man.
Do what?
Exist.
Okay. Anyway, Thorn, listen.
Yeah.
Just listen, bro. I want you to go all the way.
Gonna get rid of me.
You can say if I'm playing favorites here, I am.
Oh.
I just
So
expect
Gibbs is
more from
going
you
all the
being a
way.
Moe
Oh,
guy.
freak.
Oh, yeah.
But just because I've got a favorite boy, doesn't mean I'm going to choose it. Okay?
No.
I'm just telling you, he deserves better. But hey, heavy lifting her and all the newcomers, you guys have impressed me way more than my original cast.
Yeah. Well, his original cast is like trash. Tell you what.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyway, it's time. For the oh wait, we have to wait for Gibbs and Rose. You shut the fuck up! I'm trying to ask some questions here.
No, you're not. I'm in the same room as you. Gibbs is a big man. He'll be back in like 5 minutes. He takes a while to move.
He's right there. Okay. Question time. Okay, we have to wait till WWE fan. And Rose.
I move like quickness is, and quickness does. You don't know, my brother.
What up, JJ? How are you? Alright.
They call
Fuck
me
you! I
Chief
heard what
Macho
you
Man
said about your
Twinkle
original
Toes.
cast.
Okay, a lot of you guys are doing well. I'm just saying, listen, for a creative answer, we did not expect Mr. Spaceman to be out first.
True. I really didn't.
I'll just say, if I was a betting man, I would not bet on Mr. Spaceman.
Well, you're not a betting man.
I am a betting man. I'm a degenerate. I'm just too broke to
So
bet.
what are
Man
the
with what
odds?
I don't know, but these multi saves might never be used, and if they are,
You got me.
they might be used on fucking heavy lifting her. I love his drawings, bro. That guy
But you
fucking.
can't heavy lift anyway.
I can heavy lift hers. All right.
I can heavy lift those.
Okay, it's time.
People can lift
Right.
you.
Let's fight for. Okay, people cannot lift me. I'm heavy. Right. Next. You okay? Did it to the Joker?
What are you
I
drinking,
am, I was-
WWE fan?
Okay, we're gonna do a round here. I want you to. Okay, what is your most toxic trait? And then I would like you to defend it like you are in a court. This round is called She Listens and She Is the Judge. So Anna will be the judge, and she's going to decide if you can gaslight her into thinking this toxic trait is actually a good thing. So I'm going to give you guys a couple seconds here to think of a toxic trait, and you're going to defend yourself like, Your Honor, I know cheating is bad, but I only do it to make women stronger. For an example.
It's not his first time saying that.
It's not my first time saying it. It's a
It's
go-to.
not.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say, as a man who I think is a great gaslighter, I'm gonna go with Gibbs for the first one here. A toxic trait and.
I'm gonna go with myself.
No, I'm not a gaslighter. Okay. Right. Let's give Gibbs the floor here, guys.
Oh, yeah, it's no surprise that he's gonna come to me because my toxic trait is that I like to take charge all the time. Yeah, let me tell you though, there's nothing better than having someone that wants to lead the way to the promised land. Yeah, and that's gonna be the Macho Man Papa Gibbs. Yeah, I'll tell you what. There ain't nothing better than someone that's a leader in every situation. Ooh, yeah.
I am a bottom, so that works out.
Okay.
Except
I
with
love it.
women.
Except with woman? You're a top for woman? For
Yeah.
woman?
Yeah.
Singular?
There's one woman here.
Okay, well, I guess. Okay, Gibbs, thank you for that amazing first round question. But considering the fact we are talking about honkers, I mean women, Rose, go ahead, okay, and get them get that take on. Okay, Toxic, go ahead.
Okay. I'm ashamed to admit it, but my toxic trait is that I tend to overthink a lot of things. So I'm a quite anxious person to begin with. I have a lot of fears and anxieties in general that I tend to keep to myself, which causes me to have like moments where when someone's talking to me, I kind of just zone out and start thinking about everything that could go wrong in the situation. Like when someone's like, we need to have a talk, I'm like, all right, we're either
Yeah.
breaking up,
I hate
she's
that.
pregnant, or something's happening.
Okay, and how would you like defend that in court? Like, how would you make it look like a good thing?
It just means that I care too much. And on the bright side, by me worrying about what I'm doing that could be upsetting you, it means that I'm more open to changing how I am to make myself better for you because I want you to be happy. So that way I can stop overthinking. So that we, wow, my fucking camera. So that we can be happy. It's a bad concept, I know, but still.
Yeah, her gaslight was so good, her camera turned off. Damn. I'm just kidding, it's back on now, Rose. Good job. Hey, a very vulnerable and emotional moment turned into a strength and a dagger. That's what we love to see here. Non-fun. A toxic trait.
Honestly, I don't think I'm that toxic of a person. But if you message me while I am sleeping and I get up and read your message, I will immediately fall asleep right after I read it and not reply to you, and I will forget. Okay? But deep down, that entire time, you knew I was sleeping and you knew you didn't actually want to reply. Okay? Deep down, you knew.
Okay, I gotta pre-plan my text. Okay.
Exactly.
So
All
deep
right.
down you think she doesn't want to reply, and why do you think that is? Why would you assume about
Because we're connected, like, emotionally, so she knows when I'm sleeping. She can, like, sense it.
She's Santa Claus?
Yeah, I'm in your
exactly.
walls.
Yeah, she is in my walls. Yep, in my floors.
You've got cameras in your living space.
She knows when you've been bad or good.
Yeah,
Are you a
probably.
good
I
boy,
don't
non-fun?
know.
She knows when you're awake.
For the right woman. Sorry. Okay. Next person here. It's gonna be Thorny Horny. Tell me your toxic trait and defend it in court.
All right, so my toxic trait is I'm really stubborn, you know, and you know, like you'll be like, no, it's this, and I'm like, okay, but also, you know, like this, and this, and kind of go into it quite a bit, but you know, like the positive side to that is you know, when you're having to deal with like that really shit customer service person that's like, no, I'm not going to give you like that sale back, or like, I'm not going to let you return this shit and stuff like that. I'm going to be like, but you are. And I will talk to their manager. I'll talk to their manager's manager, and I'll talk to their manager's manager. And at the end of it, I'm going to be talking to the fucking CEO. All right. And we are going to get you that sale back. All right. We're going to get you your money. We're on business.
Your biggest
We're
red flag
on
is
business.
negotiation.
Yeah.
His biggest red flag is being a Karen, but his positive vibes of that is that you will get your money back.
You will get your money back. Money back guarantee. Let's go.
Even if you didn't want it. Okay.
Yeah. Especially if you didn't want it. All right.
If you
I'm gonna
really
get
don't
you
want
money.
it, if you, at the risk of being banned from your favorite places, you can find new favorite places.
Yeah.
True. I
will
love
find you
exploring
the
new places. So it's
new
fine.
places. All right. Yeah.
Okay,
We
I
might
love
not be
that.
able to go back again, but I'll find you new
That's
ones.
okay. You can
Love
move
that.
different cities.
Okay, Daltona, go ahead. Your most toxic trait, and how would you defend it and make it look like a good thing?
Well, like mine is gamble. Like I have a quote unquote gambling addiction. So I'm like, if I have the winnings, I probably give it to you, buy a house, buy a car, and then And then how I would defend it is, yes, I have a gambling addiction, but I will spend it all
Gambling
on you.
addiction.
So
I fuck with gambling, so it's okay.
Yeah,
It's
let me
not-
tell you, most people say gambling's a bad thing, but Daltona knows how to win.
yeah. I know how to turn winning into double winning, so I'm pretty much lucky.
As a Latina man too, he's a a
Jesus,
Latin man.
man.
He knows the women spinning the wheels.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that, Daltona. We love
And
it.
the
You're a
wheels
gambler.
keep on turning.
Santi Manti, go ahead.
Personally, I think I have a really bad supreme society order, where basically I just think I'm better than everyone at a game I play. Which it's never my fault, is it? I'm normally the pro when I play these games. But obviously, I don't really know how to deal with this dilemma, but because I'm better than everyone, so I can't really deal with that situation. Yeah, I mean, if you could think of a good way to solve that situation, I'd very much love to hear it.
Well, you're not gonna 1v1 me, right? Because I don't like 1v1s.
I would never 1v1 you because you'd be on my team and you'd be the one protecting me and keeping me alive during these games that I carry.
Why would you need protection if you are the best in the game?
Well, it's safety, security. It's a bit of a backbone in case I fumble, which never happens.
Isn't that term that you just said that you would never need anything else because you're literally the go-to gamer?
Well, exactly.
No matter the situation, so you would never need a woman. I'm not trying to,
no.
I'm not trying to refute you.
I'm not saying I never need a woman. I'm not going to say don't ever say I never need a woman because this person's a beautiful depiction of why I would need a woman.
Oh, so you need something harder to work for.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be fighting for the love.
Type shit. Apparently,
Yeah.
Skyana prefers a 2v1. Is this
I
true?
would have to fight other women for Daltona, so this is like a switch around.
Exactly. I'd be fighting for you.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, good one, Sans. I've never even heard half those terms before, but I consider me all-knowing now. Good round, brother. Okay. Who hasn't gone? WWE fan? Your most toxic trait, my friend. You look real happy. Most toxic trait and how you would defend it.
Well, my toxic trait. If I had toxic trait, I would say. If I have a toxic trait, I would say mostly if it would be if I have a toxic trait, it would me being greedy. And I'll say why, because sometimes I like to be greedy with my stuff.
Okay.
And if somebody asks me if they want to play Xbox, if there was a relationship and somebody asked me if they want to play Xbox, I would say sure. And because
That's not greedy.
I've been in relationships, no. But I've been in serious relationships before, where I was engaged once and is controlling.
I'm greedy. Gives example of something
So,
not
I mean,
greedy. That's
I know
not
how it
greedy.
is,
No.
because-
You were the controlling
Go ahead.
one, or they were?
It was both ways.
Oh. But how is you?
So it
How are
was
you
not
greedy? If someone asked for your Xbox, you said that you would say yes. How is that greedy?
Okay, but let's say you are greedy. Why is that a good
Like,
thing? Why is that a good thing, WWE fan? That's what you need to
why
say.
is that a good thing? Because I'm protected.
Oh, because you're protected.
Because I'm protective over my stuff.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, how
So
does this
you'd be
benefit?
greedy
how does
over
this
me.
get- Oh.
Exactly. I would protect you.
Pot of greed.
Saved.
Kind of built like him too. Just kidding. Good one, WWE fan. Love that. Good answer. You are the goat. There's the noise I would make if I was you. And next person, it's heavy
And
lifting.
if I'm the goat, hey, I'm going. If I'm the goat, where's your hay?
Hey, there it is. Okay.
They don't eat.
Heavy lifting hoe, go ahead. Give us your toxic trait.
Absolutely.
How you would defend it.
I'd say get attached quickly, but that's not a problem because that just gives me more opportunity to show you that I care and how good I can be in a relationship. You know, I'll just show you right off the bat how good I can be.
I should go get netherite.
What's on it?
All right. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I also get attached pretty quickly.
Oh, there you go. You guys like two.
I've got
I mean,
BPD, so.
Why do big penis disorder? Me too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wish.
Okay.
Dude. I need something.
Is
in my
that sorry? What? Okay.
I don't like the I love you too soon, obviously though.
Yeah, she's
That's
not. She's
crazy.
not a fan of love bombing. I don't know whoever that guy was.
That wasn't me.
whoever
That
guy
wasn't
was,
me.
he
I'm
was
there.
fucking
I'm
muted.
there.
I can't believe he said that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Aren't you supposed to be muted?
Yeah. Okay.
It's his microphone.
Okay. Let me ask some questions here. Here we go. So
Wait, but
has everyone gone, right?
did Saturday go?
No, I need to go.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I miss people. Okay, it's my
No, you
bad. Go
forgot
ahead.
me, jeez.
I did it on purpose. Fuck
Of
you,
course,
Saturday.
has to be.
Go ahead.
Has to be the cripple, right?
Well, I actually put the disability ramp in so you could get into the fucking Discord. There.
Right. Yeah, so
Oh my god.
my trait that I would die on a hill for is my savagery, hence my name, Savage Saturday. I mean, yeah, that's just how I am. It's my personality. Like someone approaches
Your
you
personality
trying to harm you, I would say they have a small dick and they would just run away.
Brew, I would run away if someone told me I had a small dick.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Small
I would
dick.
just
Did he say why it's a good
off
thing?
them and just treat them like shit because they don't deserve it. If they try to talk to you like that, they won't hear the end of it.
Okay.
Thank you, Saturday. Wonderful. Okay, Anna, you've got a very hard decision. Bottom two for this round. We're really getting down. We can start getting to the more.
Can Nonfon
fun
remind
ones.
me what his was?
Oh, you did go first then, but nearly first then, Nonfon.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I said I
have terrible
I'm,
memory.
listen, I'm bad at responding to text if you send them while I'm sleeping because I read them when I
Okay,
wake
yeah.
up and I go right back to sleep. But listen, it won't be a problem if we're in the same bed, okay? That's all I'm saying. So
Damn. Okay, Loki
True.
Grizz Lord.
Okay.
Savior. Okay.
Beautiful.
Okay. Would you like to pick your bottom two, Anna?
Sure. Do you want me to just say them?
Yep. Out loud.
Okay. Unfortunately, Gibbs, I don't think I need that much protection.
I'm gonna use my Savior on Gibbs.
Is that pot of
Uh,
greed?
It's the pot of greed. Oh, this is
Is the pot of greed? All right.
Star green.
There we go.
And I guess WWE for the same reason.
Well, unfortunately, that I have saved Gibbs from with my multi-save, which means, Mr. WWE fan, I thought you gave a great answer this round, and I honestly thought this was your time to go all the way. But unfortunately, you were beaten by the other competitors, but you got further than last time. Have you got? Hey, further than last time, and I hope next time you get even further because we're gonna have some more baddies on for you, WWE fan, and you're gonna be the first person I invite. Go ahead, shout yourself out and say goodbye.
I am WWE fan 3160. I will be streaming on Twitch this weekend until Monday. If you do want to drop in my channel, my friend is on the show now. Feel free. I do accept new people.
Okay, let me shout out WWE fan. Thank you, WWE fan. Have a wonderful night.
Fuck that one up.
And have a good weekend, Modi. If you need anything, feel free to drop by.
Of course, I'll give you a DM, brother. Bye bye. What a good guy. Turning up, unlike Master Steve, come once again, a communal fuck you to Master Steve, who lies about turning up, turns up and then leaves.
I got beat by him.
You got beat by that guy, Harry.
Crazy. Anyway.
I'm just saying, that guy right there was a legend. The WWE fan.
Yeah, but I have pot of greed.
I guess you have him now in your collection. Alright, so it's the next question, guys. Hello. Welcome to this. Well, we're getting quite slim now, the cast is. But congratulations
Come
on.
You made that joke when you got rid of the big guy.
Stop making jokes when I'm asking the question, Has. Okay? Right. Next question is pick someone on the cast and do your best impersonation of them while answering this question. What is your biggest turn off? And if Anna, don't tell me who you're going to do an impression of. If Anna can guess, Anna will guess who you're doing the impression of. And if she likes the, like I said, if she likes the answer and also likes the
Okay.
impression, Yeah, so this is the lot. If you say I can't do impressions, who gives a fuck? Okay, Rose, I get it. You're a woman. You can probably imitate non-font. But go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and start with Thorn and Saturday. If you can't do an impression, then you can just give us the answer of what's your biggest turn on. You know what I mean? You can lie and just say something stupid. Like I like when women stand on hay bales and say yeehaw. Right, we're gonna go
turn on or
for
turn off.
your biggest. Oh yeah, biggest turn off. Actually, let's go biggest turn off. There we go. Sorry, I forget my own words sometimes. I'm ADHD as fuck.
So do you want me? You want me to go then?
No. I'll go. I'll let you think about the answer first. I'm gonna go with Thorn just because I think he deserves a first place this time. Go ahead, Thorn. Pick someone, do an impression of them, and tell us your biggest turn off in their voice.
Well, actually, brother, I would say that the only thing that the big Thorn Dog would say is his biggest turnoff is a woman that doesn't get enough loving. A woman that doesn't get enough loving is the worst turnoff in my book, and you need to give them the most lovins out there, brother.
Or Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that was Gibbs, right?
No, I mean, that was good, and by the way, you can.
It was beautiful impersonation.
You can all do a Gibbs impression if you feel more comfortable. You don't have to avoid doing the same person. But anyway, Sandy Wanzy. I know this is a tough question for you, brother, but give it your best.
It's very hard to do an American accent. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just go ahead.
Do a Canadian one then. We got a Canadian in here.
We do. A French Canadian at that.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's be
No,
real,
it's not an
guys.
open thing,
My name's
Bernard.
Randy.
God.
I'm gonna be talking about my sexual fantasies, right? The main thing I get me turned on with
Menard,
is
don't tell me.
when women validate.
It's turned off, Stan. Turned off.
Turned off. God damn.
Turned
Okay.
off.
It's when a woman doesn't validate my crazy addiction to being the best in the game. Let's be real. Because I'm the best. That's what I am. I'm the best.
The champ.
Ain't no one better than me.
You
So
know
when
what,
someone's like, hey, Sansi, you ain't the best, I'm like, huh, well, fuck you too. There we are.
Lovely.
That's what it is.
You know what, Sans? You fucking put effort in.
That was great.
Hey.
That was great.
And I will say this: British people are actually notoriously bad at impressions. I rarely find anyone.
True, I watch her stream.
I'm actually really good at impressions. Well, the Macho Man Randy Gibby gonna take some candy, and I'm gonna suck it, brother. Believe me, heavy lifting ho, what a gay guy. Anyway, hey, I'm kidding, but hey, just saying, listen, some British people can do impressions, but Sansi, the effort was there, and I love that. You're speaking to my heart right now. Rose, do an impression of a man in the call. It doesn't even have to be a good one. You're Australian.
You can do an impression of me, even.
Can it
Your
be the
biggest
guy behind you? Can it be
You
the
want to
guy
do an impression
behind
of this
you?
guy?
Yeah, give me like
Okay,
give me,
your biggest turn off. Go ahead.
let me hang on. I gotta do something really quick. Can you skip to the next person and I'll go
Okay,
next? please?
okay. Go ahead.
Yep.
Non-fun. An impression.
Well, I have to say, Papa's biggest turnoff is when a woman doesn't listen to his demands.
Is that yours? Your turn off?
Is that Gibbs?
Yeah, that's, bro, I put out shades and everything. You couldn't get.
I can't believe you're gonna go for a bit more. That was a good. Can you do a bit more of it? Can you do a bit more, Gibbs?
Well, when I bring a lady on my ranch, I expect her to. I expect that lady to work for Papa Gibbs. Because my loving is the only payment she needs. But these liberal women these days, expecting a $15 an hour minimum wage, they're so entitled.
Oh, I mean, definitely captured the spirit of Gibbs a bit there. I like that one. That one got me tickled. That was the funniest answer I've heard this whole show so far. Okay, Mr. Heavy Lifting Ho, give it your best, my friend.
So I'm gonna do a bad British accent, right? Yeah, I'm targeting you, mate. Anyway, my biggest turnoff would be probably feet. Feet, them stinkers, them piggies. Hell, no, mate, no piggies. Nuh-uh. That was
No
the best British I could do.
You're trying to think of really whimsical words too. I feel. Not them
Yeah,
village
I mean,
broth.
you people speak whimsy. I don't
You
know.
people?
Jesus.
Put
You
them talent-
people?
Yeah.
You
Put them-
people is crazy, mate.
Put them tiddlywinks away, bruv.
Yeah, you put them cheesy toasts away.
You people. I fucking hate
You
British
people.
people.
You people,
I
mate.
don't want to know what that is.
Pussy. Right, Deltona, it's time. I believe in you. Let's hear this
Okay,
amazing impression,
okay.
my friend.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, I respect women and stuff like that, and I'm like, and the minimum wage and whatever, and I'm like, I'm always a loyal guy, and ooh, yeah, dig it or something. I don't know. That's my.
What's your
that's
turn off?
My turn off is I'm like, what's my turn off? Like, I'm too much like love bombing, so that's kind of like my too much of like that's my kind of my turn off. That I'm kind of like a bit of a love bomb person, so that's kind of my
Well,
turn
okay,
off.
no, Deltona, what turns you off? Not what you are.
What turns me off is
When people love
not
bombing.
answering.
Not much, Ed,
like,
not much.
My girlfriend tries to DM me, and I like DM her like 15 minutes like after. That's kind of like my. It's kind of like my turn off. Like, that's about
Late
it.
replies?
Your turn off
Yeah,
is late
when you-
replies.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, I love that.
I'm terrible at
And-
replying.
And
so.
you were doing it, and you were doing an impression of Gibbs.
Yeah, I was doing a person of Gibbs.
I could tell, man. That was a really good one. That might be the best so far.
I was trying to do Macho Man, or I was trying to do Hogan, but Gibbs, I was trying to do you, so no.
You just did a blend of all three. I could feel it. I could tell.
I know, yeah.
All right, go ahead. Is Gibbs been? Go ahead, Gibbs. Go ahead. Do an impression of someone else.
He's gonna choose me, bro.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah, you know, I really hate people that don't like cats, ear type shit, they're cute type shit, you know.
Is that Thorn?
You know, yeah, you got it, type shit, you know. Yeah. Sorry, Garfield.
scared Garfield.
Type shit.
Five
Or
times does
Garfield
not equate to
scared
Thornhorn.
of these like little predatory mannerisms type shit. He hates.
I love that Garfield's just sitting there.
You need to do that bit next show, Gibbs. Alright, that was all the impression. Oh, wait, Rose, it's actually Rose's time. Oh, it's this Rose's installation.
Rose
wizard
and
impression.
Saturday, right?
Oh yeah, Saturday's after that, of course. So I'm Saturday. I'm sorry. I swear I'm not listening to it on purpose. And don't call me a disabled. I'm not an ableist. I love Saturday. I invited.
How dare you?
Actual
Saturday
English.
is like the running.
Okay, Rose, mute your mic. We're having Saturday go before you because men before hers.
Okay. So I guess people call me the Riz God. I have all these DMs from all these OnlyFans girls. I don't know what to say. But my red flag is when someone can't really be honest with me, because I will just know if they are lying to me, because just the way they talk tells so much. Like,
I hate
there's so
lying.
much
They
you
try to
can
play me.
say about someone and their composure, but yeah.
Who were you doing an impersonation of?
I said he doesn't have to do one because obviously he has.
Deltona, okay.
He doesn't. Oh wait, that's actually Loki. You could
Yeah.
actually mimic Deltona's
No, that was good.
voice. I just wanted to help him out because obviously I don't know if he could like change registries in his voice.
No, he did great.
Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I was just thinking, I'm muted on stream. Fuck. Anyway, that was a good time Saturday. I'm proud of you for that answer. And Rose, it's time to do. I have to keep in both things because Harry likes to make jokes.
I like this look.
It's.
I love a gender
I
bending
dressed up like
queen.
Harry.
You can make jokes. It's just.
I dressed up like Harry.
Okay, you're dressed like Harry. She's doing a Harry impression. I'm going to mute both things because Harry wants to reply and I'm not can't let him. So go ahead.
I've got my right.
Sorry. My biggest turn off is that, like, I don't have a woman that scares me so much that she's gonna stab me. I need a woman who's gonna threaten me with a knife to my throat and make me be her submissive little bitch. I can't have a woman fucking thinking that she can be the submissive one. No, that's my fucking job, not yours.
Kind of made him look good.
Extremely accurate. I won't disagree.
Exactly accurate.
Got approval.
98% accurate.
She has more wisdom than Harriest Harry type shit.
Gibbs, stop doing that laugh, bro.
Gibbs, you look like this coward. Shut up.
Yeah, he doesn't look like Carb. He's like the part of Creed because he's cool. Can you take me higher? Sorry.
No.
Okay, you've got to choose one person here. Actually, yeah, one person, and then I might even do it. How long's this show gone so far? An hour 4? Yeah, we might have to do like a double elimination after that, and then we'll start doing karaoke and stuff like that. But right now, it's one person. So pick 2 to battle it out.
Okay. Deltona and Sansi.
I'm actually going to save Sansi on this one, just because he put a lot of effort in.
That's crazy.
Well, I have 2 multi saves. Actually, that kicks that.
We need to get rid of people.
That actually kicks Deltona, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Deltona's been a good competitor though.
Yeah.
This is hard for me because I want to save Sansi because I saw the effort and passion.
If you guys want to be like a polycool,
Let him fight. Let him fight.
Alright, fight. It's time to fight. I'm sorry, Sand. I can't, in good faith, kick someone who's put such an Italian stallion performance on. But I would give you the chance, because I believe in you, to beat him in a fight to the death.
They can both be your little bitches.
First of all, Sansi's no bitch. He's the best gamer around.
Exactly, bro.
I think
You really think this guy could definitely get destroyed by this guy? Like I said, I'm the best in the game.
Sansi, tell him why you deserve to stay and why you're better than Deltona Mute Mike, and you can go right after my friend.
Yeah, of course. Right. Well, personally, from what I see between us, you're my invisible woman, and I'm Mr. Fantastic. I'm the DPS, you're the support. That's all I'm seeing. You know, you're the queen to my king. You know, I've got the crown right here to prove it. I ain't got nothing to say. Like, I don't really know what else to say. I'm the best around. Ain't no one really beating me.
Okay.
Hey, type shit. I love that.
Type shit.
Go ahead,
Marvel
Deltona.
Rivals type shit.
Lean back in your chair and you sit up and give him the fury. What have you got to say?
I know. Me, you like my. I mean, I want to get to know you better. Like you, my captain. I mean, your Captain America to my peg. I want to get to know you better. I'm a lot better than that guy, so I'm like, but I want to get to know you better and see what it takes us after this and stuff like that. So, yeah. So
How
but
are
I'm
you
a
better?
lot better than
How
whatever
are you
this
better,
name
though?
is.
Except for the fact that you're talking like
Dude,
the
I'm the
Green
Riz
Goblin.
God. I mean, I'm like really famous. I've been on like multiple channels. I do like a whole bunch of collabs, and I'm like, and
Okay.
I'm the top 50
Anna,
gel
we just cleared it
girl.
up to you. He's famous. That's why he's better than this other guy. So
I think Deltona has potential, though. You know.
but okay, you can go for Deltona if you want to go for Deltona.
Are you
sure?
saving Sansi? Do I have a choice?
You have a choice. I thought just for this, I have to let, in good faith, I have to let it be the 1v1.
Okay.
So you're gonna choose Hansi?
Yeah.
Sansi, I'm so sorry, my friend. You stay up every time. You.
I'm sorry,
do the
Sansi.
hours, you put the hours in. Next week, I'm gonna probably have a big, honky, hooga, awooga, big pair of baps for you to motorboat. But I love you, Sans. You got shout
Yeah.
out, bro.
No worries, man. Well, I really don't stream often, but SansiWansi01 is where I stream on Twitch. I put my hardest in. You know, thank you for giving me this chance again. This is my
Every
third
week,
time
brother.
on. I'm very tired. I should probably go get some rest. I've got early morning tomorrow.
Oh, that's probably why I feel like you're a little less energetic today.
I'm very sleepy. I've got.
Oh,
I've
well,
gotta
thank you for
get-
coming on anyway, bro.
Sorry,
definitely.
Sansi. Thank you
Nah,
for
you-
coming.
Don't worry, thank you.
Hey,
Hopefully
next week, if you want to
one
hop
Thanks
in
for
some
staying up
calls,
for me.
I might workshop some bits with you. We're
Yeah, of
start,
course,
we're
man.
start
Don't
a
worry.
bit workshop, so we're gonna get you to a winning spot.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Well, hopefully we do duo on Marvel Rivals anytime. But no, all right. Take care,
Yeah.
guys. There was a great
Right, let me do
competition. Good luck, everyone. Goodbye.
What a graceful exit. Saturday has survived another round. Look at this guy. The Cutopian community coming strong here.
Got some good answers.
What
so.
a final cast.
I'm letting them cook.
Compared to last week, all different nearly. Look at that. Okay. I mean, look, let me check the notes here. Let's see if there's now that we have less people, we could probably do some more things. So we've done we listen and she will judge. I think that's a great segment, by the way.
That was great.
Just-
Yeah. No, I
yeah.
think this is going really well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of interesting questions here. I did not use ChatGPT, although I wanted to. I forced my brain to make some great
Sounds like
things.
you did.
No, I was going to. But then I was like, I'm better than these robots. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Arnold. Type shit. Okay. This is a good one. Or do I want to save this one? Actually, yeah. I will do Shark Tank round. I want you to sell yourself as a business to the investor, aka Skyanna. So, for an example, if I was to do it off the top of my dome, I'm offering you 100% of my heart, 50% of my penis, in return for your eternal love. What do I bring to the table? Well, Money Through One brings humor. You get the drift of it.
No brains.
Essentially,
50% of the peanut?
If you haven't seen Shark Tank, I mean, listen, bro, the 50% is still at least 2 inches. All right.
True.
Hey, for most of us, not me, of course. Anyway, so you guys, if you don't know what Shark Tank is, essentially just sell yourself to this woman as if you're trying to sell a business, but you're the business. You can say, oh, things that I'm selling. Well, Rose has 2 huge jugs, and you can pour as many beers as you want into them. I'm just saying.
I am a tits guy.
I'm also a tits guy and a face guy and an Asian guy. Okay, it's time to sell yourself. Deltona.
Okay, like me, I'm a business. I'm like, we can collab. We can play. I mean, I can play Marvel Rivals. I can do anything you want me to, and
Submissive and breedable.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm submissive, breedable, good looking. Take it from
Alright.
there.
Take it for that. And what are you like? What do you want from her? What do you want from in this business partnership? What are you expecting?
Like, we can collab and stuff like that, and like we can collab on each other's channels and play Marvel Rivals if she wants, and I could be her defender, she can be the attacker, and like we could take it from there. And that's my business.
So in exchange for being a subby wubby defender, you will receive a partner for life in video games. That's a cute business proposal there. Okay,
Love a good duo.
Yeah, we can be a good duo. Yeah.
Go ahead,
totally.
non-fun. Sell yourself and your soul to the Shark Tank.
All right. 1, I can provide emotional support, okay? I can go on a walk at 2 a.m. You can go on your hike at 2 a.m. and we can look at the stars together from a long distance and talk about our problems. Secondly, I can game with you and you will always be better than me. Like I said, you will always feel superior to me when gaming together. It will be wonderful. Third, I have a very small YouTube audience, and I'm sure I could get you maybe 1 or 2 subscribers, okay? Incredible. That's an incredible offer. And all I expect in return is just some nice conversations and maybe a raid or 2. That's all I'm expecting.
So, for long walks into the stars and great conversations, he just expects viewership. Which, you know, is a very honest businessman. And
At least you're honest.
I love
Hey,
the honest.
hey! I
love the
said
business.
I will enjoy the conversation. I expect a conversation from her too, as well. Okay, the conversation's a 2-way thing.
Okay.
But
I'm not just a mute.
Okay. Go ahead, Miss Rose. Tell us your business pitch.
Alright, I may not have a dick, but I can give really good. I can give really good Aussie head. I'm known for my Aussie head, alright? It's good.
I'm down
I
under.
promise you. I'm down under, and I'm down under between your legs, alright?
Okay.
I bring in I stream on 3 different platforms, one of which I cannot name on here for purposes, and I don't want to get banned on Twitch. But the other one is Kick. So you know I'm into some freaky shit.
Okay.
So,
But I would have the
what do you
Pinar in the
expect from her,
situation
then?
because I'm the top.
You would be the top, and I'm a submissive little whore. I will let you do whatever the fuck you want to me. Hell, you heard the last time I was on this show. I had someone using me in public. Like it's all good here. We're all good.
Okay, I love
Okay.
that. So you are offering
Where-
absolute whorery and harlot and tomfoolery, as the British say, and what do you expect from Skylar?
A
Did you
step
say
on
that?
my face.
Okay,
Step
so you
on
just
my
want
face. That's all I need.
you are offering services and you just want her to use them.
I think that's a humble request.
Yes.
Okay, I love that. Okay, Saturday, go ahead. Tell us your business proposal.
Well, actually not last. Thanks, Marty.
Not being
Okay,
ableist
dude,
this
okay.
round.
Okay,
Yes,
dude.
yes,
It's because you're at the
okay.
bottom of the screen, bro. If you notice, the bottom people go last because I follow alphabetical order.
So you're calling me a bottom bitch?
Yep, that's exactly what I'm calling you, sir.
Yeah, okay. If you say so, I mean, back to selling myself. Let's see. I am actually working towards a degree in business, so I'll be your social media manager, and we can take over Twitch and YouTube and just the internet in general. I mean, just imagine me and you on top of every platform, dominating everything, even me. Let's see.
So you're
Yeah.
offering her financial advice, business advice, business tips, and she gets to enjoy all that. So first of all, you're going to be a famous superstar, and you
Yeah.
get to sit on him.
Yeah.
Instead of coffee and coffee and a conversation, it's business and boning. I love that. Wow, what a great pitch there, Saturday. Congratulations on wooing me at least. Thorny Horn, I'm going to go with you next, my friend. Sell yourself.
Well, Skyana, I really wanted to just kind of try and sell myself here. So I think that I'm a really silly goof, and sometimes, yeah, I like to go and like play games and stuff, but also, I'm just a very secure man, and I really think that we could get really along together, and all these other beta males, they just submit to you, but actually I would be dominant to you, princess. So I think that it would be quite advantageous if we, linked up and, just kind of did that type of stuff. What I would want from you is just your company, and honestly, you have such a great sense of humor. I would just want that along with me, and you know what? We can just like read stuff in the park. That would be so cute.
Wow. No words for that one. Heavy lifting up. Go ahead, my friend. Sell yourself.
I got a great business opportunity for you here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is offer positions abroad. First of all, Canada for now. Eventually, we're going to Europe. That's being settled with the investors. I also offer protection and domination over conquering companies, so you can feel safe. And domination is always an opportunity if that's something you're looking for. Also, obviously, from you, I expect piercings getting stuck together as we kiss. And
Fuck.
food is included in your
That's a good one.
contract.
Fuck.
Since bodybuilding, gotta cook, and you can have some. What I expect from you is 25% conversations, 75% love, and that's pretty much it.
Wow, a well put together pitch.
Yeah.
I might be bottom two.
That's so
I might be
business.
bottom two in this one.
He impresses me
It
every
might be
round,
Jover.
quite frankly. What a guy. Right, Tanner. This is where it's starting to get a little dicey. I'm not even going to ask
Okay.
you to pick a bottom two.
You're
I'm going to ask
not?
you to pick a bottom five. I'm kidding. No. It's going to be bottom
Okay.
two. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Pick your bottom.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna choose the sexual answers. So Saturday and Rose.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I just thought I
I'm
was gonna
sorry,
do,
Rose.
I was gonna do an impression of fucking.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna do an impression of.
Not bringing up
what
sex paid
fucking
off. Hell yeah.
WWE fan. I was just gonna stare at you for a minute there and just not speak, but my brain just wants to talk too much. Anyway, Rose and WWE fan, right? Wait, Rose and
What?
Saturday was it? Sorry,
Where the fuck is WWE left before?
He's just living in my mind, bro. Like, his face just staring at me. He's like a
He left
paralysis
like an
demon.
hour ago.
Dude, I'm stuck in the past. Right, listen. Okay, so Rose and Saturday, it's time to fight it out and deserve
What's up,
your
Bert
place
Stein?
here.
Welcome
Could you,
back.
tell us why, maybe, or you just least.
Oh, Bert Stein, the 69 viewers, by the way, shared
I
chat.
mean,
So
For
it's
me?
shared across all of us.
This last
Any
one?
reason? Yeah, any reason why?
Yeah, they were like super sexually based. I'm not like
Ooh,
a super
the-
sexual person,
I
so
see.
it's like, yeah.
Hey, but like I said, you learn more about it through the show, and if you get another chance, you get to do something less sexual. But it's time for this. It's time for Rose to fight your corner. What will you do differently next round, and why do you deserve to stay?
I don't know if she knows him in Minecraft.
I panicked because I didn't know what I could actually bring to the table. But you know I'm a timid soul, and I actually am too nervous to do anything sexually with a woman because I have not done that yet, and I am a fucking chicken shit. So it's just me spilling anxiously into a void that somehow came out. That's all. Plus, no offense, Saturday. I can do better. I don't know about Saturday. I can do better.
Okay.
I
You say so.
can do things that Saturday may
If
not
you
do.
say so,
We could
okay,
go
Aura.
swimming. We could go swimming if you want.
You think he can't swim?
Yeah, I drowned.
No. Okay. Never mind.
God damn.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No,
you know
it's
what? I
like-
probably
go ahead.
deserve to be
No,
eliminated
I like
for that.
it's dark humor, so.
Go ahead,
Whatever.
Saturday. Tell us why you're better than this
So
person.
I honestly just threw it in there. I really didn't know how
I'm gonna tell her I get
comfortable
tested weekly.
you were with that. So everything else, I mean, was really honest. I mean, I'll look
Yeah.
out for you if you actually want to like be a good streamer, or I mean, I'm not saying you're a bad streamer, but yeah.
It's okay. I'm not looking to make it big, so it's okay.
Well, tell her you'll crush her, and she'll never make it even. You should never even be small without your help.
I have streamed on Shatterrick before, does she know that?
Evil manager, Vince McMahon style.
It's okay.
Okay. You're gonna make it without me.
What? And say the N word as well.
No, Vince McMahon never said it. No proof. Anyway, okay. So who do you pick out of these two wonderful individuals?
I don't really like. I'm not a big promotional person for myself,
Okay.
so I don't think it's like super important. So I'm sorry, Saturday.
Saturday, it is a sad, sad time to see you get out of the show, but I hope you come on the next one.
Yeah.
And hey,
I'll
shout yourself
definitely win
out.
next time.
Shout anything out. You'll go first next time. I promise.
You had
Yeah,
wonderful
yeah,
answers,
of
so I
course.
really liked your answers.
If you,
You
put
made it.
if you put a
Thanks.
cool hat on next time, I'll let you go first. Okay, but you have to put different clothes on. Okay.
Sure. Okay.
All right. I'd better outfit,
What
maybe
are
a
you
suit and
trying to
tie.
say?
Okay, go ahead. Say something and then leave.
Yeah. I'm sorry, HS. You can follow me here right on Twitch. Yeah. Have a good day, 9. Whatever it is. See ya.
All right. Bye, bye, brother.
Have a good night, Saturday.
Oh, what a guy. I got beat a lot of people.
He was great.
Wow. Yeah, that
He
guy did
had
that-
better answers than Spaceman. So
Yeah, okay, Spaceman's never going to live this down. He's really going to come back with Avengers next week, I hope. Okay.
The hatred.
Right, look at us. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people left. This one's going to be a double elimination.
God.
And obviously the final round's going to be karaoke.
You mean 6?
Yeah.
But it's karaoke without the backing music.
Did you mean 6 people, not 5?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Never mind. Okay, we're going to eliminate one person.
This man
and then
can count.
I mean, or we do a triple elimination.
This man.
How long has this show been on for so far? It's been 2 hours. 2 hours is not actually bad at all. Never mind. We'll do a single elimination and then a double, and then we'll finish it up with karaoke.
There's 16 people on my show.
There was a lot of people this time. I'm happy that so many people turned up. Right. Let me look at my amazing list here. Actually, do you have a question you want to ask?
Do I have a question?
Yeah, what would you want to know about these people?
Like, what do you spend your time doing on a day-to-day basis? Like, what is your day-to-day?
What's your day-to-day looking like, guys? Okay,
Does it look as degen as me?
I'll let you run this round, so you pick who you want to choose, and I'm gonna take a seat back for this one.
Okay. Non-fun, what do you do on a day-to-day basis?
I'm going to take a guess here and say my day-to-day is even more degen than you, okay? I get up at like 4 p.m. Sleep schedule is totally erratic, though. Changes by the day. Depending on what day it is, I'll either stream or edit videos from my old stream.
Do you speedrun the Garfield game you were talking about?
I wouldn't say I speedrun it, but I am absolutely fucking goated at Garfield Kart Furious Racing. I haven't played that on stream in a while. I think I did when there was like a tournament for it once. No, usually I do like boring shit on stream. I read boring stuff. And then I talk to people about about the boring shit I read. And then I'll go. Usually I end stream and I download the VOD, and then I go on my walk at like 2 a.m. after I'm done streaming. I come back. I usually get a snack and then like start editing. Maybe I'll do some schoolwork, or maybe.
Okay, can I change my question? Can I
Sure.
do it to where like, who is your like number one Twitch? Like, who do you watch on Twitch, or like content creator, like YouTube?
Okay, go ahead, non-fun.
I don't watch a lot of Twitch these days. On YouTube, I watch.
Don't lie. We know.
I have watched considerably less Destiny as of recently.
Oh God.
Okay.
But I do watch. Okay, I do watch.
Any particular reason why?
No, I'm not gonna comment on allegations. Okay, against a certain someone, but I watch the Live and Learn people. So Akana Boy, my goat Akana Boy, Pisco, Josiah, and Hutch. I don't watch Hutch as much, but I watch all of them. I'll watch.
Wait, you know Hutch?
How
long have you known Hutch for?
I don't know. I watch him. I've never spoken to. The only one I know is Akana Boy.
Do you know that Hutch used to be part of Machinima?
I do know that. Yeah.
I just wanted to ask, just in case. Okay, so you like political people, right?
Mostly. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting. So, have you got any follow-ups to that, or you just want to hear who their favorite content creators and why?
Just their favorite content creator and why, yeah.
Okay, good job, non-fun. Also, shout out. I don't care about political Hutch. I care
Isn't
about.
it Hitch?
Hutch.
It's Hutch. Yeah.
Hitch is an optic, but
Yeah.
Hutch was an OG optic with Hex and stuff. CNAN is. You wouldn't know shit about that. Okay.
Yeah, because I was never a fan of Optic.
Okay. Well, he
I was a phase
Machinima.
bro.
Okay. Don't ever phase up in this call ever again. Okay. 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 It's time to bring some.
It's so funny.
Really
Gibbs was perfect there, bro.
Down to the minimum of this show, just because I know likes chill vibes. So.
You can argue. I don't care.
Oh yeah. Okay. Y'all can fuck with each other all you want then. Alright.
Yeah.
But just the next show.
Yeah, but shit. I'm here for Anna.
Yeah, stuff like that. Listen, we're still working on this show. I think it's been a very chill one. It's hard for me. It's very hard to antagonize when Harry is sitting next to me speaking to me the whole time. He is an autistic person. Okay. Anyway.
My arm is fucking broken, dude. I've just been blowing my fucking self up.
Why?
Okay, so I have a IRL friend and a real life, and an online friend called Jennifer. So basically, like, she's a just chatting streamer, just like myself. She came down to see me. We did an IRL, and also too, I have another best friend of mine called Lost Pool Boy, and he's a music, and also he reviews music, and he's like a pretty chill guy. So I have two friends are also streamers, so yeah.
Okay.
Lost Pool Guy is a cool guy.
Yeah, Lost Pool Boy and Jenna Fest. Jenna Fest.
But they're just chatting streamers? Like, what do they do?
No, Pool Boy, he's a music producer and like he reviews.
He does like viewer radios and stuff.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
that's
my
fun.
And then my friend Jennifer basically does what I do, is just chatting and basically all the content. So yeah.
Okay, I fuck with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna choose the next person. Rose, who do you watch? What kind of content do you watch?
So there are only 2 streamers I really watch, and then there's like there's one YouTuber I watch. So I watch a lot of Modi's stream because he's just randomly up throughout the day, and I just put him on the background.
I thought you just
like,
kissed me
just to
already.
fill noise. What?
I thought I was muted.
What?
Hey yo!
I'm kidding. Go ahead. I'm kidding. I'll just do the bit. Go ahead.
But no, he's just randomly on throughout the day, and I'm home alone a lot, so I like to have some noise in the house. Otherwise, I
You be
start
a
hearing
yapper.
like the house creak and shit. But he's kind of funny. The other streamer I watch is actually Parkachu.
Okay, I've
he's
heard of him, but I
nerdy
haven't
and-
looked into his content, to be honest.
He's a
really-
boomer, like real bad.
He's really nerdy and it's really cute, and I just find it adorable. That's what it.
That's crazy.
And then I just watch a lot of Daz Black to, you know, cheer me up when I'm having a horrible day,
I don't
or I
know
have
who
like
that is.
a really toxic stream, and I'll just watch some Daz Black to cheer myself up. So that I'm very basic. I'm a very basic person.
Should I WT?
No, it's valid. Like whatever you enjoy, you enjoy.
Park is actually an interesting person because like he looks very young, but he doesn't even know how to, he types with 2 fingers. Like
I've heard his name around, so I
Unless
know.
he talks
of
like
him
a back
as-
in my day. Like if you watch his stream, just imagine like a dude who's like back in my day, and you'll be like, that's Parkachu. He can't even like
Okay.
he can't even figure out how to deafen himself on Discord. He's only like 28.
All right. Heavy lifting hoe. What kind of content do you enjoy?
I don't watch any streams to be honest, but you can get me into your favorite streamers.
Well, do you watch YouTube?
Yes, I do. I was just slipping that out.
What's your favorite YouTuber?
I'd say Salmonella. I've always loved like whatever he does.
Who is that?
You don't know? Okay, well, I guess I'll have to show you then. But he basically does like video essays on random ass shit, and
Okay, I love
He
video essay
uploaded in
content.
fucking 3 years.
I love basically a shit ton of video essays. That's
I
what
think he did actually upload
Yeah.
like last year or whatever, but it was like
Hey,
in like the
something
past
does.
3 years he's uploaded maybe 2 videos, but he is
just
goated.
assuming
That is a good answer. Well, not for this show because
Gibbs.
she didn't know who she was.
Who do you watch? Or
Yeah,
what
there's-
kind of
there's-
content do you enjoy?
Yeah, there's really only 2 streamers that I feel like can some of the Macho Man's favorite kind of content, and that's the Action Man, the one, the myth, the legend, the Crash Out King, the Action Man on. I guess he's on Kick now. He is on Twitch sometimes. And then, as a full-on degenerate, Queen Amaranth for reasons.
He's lying.
We
He
fuck
watches-
with
he
a
watches-
girl boss, okay?
He watches Epic Meal Time.
I don't know who that is, but if I did, I wouldn't watch it.
Thank you, Emily. Thank you. And Thorn, right? We have you left?
Last but certainly not least. Yeah, I love watching Modi's stream all the time. Came from his community and stuff. Love Cayubot. Love like the I don't know, it's neurodivergency that you kind of see in there. I love seeing that and like actually like seeing them actually
Yeah.
expand on it and talk through it and stuff. I think that that's like something that's really interesting and fun to watch and like fun to learn about people and stuff. Also absolutely love Zach Justice. His quick-wittedness on there is hilarious.
is
He
very
does a lot
quick.
of
Right.
yeah, but he does a lot of dark stuff, but like it always makes me laugh even when I feel bad when I'm laughing. So yeah. Those are
It's a
probably
double
mine.
elimination round?
Yeah.
It's actually a single.
Modi wants to get
elimination.
rid of himself.
Whatever you
No,
want.
no,
Is
no,
it?
It was a single, and then the next round's a double because I miscounted.
Okay.
I don't think
I'm
it'll
sorry.
be eliminated, but
Non-fun.
bruh.
I'm sorry.
You made it far without having to put on the dress.
I know, I didn't have to
True,
hang
you
out.
didn't even put on the dress, and you just like impressed me with answers. It's great.
Could you do it
Um,
before you leave?
No, he doesn't. I don't want to see him in that dress again.
It's okay.
I want to see him in that.
I
dress.
do. I want to
Shout
see him in
yourself
that
out,
dress.
I'll
non-fun. I
stop
hope you
by.
come on the next one. And like I said, I'll give you a shout out. Shout yourself out. Shout anything else you're doing.
Yeah, you can find all my socials at my Destiny clone website, nonfon.gg. Stop by if you want to watch me read more about fucking taxes, okay? But I appreciate being here. Yeah.
Of course, you've been a great competitor.
Thank you. Yeah.
Taxes.
You did great. You did great.
W non
I appreciate it.
Right.
I thought you were gonna
Get outta
disappoint
here,
me.
non-fun.
So
Get
you exceeded my expectations. Okay.
I'm glad to know. Glad to know. Okay.
Thank you, brother. Right.
See ya. Pfft, Jesus. Bro, what was I supposed to say? Bro, how am I supposed to save myself there? How do I leave the fucking share chat? You made her change your own damn question, bro. I don't know how to use Twitch. Where's the share chat thing? It opens in a new fucking leave stream together. Yes. There we go. Fixed. Okay. You didn't do enough research, non-fun. There aren't any graphs I can look at for How am I supposed to research with there are no graphs, there are no tables, no Cato Institute articles, no Substack post. That was sabotage, bruh. What do you mean? You needed to stalk more. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing that. I'm lost. I don't know the fucking way back. Self-sabotage by playing Minecraft. The Minecraft. How is that self-sabotage? The Minecraft thing never came up. Nobody knew. Plus, she might be into that. She's a fucking gamer, bro. But when she ends stream, I might be getting a raid, because that's the point of the game, boys. That was the plan the whole time. Linsky stuff with what? Dude, that is insane. Oh my god. Dude, I saw the fucking comments on it too, because I looked it up on YouTube. I think Isaac sent it to me, and I watched a YouTube video of it. Just a clip of it, not the whole like 50-minute thing. But the comments on it were like, wow, so transparent. And I'm like, is this gonna be the new like the new cope? Like like anytime Trump does something insane publicly, it's gonna be like, at least it was transparent. Like
that you align yourself too much with Putin. What's your message for them?
thanks for the sub, Kyle. Hell yeah. 10 months,
Ulysses S.
goddamn.
Grant, Bill to the cause.
True.
Well, if I didn't align myself with both of them, you'd never have a deal. You want me to say?
So it's funny. I don't know if you can see him in this video. Marco Rubio looks very worried in this video. He said that he
really
sits next to JD Vance, and he
Things about Putin and then say, "Hi, Vladimir, how are we doing on the deal?" It doesn't
the
work.
follow-up interview. Who did they interview?
I'm not aligned with Putin. I'm not aligned with anybody. I'm aligned with the United States of America and for the good of the world. I'm aligned with the world. And I want to get this thing over with. You see the hatred he's got for Putin. It's very tough for me to make a deal with that kind of hate. He's got tremendous hatred. And I understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with, him either. So it's not a question of alignment.
Brett interviewed Zelensky.
I have
No, what? You're trolling.
I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we can get this thing done. You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human being you've ever seen. I'd be so tough.
What is Brett Kilver up to, though? Not if she's independent. Hollywood turned on the trans-Mexican cartel movie.
The point here that I am trying to make about
What?
Welcome back to Special Report. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. Mr. President, thank you for the time today, especially on this day, to continue to do this interview. President Trump said after your meeting that you disrespected him and the Vice President and all of America in the Oval Office. Do you think you did?
True.
And do you think you owe an apology to President Trump?
Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for the invitation for this dialogue, and good evening to all your country, to all Americans. I'm very thankful to Americans for all your support. You did a lot. I'm thankful to President Trump and to Congress bipartisan support. And I was always very thankful from all our people. You helped us a lot from the very beginning during 3 years of full-scale innovation. You helped us to survive. Anyway, we are strategic partners, and even in such tough dialogue. And I think we have to be very honest, and we have to be very direct to understand each other, because it's very, for us, very necessary to President Trump. And I'm with all respect that he wants to finish this war, but nobody wants to finish more than we, because we in Ukraine, we are in this war, we are in this battle, and battle for freedom, for our lives. So I'm just telling that I think that we have to be on the same side, and I hope that the president on our side together with us, and that is very important to stop Putin. And I heard from President Trump a lot of times that he will stop the war, and I hope he will, and we need to pressure him with Europe, with all the partners. And I think this dialogue had to be a little bit earlier to understand where we are.
He listened to JT. Well, I guess. I don't know.
Exactly, but like President Reagan said that peace.
Also, I feel like he literally, I don't know if he said thank you when, ever since Trump's been in office, but he definitely, I am like 100% certain that he has put out messages thanking America before. But yeah, but also, if you know, like, he should be saying thank you because it's his responsibility to the Ukrainian people to do what's best for Ukraine. It's probably best to just fucking suck up to Trump and say thank you so people don't get as mad about it. But also, he said when he answered a couple times, yeah, he might, I don't know. But also, like, he's making you like sign over your mineral resource rights or whatever, so we can get like paid back for the aid we gave them. Well, also, probably like he's negotiating without you even there. Like he's negotiating with Russia without Ukraine even there. And they're probably drafting up a not super favorable deal to Ukraine. I can understand not wanting to say thank you. I can understand it. Kind of what it did, but it was firm on a security thing, which he should be. What security thing?
It's not just an absent the war. Yes, we're speaking about just and lasting peace, about freedom, about justice, about human rights. And that's why I said that I think so, that ceasefire, and you know Putin, he broken 25 times ceasefire during all these years, 10 years.
So I'm not hearing from you, Mr. President.
Security guarantees, yeah, that's what I thought.
You owe the
Yeah.
president an apology.
No, I respect the president, and I respect American people. And if, I don't know, if... I think that we have to be very open and very honest, and I'm not sure that we did something bad. I think maybe sometimes some things we have to discuss out of media, with all respect to democracy and to a free media. But there are things where we have to understand the position of Ukraine and Ukrainians, and I think that is the most important thing. Yes, we are partners. You know, we're very
Alex Zelensky pissed off Trump. Hey, Spisky, welcome.
I'm told that you were told multiple times from lawmakers on Capitol Hill and the White House to make today about the minerals deal and the economic deal, and then get it signed and let negotiations play out over security guarantees step by step. Is that true?
I said that we have to sign this document, and we are ready for this, and this will be the step for step to security guarantees, but it's not enough. I think so. Maybe I don't know something. I don't know some details. That's why I wanted to share it with the president, my thoughts, and to hear him again, because he has a plan how to stop Putin. And maybe, as I said, maybe it's out of big conversations, but we have to share it. You know, this is so sensitive. You know, just a ceasefire without security guarantees, this is so sensitive for our people. I'm speaking like a president of a people who are in the struggle 3 years, and they just want to hear that America on our side, and that America will stay with us, not with Russia.
Welcome back, history boy.
But I'm sure that it will be. This is the first step to security guarantees. Europeans, we don't need to lose them. They are good allies for the United States. The United States is the most or the biggest donator of
Oh,
support.
now
and
you
of peace.
show up.
But we-
Now this motherfucker shows up. Okay, my cat just now came in my room right after I'm eliminated. Okay. The cat is to go to move. Okay. Now this motherfucker shows up just to eat his fucking food here.
We don't need to lose Europe, and they also want to know next steps. We have to be very open to understand how to stop the war.
Right. But do you think the public spat in the Oval Office in front of the media served Ukrainians well today?
I think this kind of spat is I mean this we have. I mean, this is not good for both
Since you're
sides
depressing
anyway,
people.
and
It might be that. It might be that. I don't know.
Change our Ukrainian attitude to Russia. And I don't want they kill us for us. You know, this is very, very clear that Americans are the best of our friends, Europeans are the best of our friends, and Putin with Russian, they are enemies. And it doesn't mean that we don't want peace. We just want to recognize the reality, the real situation.
President Trump is convinced that you will never sign a deal.
They
with
don't
Vladimir
deserve
Putin.
you, real.
Is he right?
I wasn't.
No, I think
I wasn't
so.
actually reject. I was just on like a dating stream, and I lost because I got the question she asked was like, who are your favorite streamers? And it was like, well, I can't say like I can't say Destiny, but I had like. To be fair, I have watched less Destiny, okay, since all that shit happened. And the rest of the streamers I watch, I could have like maybe said, I don't really have. I said the live and learn people, so Hutch, Pisco, Econoboy, Josiah, Pondering Politics. I said them. Oh, I could have said Alex O'Connor. Could have said Alex O'Connor and Unlearning Economics, I guess would be a good one.
What I think.
I don't know if his age, but I guess he's like 23 years old. Yeah, I'm 23. I'm 23. I can't tell if History Bullies memeing or not, because the last dating panel I was on before this one, I said I was 23.
Ukraine wants to be.
I'm not 23. I'm 19.
And we will have anyway diplomacy. We will have negotiations. I only said that I think so. It's about just and lasting peace. It means that we have to be very strong at the table of negotiations. And at these negotiations, Ukraine and Russia, like sides of this war, have to be, and the United States and Europe. That's what I said. So we are ready for peace, but we have to be in strong position. What does it mean? Just to know that our army is strong, that our partners with us, and that we have security guarantees. Am I not right?
Leaving the White House today, President Trump said this. He's looking to go on and fight. He wants to come back right now.
True.
I can't do that. What do you make of that? Do you want to continue fighting? Do you want peace? And if he had the opportunity to go back to the White House right now, would you do it?
You know, Barron is about to be
First of all, we
18.
want
Oh,
peace.
19.
That's
maybe.
why I'm
Yeah,
in the
but,
United States. That's why I visited President Trump.
You know, I
And
wasn't
thanks
aware of that. I know that you would know that, though. So.
for the invitation again. The deal on minerals is the first step to security guarantees. It's meant for the peace, closer to peace. That's why I'm here. And
Is this
I
sped
have-
up? Yeah, it's
we have
1.5.
Tough situation. To understand it is to be in Ukraine. You saw it, Brett. You was once. Thank you again. So I think that's very important to understand what's going on. But I respect my soldiers and our people, our civilians who work and support our warriors. I can't say just stop. Nobody will stop because everybody afraid that Putin will come back tomorrow. We want just and lasting peace. It's true. We want security guarantees.
But why does it
We
say
raised
shared
this
chat
topic about
started
NATO,
again?
the
What the
quickest
hell?
way, but not all the countries are on this side. I said, okay, if not NATO, nobody is pushing. If not NATO, let's build NATO in Ukraine. That's my position. Europeans are ready or to have.
Not sped up, he's just really nervous.
Boots on the ground. United States thinks maybe to have.
Oh,
maybe
also, I
USA,
love the fucking. I don't think share chat actually started again. It just told me it started, but I don't think it's. I don't think it actually did. I love the one guy asking him, "Why don't you wear a suit?" You know, everyone wants you to wear a suit. He was like, you know, maybe I'll wear a costume after the war is over, but like I got bigger. That was fucking goated, bro. That was awesome.
Backstop have to be just to guarantee that they are with Europeans. Look at Europe. It's strong. It became stronger, but they also want to have allies like the United States. That's what I said. I just want to understand what the peace. It's not my question, Brad. This is the question from all our people.
You mentioned when I traveled to the front lines with you last year to see the situation, to mark the anniversary of the war, and this is what you told me back then.
Will Ukrainians survive without Congress support? Of course. but not all of us. It will be tragedy for all of us, not only for Ukraine, not only for Ukrainians, for all Europe.
So the question today is, can Ukraine win this war or hold off Russia without continued U.S. support?
It will be difficult for us. That's why I'm here. That's why we speak about the future negotiations. It will be difficult without your support, but we can't lose our values, our people. We can't lose our freedom. So a lot of people, Russians came to our territory, you know it. Russians came to our houses, and everybody saw it, video, images, a lot of things. They killed so many people just to forget it, just to say that Putin is a great guy. No, without us, we don't want it. That's why we speak about, everybody remembered how it was the first days of the war, how they came. Nobody wants in Ukraine. Yes, of course, nobody will forget it, but nobody wants to have, again, new wave of occupation. That's why when we say, no NATO, what security guarantees can we have? I'm not pushing. We're not pressuring. We're just asking. We're just sharing very clear messages to our friends, to Americans. Right. If you stay with us, thank you so much. But let's do the infrastructure of security guarantees. Let's just share with our people, that America, stay with us. That's great. We count on it. But just to share it and to say it, that's all.
How does the war end? How do you get to a deal? You're at a place right now where there is no deal. How do you get it back on track?
I think that.
Well, how would he know? He's not part of the negotiations, right? All he's done is signed away the minimum rights. He doesn't get to. You think this guy gets to be part of the negotiations to end the war? What are you, stupid?
Europe is ready for contingents and to help us with financing of big army, such big as we have now. This is our army, the part of security guarantees. Now we want to find the.
I was looking at this the other day too. Because I was looking at because along with the budget stuff, I was just looking at countries like spending as a percentage of GDP. Ukraine is at obviously Ukraine's at this because they're at a fucking war and they're being invaded. They're at like 70% of spending as a percentage of GDP. I think they're literally the highest in the world right now.
Biggest
which, obviously, but yeah.
Partner for the United States, or United States will propose where and how United States will give us security guarantees, what kind of and what part of volume of security guarantees. And when we will be ready with this, we will come to diplomacy. Yes, with Russians, Europeans, United States, and we. Four of us, I think this is real way. Because with weapon, it's too long. It's not enough. We don't have enough weapon to push them out. And we don't see now, for now, we don't see really big volume of new support from the United States, but with all respect again. So for today, we'll be ready with security guarantee. Really, when I say NATO, it's not about that we are focusing on this word. It's about very understandable infrastructure of security guarantees. And you see that no NATO countries been under attacks.
Senator Lindsey Graham, Republican from South Carolina, he has been a big proponent of you and of Ukraine, said this today after the meeting.
I have never been more proud of the president. I was very proud of J.D. Vance.
What?
Standing up for our country. We want to be helpful. What I saw in the Oval
I'm
Office
waiting to
was
see Tom Tillis my Republican Senator Tom Tillis is actually like very pro-Ukraine. I'm waiting to see his reaction. I wonder if he's done anything actually. J.D. Vance pisses me off. Same. I don't think he's done anything about this. But like last time, Trump did some insane Russia-Ukraine stuff. He came out and made a really harsh statement about it in Congress, being anti-Trump. Like. So I imagine he's not happy about this. But also, he might have to start sucking up to MAGA more. I think he's up for re-election next year, so.
respectful, and I don't know if we can ever do business with Zelensky again. He either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he needs to change.
So he says you need to consider resigning. Is that on the table?
I don't know if he will be happy after my words. This decision can
be fun if everyone in politics and Twitch did a dating panel.
You're not going to step down to do a...
Some of those people there were... Gibbs is Twitch Paul. I'm pretty sure Tyler's been on some as well. But a lot of them do it for some reason.
You steal.
No, I was
also, Twitch Paul is like 90% men. I think like within this within sort of like my space, my circle is in the circle I'm in. Not that I own the circle, right? I'm one of the smaller people in the circle. Actually, there's like 3 women. It's like Yeah, not many women.
So I was always ready. I'm not sure that is a good idea for I mean this such proposals. But anyway, I always said if United States will support NATO, so I think that it's enough for Ukraine. So I think I did all I had to do. And if somebody is not this happy with me, okay. But between us, yes, Americans vote for American president.
There's like
Each
5
European
women in
country
chat,
vote for their
Bisky.
president, and only Ukrainian. With all respect to
Maybe
Lindsey,
maybe
I can say
5
Lindsey,
women
we
in
know each
chat.
other.
Maybe.
Yes, and only
What's up,
Ukrainians
DRT?
Democrats
vote
have
for
had
their president.
Democrats have had the opposite reaction to the Oval Office meeting. Democratic Senator Chris Murphy from Connecticut posted this: "What just happened in the Oval Office was a planned ambush designed
I
to
like
help a brutal
Zelensky. I
Russian
don't know why.
dictator and hurt
Bays.
America's security. Trump has become Putin's lapdog, and America's global power is hemorrhaging as America sides with dictators over democracy. What an embarrassment." Do you think the confrontation in the Oval Office today was
What's
pre-planned,
poppin'? Not much.
like Senator Murphy suggests?
I don't know.
You don't know. You think maybe?
I don't know. No. I don't. I don't know about it. I think no. I think it was just a really tough situation because we've been.
Akana boy, what's up?
Non-fun. You did a panel about taxes?
Yep, that's what it was. Yep.
Well, how did it go? I wasn't able to watch it, so.
Okay.
Just saw your title and I was like, I wonder how that went.
Akana boy, the panel was a dating thing, and the
God damn it.
we're gonna read about taxes
Dumb
at some point.
stuff.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Actually, the round
So
I was eliminated
disappointing.
on, I'm gonna blame this entirely on you, actually, because she asked
Fair.
who my favorite YouTubers there were, and I said like, oh, the live and learn people. She eliminated me after that one, so.
Look, if that causes you to get eliminated, you didn't want her anyway.
That is true,
Non-fun.
actually. That is true.
You know?
That is accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if I had radically different political beliefs than my spouse, it would be, I don't know, that'd be kind of difficult, Not necessarily a deal breaker, but it would be,
Yeah, like I don't think
that would suck.
I don't think I could. I don't think she is a Trump supporter or anything, but I don't think I could actually. I don't know how dating a Trump supporter would go.
Yeah, like if it's radically different, if I'm dating like a centrist Libby type person, I don't think that would be that big of a deal. But if you're like full on MAGA, it's like, come on, dude,
Yeah.
Let's be real. We got to get our kids vaccinated at some point, Anyway, well, non-fun. I'm doing a series on taxes. That's why I wanted to ask you about this. I was writing a little article series, and I don't know how in depth it should be. You actually messaged me the other day about taxes,
Yeah.
and I was like, honestly, I just don't know how complicated taxes really has to be, right? Like, I feel like society should have like, I don't even know, should have like 7 taxes, and then that's it. Like, I don't think we should have almost. It shouldn't be that complicated,
Yeah.
So one of the taxes was personal expenditure tax. That's coming out on Sunday. And then I've got DBCFT ready to go. Maybe
Hell
you could
yeah.
explain something about DBCFT for me. One thing about DBCFT that I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around is the destination basis, right? So it's destination based in 2 ways, right? One is that it exempts exports and taxes imports, but it also ignores foreign income altogether, right? So like if you're, I don't know, like if you sell a product if you're like Apple, right, and you sell a product in, I don't know, France, well, that's just not really taxed at all under DBCFT, right? Even if you're
Right.
headquartered in America.
Yeah.
Right. And I guess the way that the argument would be that like these sort of subsidiary schemes that companies do, like for instance, if you were to like create a subsidiary to sell products at a discount to, like a French headquartered company to avoid corporate tax in America, well, there's not really an incentive to do that necessarily because that's an ignored transaction anyway, right? You can just export that. You can call
Yeah.
it an export and avoid the tax anyway.
That's the argument I've
And
heard.
then, right, and then if you were to do the reverse, like if you were to like sell a bunch of products to an American subsidiary at a huge discount to try and avoid the DBCFT tariff, well, you're getting taxed on the back end at the DBCFT rate anyway. Like, maybe you avoid some tariff money, but then your profits are much higher. So then you get taxed on the DBCFT rate at the back end.
Okay.
Right.
So, yeah.
No, that's what I'm asking. Yeah, I'm just trying to. That's the one part of the DBCFT that I'm kind of not really too sure about. But okay, that's good. I guess I got that understanding pretty well. And then, other than that, non-FONME, what other taxes should there be? You know, I've got like land value tax, VAT, some other things like tax expenditure reform. You know, but I don't really know if there's any other like big wonky taxes that there really should be. I mean, I guess some people will say that having like a VAT on top of a DBCFT would be kind of dumb because you're just taxing consumption in two different ways. Which, I mean, maybe that's true. I don't know. I mean, I think it's just a matter of whatever you can get past, I guess. I guess it'd probably be easier to pass a DBCFT because it sounds more, it's like less, it just, I'd imagine people would not find a DBCFT as offensive as a VAT, if I had to guess.
Listen,
but then you have
we could get Trump on board with a VAT, okay? If we tell him it's truly reciprocal to the other countries with the VAT, we could get him on board.
We just have to tell Trump that a VAT is really bad for everyone, and then he'll support it immediately.
That is
just
true.
like, hey, this is the worst idea possible, Donald. It's really a terrible idea, and then he'll just immediately, well, that's the one I want, right there. The worst idea ever, you're saying? Oh, okay. I'll go with that one. I see you're reading Jason Harrison's article. You know. No, I'm just kidding. I read his article in preparation for talking about the DBCFT. It's definitely a pretty good article. He doesn't really post a lot. I think this is like his one article.
Yeah.
But anyway,
yeah, he's too scared.
But yeah, I don't
know. He knows you'll come for him if he.
Goodness, I'm scared. I'm scared of Jason. He's you know, he's like a very. I saw him. I guess he's just like kind of a. I guess he's just kind of a tough guy on Twitter. I don't know. Like I saw, he shows up on my feed every now and then, being like a economics guy. And he's just a very critical person on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Just like his personality, I guess. But I'm sure we agree on, I don't know, probably most things. But he's a tax foundation tax guy, so he's got some wonky ideas, I guess. But anyway,
yeah, I mean, I guess like I don't think optimal tax policy is that difficult. I'm just more because I know I'll be on. Well, presumably I'll be on. I don't know what Trump's going to distract us from this. I'll be on more panels talking about the new whatever tax plan and the deficit and that stuff. And
dude, I'm so excited. Economics is finally a thing people are going to talk about with the budget happening.
Yeah.
It's
what do you say when they come to you accountability and they say the U.S. doesn't have a revenue problem, it has a spending problem?
Yeah, that's really stupid. You know, I think you know, it does blow conservatives' minds when I say this, but like America just doesn't, we really just don't pay a lot of taxes.
Yeah.
Compared to other countries, right? Like if you just look at like, okay, like tax revenue as a percent of GDP, it's substantially less. Like it's normal in Europe to pay like 35 to 45% of GDP. But if you look at tax revenue in America as a percent of GDP, it's like 25%, which is to say like we tax like, what does that come to? It's like, that's like 40% less, right? In terms of just how much taxes we pay. And obviously we do have a much skinnier welfare state than those countries, but at this point we're running $1 trillion deficits like it's nothing. We're running like, you know, $1.5–2 trillion deficits. The Republican proposal is going to increase that to pretty much steadily $2 trillion a year. I mean, I think our deficit under Obama, like at the like trough of the financial crisis, was like maybe $1 trillion, right?
Yeah.
And we're just like running that just normally. And so obviously, look, I mean, for our bare bones, for our fucking like super bare bones welfare state that we have, we just need to like tax people more, like to pay for it. Or we should just have an even more bare bones welfare state, which is very difficult to defend. I think that one thing that's worth pointing out to conservatives, like people will make this really stupid, idiotic claim where they'll say like, oh, most government spending, Medicare and Social Security are bankrupting us. It's like, well, Medicare and Social Security specifically are programs with dedicated, presently deficit neutral funding. So like, literally the entirety of our 33 trillion dollars in debt is like not from Social Security and Medicare. It's from everything else, right? It's from spending too much on our military. It's from like spending a bunch of money on Medicaid, state and local assistance. I mean, interest on debt is becoming, that's $1 trillion a year. So, I mean, it's just kind of dumb. I mean, people say we're overtaxed, but it's like, I'm just so curious what people's incomes are that say that. It's like,
yeah,
bro, you're saying that shit probably because you're like making $200,000 a year, but like people who make below median income, which is like $35,000, $40,000 a year, they don't pay almost any income tax. They do pay payroll taxes, but again, that's deficit neutral. So, I mean, it's just like we just don't tax fucking at all because we have like politicians that are very scared to raise taxes. So that's just kind of my thing. Like, if we want to pay for these things, we just have to raise the tax money to do it, or you have to like actually have the balls to like cut these programs by like 30-40%, which I don't think conservatives are willing to do. We'll see. That's one thing we talked about on Live and Learn is like who like who's going to win in these budget negotiations, because it seems like Elon is signaling like, no, like I'm actually insane. Like I actually want you to cut government spending by like 30%. And I just really don't know how you do that without just causing a recession, because you're effectively pulling trillions of dollars just out of the economy. It's like, okay, well, if you were to pull, that's like if you were to imagine that as a stimulus, like if you were to do a $2 trillion stimulus, that's going to be like very good for the economy, at least like basic economic numbers. But if you were to do the opposite, pull $2 trillion out of the economy, 10% of GDP, well, that's an exaggeration, but like 8% of GDP worth of money just like pulled out. I mean, how would that not cause a recession? It seems very difficult, right? Like it would cause like a very deep recession. But so I don't think conservatives are going to be willing to do that. So I feel like we're going to be, I don't know. Do you know when the deadline is that they're going to have this? When do they actually have to pass a budget? I haven't been able to find that. I haven't.
I'm not actually. No, I'm not sure.
Because I know they have to raise the debt ceiling sometime in March, but obviously that's not the same thing as passing a budget. I think they actually have to pass a budget in like maybe like June or something like that. And I just don't, I don't see any outcome other than just a government shutdown, like a long government shutdown, like a month long or something.
I'm not expecting it to go well.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, what would your expectation be? Because I'm just not. Because if you have a scenario where Elon Musk is like, I'm gonna put $1 million in every one of your primary opponents' accounts unless you vote for $1 trillion of deficit reduction. I mean, do Republicans just go along with that? Like, I don't know. I'm not really sure.
I mean, I'm not sure either. But I mean, I do think, Elon Musk does probably want to be more serious about just cutting a ton of stuff.
Dude, non-fun. If that happens, you know what'll happen if that happens? Like,
for the midterms,
President AOC wins 40 states if that happens.
That is
like
true.
Literally FDR 2.0, but it's AOC this time. Happens because I don't know. Like if you cut. Because they're not going to cut the military budget, and they're probably going to increase spending on things like immigration, right? So it's not like just like 30% from every department. It's like evenly shared across departments. Even that would be very disastrous. But it's like, oh, we have to cut Medicaid literally in half. Like half as much Medicaid. So if you do something like that, I mean, there are so many fucking Republicans that are poor and live in rural communities that like need Medicaid. I can't imagine that results in anything other than just a truly fucking like cataclysmic electoral defeat. But I don't know. I mean, maybe they'll meet in the middle where it's like, I don't know, they'll cut like $500 billion worth of shit. And maybe it's a little bit more like manageable, but still, I don't know. I mean, if you cut like $50 billion a year in food stamps and like $100 billion out of Medicaid,
Well, how
I mean,
aren't they planning on cutting the committee's budget or whatever that manages Medicaid? Wasn't that like $800 billion in cuts they want to do?
that's over 10 years though, right?
Oh, over 10
So if
years,
they-
sure. So,
But even that is $2 trillion a year in deficit on net because they still want to extend the tax cuts, right? And so
yeah.
if they have this thing where they're like, look, we cannot raise taxes. We have to just at the very least just like extend the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. It's like, okay, sure. Because I think the TCJA costs like about $500 billion a year effectively. And so it's like, okay, well, if you're going to do that, then and like Elon Musk says you have to like double, triple down on like your cuts. Well, you're going to have to cut even more. You're going to have to cut like over a 10-year period. You might have to cut, $1.5 trillion from Medicaid, right? And so, a really large percentage of people, like I think like 20-30% of people rely on Medicaid. Ironically, I guess the Republican states that didn't take the Medicaid expansion are not as exposed because it's just like a smaller percentage of people that are on Medicaid, I guess. But
yep.
It's still just a very empathetic group of people, right? Like, if that happens, you're gonna have like a bunch of like, you're gonna have just like a bunch of like really poor people. They're like, fuck, like I'm gonna literally fucking die now because I don't have whatever, like my heart medication, or like I can't do my like regular checkups, or like whatever, like there's like a list of what's it called? There's like a list of required services that people can access on Medicaid. Like, it's just gonna be it's gonna be such a fucking terrible news story, and it's gonna be so bad for people, obviously. So I don't know. It'll be very interesting to see. I mean, the budget framework itself would already be, I think, wildly unpopular. Like, if you actually were to pass, I think about $80 billion a year is about a 10% cut in Medicaid.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, that would be, I don't know. I think that would be pretty unpopular, but we'd have to see. I think that one thing that the Republicans kind of get away with is like the diminished growth, where they're like, oh, it was just scheduled for a 10% increase, and we just put it down to 2%.
Yep. Yeah.
So like they can still say like, oh, well, we every year Medicaid funding increases, but even at the cuts that they're suggesting, like, well, even at the cuts that they're suggesting, it's like I don't even know if nominal dollars would still increase in Medicaid. I mean, they probably would to some level, but it's like they probably wouldn't, especially if Elon Musk gets what he wants. And then also, then you have to think that it's just such a big real terms cut that just like the actual services just wouldn't be like provided at that point, right? Like the services would just get completely demolished, which would be tough. I mean, we're just talking about Medicaid. I mean, I don't know, because if you think about like all the spending that the federal government does, like the two big buckets that aren't mandatory or interest expense, I think it's just like Medicaid and the military, basically. Like those are like the two other giant buckets. So, in terms of where you can really cut money from, I mean, that's like the only thing. It's like the only thing that you could really, I don't know, that I could think of at least. But
yeah, we're gonna get all the single mothers back working instead of relying on food stamps. This is gonna be
based. Yes, non-fun. You're right. Those lazy single mothers with children are gonna get back to work. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's and like all the it's like, oh yes, we're gonna balance our budget by cutting all the cancer research. That was the thing that was really hurting the economy, was all this damn cancer research that we were spending money on. But I don't know. I mean, I'm curious because RFK, he's been the Health and Human Services Secretary for like a couple weeks now. He's been kind of quiet. I thought he was gonna pop up with some truly wild shit, but
Yeah.
he's been.
Well,
a little bit
I mean,
quiet.
he did say measles outbreaks were normal, right? Just
Well, they're normal
recently.
now. Is he
That is
wrong?
true. Well,
He has a point, non-fun, if you think about it. You know? He's like, measles outbreaks are normal now that we're in charge.
I guess you can view it that way. I guess that is a.
Measles outbreaks are part of life, just like taxes and COVID. You know. Now, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I thought when RFK, I thought he would start doing immediately some crazy shit. Like I thought we'd hear immediately, like, I don't know. I guess you do hear some of this stuff like under the hood. You'll hear news stories of people that are like, we have to, we all of a sudden can't publish new research, and I think that he reorganized a couple of departments already. But I think I've heard of, who was it? Was it Pisco? I don't know. Somebody was saying that they had a family member who was, or like a friend or family member who was working on a cure to heart disease or something, and like their research is kind of, because a lot of these funds have been dispersed for at least like several months in the future, and so I think that when they pass their budget, and especially when like the next fall semester at university starts, that's when you'll start to see like really crazy, I don't know, like you might see like entire university departments get shut down because they just don't have any like money anymore. Like I have a friend who he does pharmaceutical research, and his like his like PI that he works for is just has like millions of dollars of like federal grant money or something, like some crazy amount, and so that all just gets defunded. So I don't know.
I mean, you don't really need the Department of Health head to do anything. We can just have the Office of Budget Management freeze all spending for you. So,
dude, legitimately non-fun. I'm shocked. Maybe this, honestly, I know that Jason Harrison's article, I think the title was like Trump should finish what he started or something like that.
Yep.
There's a real shot. There's like a shadow of a chance that a full-on DBCFT does actually get passed. Because I think if you told Trump, like, because my understanding from when I was doing my research, like my understanding of the reason why Paul Ryan's full-on DBCFT didn't get passed was because basically they were worried about backlash to the import tariffs, to like the universal 20% whatever import tariff. And I don't know, man. I feel like if you just told, if you just told Trump like, oh yeah, DBCFT is like effectively it's a tax simplification and 20% universal tariffs, like whoever could convince Trump of that would would deserve like a Nobel Peace Prize of some sort, right? It's like you prevented Trump's ridiculous trade wars, and also you actually were able to get him to pass like a radically improved tax policy. But we'll see, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see about that
I just
sovereign
think
wealth fund too. That'll be interesting.
Listen, if Trump does a DBCFT and a sovereign wealth fund, then Jason Harrison and our jobs are done. All right, we can retire together. We can ride off into the sunset. I don't know. I mean, the sovereign wealth fund executive order was kind of dumb because I think the sovereign wealth fund was like, oh, I'm instructing the Treasury to like look into it.
Yeah.
Is essentially the sovereign wealth fund executive order. And I was listening to Matt Bruning's podcast. He said something kind of funny, and he was like, yeah, that's dumb because I already did that. Already did that. Just take my report. There you go. Ready to make it happen. See, that's the thing, okay? Jason Harrison and I, he gets you on the supernormal returns, and then the sovereign wealth fund socializes the normal returns, non-fun. That's the brilliance of it. Okay, both policies together. But I don't think that anything will really come of that. I mean, there's a chance that they do something of a framework of a sovereign wealth fund, but I mean, what are they gonna? where are they going to get the money for it? You know, like what money is going to be dedicated to it? You know?
Yeah, I really don't
I
know.
just have no idea. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not sure. But yeah, but anyway, yeah, I was just curious about the tax stuff. I mean, I don't know if taxes has to be that complicated. I mean, I feel like you could have, you know, you could just have like various forms of consumption tax. You know, VAT, DBCFT, like personal expenditure tax, like however you want to do that. Then you could have, you know, land value tax, maybe a whole bunch of different externality taxes, just like a billion of those. And then you're done. I don't know. That's it. Your job is done at that point. Just every externality tax it, and then every single parcel of land value tax that, and then just do some kind of bunch of different forms of consumption tax. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a big reason why. Like, I don't know if there's like strict reasons to not stack consumption taxes, or if there's like a strict reason to prefer one consumption tax over another. Like, I know that Jason Harrison has said that, I don't know why he says this, but he said like a DBCFT is like a much more feasible thing than a VAT.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't think that like America could do a VAT,
Yeah,
but they
I've
could
seen
do a
him say
DBCFT.
that, yeah.
It's like oh, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what the reason for that is. But then, you know, if you had like an expenditure tax plus a DBCFT, it's just like two different ways to tax consumption. But, you know, I feel like the advantage of a personal expenditure tax is that it's basically a progressive way to tax consumption.
Yep.
You know, consumption is like, I don't know. When I was looking into the data on this, I was surprised how, I mean, I knew that consumption was very unequal, but I didn't realize quite how unequal it was. It's kind of like wild how unequally distributed consumption is in our society. I think when I was looking at it, I found that the tax base for the expenditure tax would be like consumption minus interest and like pension contributions. So if you just look at that base, right, the highest 10% consume about 4.5 times more than the bottom 10%. It's a very unequal situation there. And so, you know, being able to cut that down with a expenditure tax seems like a good thing. I mean, you know, I know I'm cringe egalitarian here, and you guys, you know, just don't really care about inequality, but, you know.
Well, I mean, I care about...
What can I say, non-flan?
Utility maximizing inequality, okay? It's probably...
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's probably utility maximizing to also tax consumption and to do it as progressive as we can.
Holy based. He's getting it. We're getting him there. All right. Getting to egalitarianism using utilitarian phrasing. But yeah, I don't know. In the article, I just did a very simple kind of progressive tax structure. Now, even my progressive tax structure is unhinged compared to maybe the average person. I did on the lowest 10%, you do 10% expenditure tax, and then you increase the tax by 20% every subsequent 10th percentile. So it's like it goes up to 12,
Okay.
14, 17, 20, and then it goes, when you're in the highest 10%, a majority of your consumption is taxed, right? And I don't think that's unreasonable, goddammit. All right? You know, people get a little bent out of shape when it comes to progressive taxation, I guess, but I don't know. I think it's I don't think it would lead to like that bad of an outcome. But
I don't think it would be...
I could be wrong.
Hugely negative if you're only taxing consumption, I think.
Listen, okay, this is the greatest, the best part about the personal expenditure tax. Literally, this is the best part, okay? Non-fun. Fuck all the economic arguments, okay, about whatever distortions and this and that, taxing the consumption base, okay?
All right.
The absolute best part of the expenditure tax is that libertarians, you can't not look unhinged if you're a libertarian arguing against the consumption tax or arguing against the expenditure tax, because here's why.
True.
Here's why. because since the expenditure tax allows you to deduct all productive investment you make, you have you're in the if you're a libertarian, you're stuck in this incredibly awkward position of just like believing that the wealthy buying yachts is just like a good thing for society relative to spending that same pool of money on like welfare programs for the poorest people. Like you can't sound hinged if you say that. It sounds crazy.
I mean, yeah, well, that's true for normal people, but like the NAP, bro. But what about the NAP, bro? It is
okay.
ethically unjustified to take their money.
I don't know. I mean, it's weird because it's like I was listening. These are pretty old arguments, honestly. I'm surprised, like how I don't know. I guess these arguments have to originate. It's probably the case that like when libertarianism, like right libertarianism, first started, there were just like so many people that are like, yeah, this just doesn't make sense. And a lot of these arguments are pretty old. I was reading this old legal thinker named Robert Hale, and he was writing about, not really about the NAP, but he was talking about like the state's use of coercion. And he basically just said, look, coercion is a morally loaded term. Obviously, people might think it's good or bad, but it's not necessarily good or bad. And he uses the example of like, the state sort of using violence to enforce property rights, and tax policy could be examples of this. And libertarians, they have this like incoherent view of like, the state taxing you is coercive, but markets are not coercive at all. Impossible. Can't happen. It's like, well, how? There's just like so many reasons to think that, market interactions are not truly voluntary. And there's so many reasons to think that markets are just very coercive to certain individuals, like,
yeah.
In one of my articles, I use the example of like, if you just have like a bunch of market actors who are very racist, and they just like severely limit the employment opportunities for black people in a certain society. Well, I mean, those are people kind of, those white people are just, they're making their own choice. They're making their market choice, not to hire who they want or whatever. But, and a libertarian, I guess, could always say, well, if you don't hire black people because of some arbitrary reason like race, then those black people will eventually, they'll start their own businesses, and those businesses will like outcompete, the racist white businesses. And it's like, well, I don't know, man. It seems like the market didn't solve racism. It was more like the state just like saying that was illegal. Now that solved most of that problem.
I mean, and presumably if there truly are a lot of racist people, they're probably not going to want to buy from black businesses. Like, you're going to...
Listen, non-fun, okay? Generational poverty is not a real thing. It's made up. It's woke. All right? That's all made up nonsense by the leftist media. If you grew up, if you grow up in Beverly Hills, with wealthy parents and nice schools, and another kid grows up like poor as shit in like the Skid Row area of LA, no excuses to that kid that grew up in Skid Row. Like, what the fuck, man? Just like be successful. Don't be cringe. Standard libertarian analysis of things. But anyway, well, all right, non-fun. I'm disappointed that your panel wasn't about taxes.
There'll be one someday eventually, don't worry. But
can't believe it, right? But anyway, all right, well, see you later, bud. Good talking.
See ya. Appreciate it. Yeah. Really, my title does say dating panel, and then there's a separator, and then it says taxes. So, I mean, here's the issue, ZRT. There will most likely be a taxes panel one day. I'm just kind of like, it's just like, ordinarily, like the budget Republicans, or the budget blueprint, that might have gotten a panel on its own. Maybe, actually, I don't know, because I wasn't streaming, I wasn't on panels last time this happened, but like, Trump is like fighting with Zelensky in the Oval Office, like Doge is quote unquote auditing like every agency, like but yeah. And this is, by the way, the
After weeks of speculation.
Shut up.
One of the first things economics students learn is an equation.
The economic analysis we're getting out of Elon Musk already. Do never be gives panel for any topic that would make us look good, lol. I mean, you can. I forget. I mean, the last panel was on Doge. We never really got to the lawfare thing. That was just in the title of the group chat. But I don't know. I feel like we did well. I could have. Shouldn't do more reading. I didn't even get what the fuck Elon is trying to say. He's trying to say Republicans do this all the time because they don't understand GDP. They're like, oh, the president can just make the economy look good by printing money. Like they can just increase GDP, or they can. Where is picture in picture? Oh my god, wait, I forgot. They got rid of that enhancer for YouTube plugin or whatever. I didn't get rid of it. I think it's just it used to be compatible with my browser. I don't know why it's not anymore. Chrome is wild. I mean, I use Thorium. I don't know if it's just. Just this, or. I don't have any updates, yeah, so I think it's just because I use Thorium on Chrome. I get it, damn. I do have 7 compromised passwords though. so there is that. There's gotta be just a YouTube picture. Add to Chrome, add extension. Okay. There's no picture in picture. Oh, what the fuck?
One of the first things economics students learn.
Okay, that's kind of a weird way of doing it, but okay.
Is an equation. I learned it in my high school economics class. Now I teach it to my economics students. It's like the economics version of the Pythagorean theorem, something you might be able to recite from memory, even though you have no memory of learning it. You think with how well known it is, it would also be well understood, but it's one of the most misunderstood equations in all of economics. And while misunderstanding the Pythagorean theorem is unlikely to harm you, unless perhaps you're an engineer, misunderstanding this equation can. At best, your misunderstanding will make you look silly, but at worst, your misunderstanding could create an economic disaster. So in this video, we're gonna cover 3 of the biggest misconceptions around this equation. By the end, you'll be able to understand economics better than 90% of politicians, which, you know, I understand is a pretty low bar. You'll be able to pass that economics exam that's coming up, and you might even be able to impress that special someone in your life. At its heart, this equation is trying to describe one of the fundamental questions in economics. Why are some countries rich and other countries poor? To address that, we need to come up with a way to measure how rich a country is. Think about it for yourself. When you think about countries that are rich and countries that are poor, what are the defining features? What is it that makes one country rich and one country poor? I think this passage from the Bible about caring for the poor captures some of the ideas that come to most people's minds. For I was an hungered, and you gave me meat. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you took me in. Naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came unto me. Poverty is often associated with food insecurity or a lack of proper clothing. There might be more health problems. You might see more people in prison because their desperation drives them to crime, or because their country's poverty limits political freedoms. Rich countries, on the other hand, have access to food, clothing, healthcare, education, political liberties, and so much more. But to get those things,
Fuck, did my friend put the netherite upgrade in his ender chest?
Someone has to farm the food, make the clothes, provide the healthcare, and teach in the classrooms. Someone has to produce the goods and services that lead to a rich life. Therefore, rich countries produce more than poor countries. We call this production gross
Also,
domestic
welcome to
product,
the
or
stream,
GDP.
Space Plum. Sorry, and I was talking at the time, but yeah.
It as the market
Forgot to
value of all
welcome.
final goods and services produced within a country in a year. GDP is the Y in this equation. What are the other letters? They describe where the produced things go. They might be used by the private sector. That means individuals like you and me or firms. As consumption, which is the C that we use today, or as investments, which is the I that we'll use in the future. But those produced things are also used by the government, which we collect as just a single G. Finally, some of those things are sent to other countries in exchange for things they made, which we call net exports. That's the NX. And that's our equation. GDP is the sum of consumption, investment, and government spending plus net exports. You can remember it because if you squint, you can find your favorite economist's name in it. This seems pretty straightforward. There aren't even any complicated mathematical operations in there. There's no derivatives or integrals, no exponents. There's not even multiplication. How could this be one of the most confusing equations in economics? One problem is that I sort of lied when I gave you the equation. Maybe not a lie, but certainly not the full truth. This last term, the NX or net export.
Oh, also, I forgot. I don't want to, like, leak. Not that it wouldn't matter if I leaked this shit, but me and Fentupper were fucking arguing in a group chat. He doesn't realize. He doesn't realize that. Because Fentupper has, since the day I met him, misunderstood the balance of payments and had this whole cringe thing, money is leaving our country because blah, 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 trade deficit. I even have a timestamp here.
That money isn't going overseas.
Do once they
Even
have
if
our dollars?
less money at
What
a
do countries
time,
do when they have
that
our
money
dollars?
doesn't come back.
Like he'll like try to revise it now somehow. He's in the group chat saying, if you think that I said money never gets invested in the U.S., which is not what I said he said, by the way, he just said he doesn't know what the balance of payments is. And he thinks that the trade deficit reflects money leaving our country, when in fact it is 100% financed by a investment inflow. He sent me this Grok thing. How much money leaves the country through the trade through trade policy, and like it goes blah 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 blah, and then like down here. When the U.S. imports more than exports, dollars flow overseas to pay for goods and services. For example, in 2022, goods exports were 2.1 trillion, while imports were 3.3 trillion, leaving a goods deficit of 1.2 trillion. Those dollars don't just vanish; they're often reinvested in the U.S. Assets like treasury bond stocks or real estate, meaning much of this wealth cycles back. Technically, I'll talk about it in a second, but so like it says that, and it's like I think somewhere it says, so while 1.2 trillion left via these goods trade deficit in 2022, a substantial portion returned through capital inflows. It's actually like all the hold on. It's caveating a little bit, saying most, because like there are other ways for the money to like quote unquote come back or whatever. And technically, some from balance of payments perspective, it doesn't matter, but technically like some of it doesn't. Like probably $1 billion. I think it's more than $1 billion. It's like 80 billion or something, like do end up in the hands of drug dealers or whatever. They do like illicit activities that don't actually so the wealth doesn't quote unquote come back. Now from a balance of payments perspective, it actually still does come back. It's just that's basically a zero interest loan to the US. But God, he doesn't understand. He's so fucking stupid, man. Nobody argued that none of the wealth comes back, but a lot of it doesn't. I'm just like spamming the balance of it's zero. The balance of payments equals zero. Also, it's so I said trade deficits don't mean we're being ripped off. It just means there's other countries investing in us. And he said you disagree with Grok. It's cool. And it's like Grok literally made my point for me. It's not impressive you can pinpoint some economic theory and explain it in a vacuum. There are millions of variables at play. You have the hubris of youth. It is okay. One day you'll realize the way you speak is only discrediting yourself. Dog, it's an accounting identity. It's an accounting identity, dog. Dog. It's not, the variables don't matter. It's an accounting identity. It's true by definition. It's true. An accounting, finance, economics, an accounting identity is an equality that must be true regardless of the value of its variables, or a statement that by definition or construction must be true. The term accounting identity may be used to distinguish between propositions that are theories, which may or may not be true, or the relationship that may or may not always hold, and statements that are by definition true. And what's going on here? Oh, the balance of payments is an account. What? What? I know, it's so funny. Like, anytime he doesn't understand something, he's like, you're just using big words to make sure people don't understand and shit. It's like, he constantly, like, deflects, too, to either of those personal attacks, saying, like, oh, you have the hubris of youth, whatever, or to just saying, bro, there's so many variables at play, you don't know that tariffs are always going to cause X. It's like, it's like actually, like, almost Fabian Liberty tier arguments, but at least Fabian, like, tries a little harder. What's up, morally superior vegan? Oh, wait, Ed Nato, was that you? God, I forgot by now. Is that you're modded? That's got to be you. It is indeed me, yeah. Forgot your Twitch name by now, bro. Damn. Anyway.
Is technically another equation itself. Like the larger equation, it's nothing complicated, but net exports equals our exports.
Oh, so wait, did someone win
minus our imports, which, since we're already using an I, we'll abbreviate with M. When we put these terms into the equation, something strange appears. Everything we had in the equation before added to GDP. But now we have a subtraction sign. Does this mean that imports decrease GDP? A lot of people who misunderstand this equation think so, and I totally understand why. You can go and look up the actual reports that the United States makes of GDP, and you can look at each of these components. You can see consumption, investment, government expenditures, and then you get to imports, and you see there's a big negative sign on there. It looks like imports are subtracting from GDP. If you believe that, there are some policies that naturally follow. You might believe that we should limit our trade with other countries. You might even say we should put a tariff on imported goods to discourage people from getting those, and the ones that we do get, at least we're collecting some tax revenues off of that. Even if you don't support different policies, you might look at trade deficits and say that's bad for the economy. But remember, this is the perspective of someone who misunderstands this equation. And it's easy to see why they misunderstand, because again, I have to confess that I wasn't entirely truthful with you before. Earlier, I hid that NX was really another equation itself, but it turns out that C is also another equation. So what's included in C? Consumption. Well, consumption are all those things that we consume today, use today, and then we can't use them again in the future. And the quintessential example of consumption would be food. And so I went to my pantry, grabbed a couple of cans of food, and these would all be things that are included in my consumption. But there's a key thing.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Gibbs. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Thanks, Gibbs. I appreciate it. Gibbs, who ended up winning? God, you screwed me though, Gibbs. Don't lie, you watched Destiny. There's a world in which she thought that was cool, okay? There's a world in which I say, hey, by the way, I'm friends with Destiny on Discord, and she gives. I would have done the same thing if don't worry, bro. It was a goated strategy. God, I think my friend put his fucking... Thought watching Destiny was cool. Not anymore, bro. Well. It's been varying degrees of cool, but... You did really good. I had fun, yeah. No. What was I gonna check something. Fuck, I forgot now. I'll always be GGG for life. I did buy, I told you guys this earlier, but I did buy nonfont.gg. I still need to find a place to host it. And I bought $6.1026E8E.ingress-earth.ewp Live. Oh wow, the big JC. Oh wow, welcome to Twitch, buddy. I heard there's an adpocalypse on Twitch. That's kind of still basically going on.
Were made in the United States, and some of them were not. Though, can you tell right now which of those were made in the United States and which were not? Because that makes a big difference when we're calculating GDP. So that C is also another equation. It's the combination of the goods and services that were produced in our country, which we'll call C with a Y subscript, and goods and services that were produced in other countries, which is C with an M subscript. But that's not where the lies end. Investment is also another equation. It equals the investments that are created in the US and the investments that were produced in other countries. Hopefully you see where this is going, because G is also another equation. Remember our definition of GDP. It's the market value of all...
Wait, I'm not even... Did I get any money from ads at all the last month? I literally think I got no money from ads the last month. I haven't streamed that much, but... This is turbo money, but there's no ad money. There's no... Oh, I turned it off. That's why. Okay. Sorry, I meant to... Hold on. Let me turn everything else other than ads. So this is it, guys. 6 cents this day. 16 cents that day. So the most recent days won't have been calculated, but like... 22 cents. In ads. How do I if I do since November then turn everything other than ads off. 43 cents in the... Dude, are you gonna get any ad revenue at all in November or January? And I got 43 cents in December. Which is, by the way, the biggest... Not, like... Actually, 43 cents is probably not that much. Probably about what I should be getting otherwise. 22 cents in February. I think 43 cents might be okay for... not. December should be higher, because December is fucking Christmas, and there's ads... Like, and that was during the subathon. That was during the subathon, actually. I should have gotten more than 43 cents in ad revenue from the subathon. What can you buy for 22 cents? Most of one gumball. But don't worry. That's why we have... That's why... Wait, hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me 1 minute here. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Fuck. Give me a second. That's why, okay, fuck. Are you kidding me? What the hell? Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh shit! That's why we got the sub button. Everyone sub up. Everyone like, follow. So we need some YouTube members. We need some gifted subs and kicks. Some gifted on Twitch. Some. We need some exclamation point TTS in the chat. Hold on. Let me pin this. Actually, let's pin the donate thing. Yeah. Some super thanks in the YouTube comment section on the VOD. I don't know if you can super thanks on the VOD actually.
Within a country in a year. That part that says within a country.
We need some
really
boost on the Discord server, some nitro boost.
It means that we only want to count the part of each component that was made in the country. GDP is really defined as this. But when we try to measure GDP, it's hard to separate what was made in your country versus others. You can probably pretty easily tell me how much money you spend on groceries, but do you know how much of that was spent on food made in your country? For this example, I had no clue, except, well, this can was labeled Thai kitchens, and so, I could have picked that one out. It made sense that it was made in Thailand. But then when I looked at the pumpkin and the tomato, I really didn't have an idea of which one was which. In fact, you look at the picture of the pumpkin pie, that seems pretty American to me. Tomato sauce exists in lots of
Do you know about Discord server subscriptions?
So maybe
no, I know you can boost my server if you buy boost. I have a thing linked up. If you guys sub on Twitch, or I believe on Kick too, and YouTube, you get a membership. Or not you get a role in the Discord server. Now that role doesn't actually let you do very much because I don't have a lot of subs, but oh, can we get some Patreon? I think I do have a Patreon technically, but that's why okay. That's why okay. Fuck. Give me a second. That's why okay. Fuck. Brilliant XQC moment there. Make money through selling Discord subscription to Discord server. Do you have to be a big server to have? I only have like 200, maybe. I think less than 200. I've been gifted a tier 3 membership to Modi. Hello. What?
A good show? Like I said, I want more. I want more with the show every week. I enjoyed the show. I think you invited me. Yeah, it was sick. Non-fun. Non-fun. You didn't actually get gifted a sub though, guys. I just restarted my stream. That's my going live notification. Non-fun. If you want to be on the next week's one, like.
Why the fuck did I fall for that?
Like I said, really got baited, bro. No, but like I said, if you guys want to be on the show every Friday, we're going to go on next week, 1 a.m. same time, 1 a.m. UK time, 8 p.m. EST. Need to figure out which girl I want on there this week, though. Maybe Anne. Gibbs, I don't know if you want to play some Apex or anything like that. In like a couple.
Those were made abroad and the pumpkins were made here. Maybe they're both made here, maybe they're both made abroad. It turns out that the tomatoes were made in California, they're grown here in the United States. The pumpkins were made in China, of all places. I would not have guessed that. And that ends up being the problem. I don't know which of my goods are imported and which of my goods were made in the United States. But there's some good news. Math is on our side. If we don't know CY, we can substitute for it and use C minus CM instead. At first, that doesn't seem helpful because we said that CM is just as hard to know as CY. But if we make the same substitution for each component,
play some Fortnite, bro. I'm not playing Fortnite.
We'll take total expenditures and subtract the sum that comes from consumption of imports, investments that were imported, and
I'm not playing
government
Fortnite unless that bad bitch wants me to play Fortnite.
And that's actually a number that's really easy to calculate because we see everything coming into our ports all the time. Imports don't subtract from GDP. We subtract imports because we don't want to take credit for other people's work. Now, as a caveat, there are some arguments you can make that imports do decrease GDP. If I'm deciding between a domestic good, an American good, and a foreign good, and I decide to buy the foreign good instead of the domestic good, then I'm not buying from the local, right? I'm not doing that buy local trend. I'm buying from another country, and so then that might decrease consumption. But you can also make the argument that imports increase GDP. If I buy a camera that was produced in another country, and then I make videos here in the United States, then that import has enabled me to create more GDP. The relationship between imports and GDP is more nuanced than this simple equation tells us. After focusing so much on that last term, let's look at some confusion over the other three. But to fix ideas, let's start with this one. Another misconception I see revolves around government spending. When we look at this equation, it looks like there's
this is a mistake Elon Musk is making.
Just increase government spending.
And a ton of right-wingers, and they do this a lot. I mean, I see it way more often on the right. Maybe there's some left-wing people who do it too. I'm not going to discount that possibility. But this is some Econ 101 that Elon Musk does not understand. That people on Twitter don't seem to understand. The president can't just make the job numbers look good if he spends a ton of money. The president can't just make GDP look good if he spends a ton of money. Because of a phenomenon. Can't pronounce that shit. Called crowding out. Okay, let's learn.
In fact, since tax revenues increase as GDP increases, you can have the government spend more money, increase GDP. In the future, they can collect more money in taxes and spend more money. GDP will continue to rise. It's like an infinite money hack. I know you know that there was something wrong about what I just said. Let's use a simple supply and demand model to help us understand what it was. When the government spends, it borrows money. That's what the national debt is. So let's look at a model of the market for loanable funds. The demand in this market comes from people and companies who want to finance homes, inventory, or new capital. The supply side of this market comes from from people saving their money. They choose not to spend money
Where's
on
Coach
consumption
McKay? He would
today
hate this.
so they can get more consumption in the future. That equilibrium will be the total amount of money both being saved and being lent out. Let's start by saying the government doesn't spend anything. Then that equilibrium quantity is going to be the total amount of investment in the economy, or the I from our equation. Now let's say that the government wants to spend some $100 million. Since the government needs money, it's on the demand side of the market, and it will shift this demand curve to the right by $100 million. The new equilibrium is at the new intersection of supply and demand, and the amount of funds is equal to the sum of both government spending, G, and private investment, I. But we already know the government is borrowing $100 million, which means it takes up this much. Then the rest is the private investment. To think about how this affects GDP, let's compare this to the world without government spending. Obviously, now we have government spending, so G has gone up. But also notice how the new level of private investment is smaller than the previous level of investment. Because the government demand caused the interest rate to increase, there were private investors who had to leave the market because they couldn't take the higher interest rate. We call this crowd out. So investment has gone down. Well, some might say, sure, government spending decreased private investment, but we still have more spending than we did before. GDP increased, just not as much as the full government spending. But where is all this money and savings coming from? Think about the supply curve. The quantity of savings comes from people who sacrifice consumption today for more consumption in the future. If today's savings have increased, that means today's consumption has decreased. That means when government spending increases, it decreases both investment and consumption by exactly the same amount, and the net effect is zero. You can't get more GDP with more government spending. Again, there are some caveats. This model assumes that there's full employment and no slack in the economy. We could write down another model where there are some idle resources and the government spending uses those. In that case, GDP would increase.
And then, yeah, by the way, the implication... the implication that when these people, when these people say, like, we can increase GDP and jobs, the job numbers are going to be faked by the president spending more money. The implication is that it would be good to spend that money because assuming that person wouldn't otherwise have had a job, assuming those resources wouldn't have otherwise gone to private sector investment or consumption or whatever, then good, we should be using them. Good, we should be spending. You just made an argument for stimulus, brother. Like, good. If those resources otherwise would have gone unused, it's probably better that we fucking use them. Like, yeah. They're making a Keynesian argument and they don't realize it. It's like,
or you can imagine a world where people steal your property, where there's like a threat of a major war, and that government spending is going towards protecting property or defending the country. In that case, government spending clearly increases GDP, because without that government spending, you have just a waste of an economy. The point is, there are lots of ways that government spending interacts with GDP that again...
Well, don't feel pressure to it. The sub button I have, okay, is a fun bit. I do greatly appreciate donations, but it's not like I'm going to starve without them, okay?
Again, are not reflected in this equation. More importantly, you can't use this equation to predict what a change in one variable will do to GDP. From these first two misconceptions, you might have already guessed what the third misconception is. But imagine this is your only understanding of GDP, and you're asked to go to a poor country and advise them on how to become richer. What are you going to tell them? Well, you might look at it and say, well, countries that are richer have higher consumption. So have you tried consuming more? But that's like going to the doctor when you're sick and saying, what should I do? And the doctor responding, have you just tried being healthier? Or being an athlete who wants to get better at their sport, and the coach says, have you tried running faster? Obviously, if they could consume more, they would, and they would have higher GDP. When we go to these people, we want to know how you get healthier, run faster, and get richer. The final misconception is that this equation tells us how we get GDP. It does not. Remember our definition again. GDP is about what we produce. Nothing in this equation tells us about producing more. So why do we use it? Because the things we produce don't come from just one factory that turn into GDP. The things we produce are spread out all over the country, and it's hard to count them. In fact, one of the biggest problems with GDP is that it doesn't count so many of the things that we produce, like the babysitter who gets paid to watch a kid, or the woman selling tamales on the side of the road. Since that production is scattered all over the country, we try to find an easier way to track it. And we realize that everything we produce is either consumed by the private sector, or saved as an investment for the future, or the government uses it or invests it, or we send it to another country for them to use. This equation is not about getting GDP. That's why those first two misconceptions exist. People think that this equation tells us a causal relationship between imports or government spending and GDP. But you can only get a causal relationship through a model like the one we use for government spending. This is not an equation about creating GDP. It's just an accounting equation. It's how we measure GDP. But if we treat it as a model, then we might support policies that change these numbers and create effects like a recession that are not captured in the equation. It's a misconception that can have serious consequences. Now that we covered those three misconceptions, let me tell you about 3 ways you can help support the channel. 1, subscribe to the channel. 2, subscribe to my newsletter. It's in a link.
Crazy. Yeah, people make that mistake a lot. They do basically the same thing for the job numbers, like I said, I've seen a lot of people saying, I've seen fucking Rob Noor say this. Well, obviously the job numbers look good because Biden spent a ton of money. It's like,
I don't know, man. What is this?
play some
Then we can
Fortnite,
pull
bro.
out
I'm
terms at
not
the end.
playing
We'll take
Fortnite.
total expenditures and subtract the sum that comes from consumption of imports, investments that are imported, and
I'm not playing
government
Fortnite unless that
and that sum
bad
is just the
bitch
total imports.
wants me
and
to
that's
play
actually a number that's
Fortnite.
really
That
easy to
bad
calculate because we
bitch?
see everything coming into our ports.
I don't even play Fortnite. That's the worst offer ever.
I didn't make the offer. I said I wasn't playing Fortnite. I never offered to play. I never. Okay, we're gonna read some Paul Krugman now. We're gonna read some Paul. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna read some Krugman. Tell me more about this bad bit. We're reading Paul Krugman. Let's go. Paul Krugman, thanks for the RT for the fucking Substack sub I saw or whatever. Let's go. Arguing. Let's go. Let's read about some tax cuts, baby. Jesus. Like basically vegan. I was on a dating stream and it was just a dating stream I was on. I tried to post on Substack, but I'm so inconsistent. Well, me too. I don't think I've posted on Substack in like a month or something. I need to get better at fucking writing. I need to do in-person fucking classes again. I've learned that I am much better at I'm much better at actually learning if I do in-person classes, because like the mindset of me of in-person classes is like, I'm basically fucking stuck here. Like I might as well, like, you know, get what I can get out of this. That actually does improve the things I want to do. Like if I'm learning how to write in English class, like I do want to be able to write decent things sometimes. So, but if I'm doing like online classes, and I view it so much more as just like an obstacle of like, ugh, this is what like, I have to do this fucking essay so I can stream today. Fucking damn it. But I can't believe you didn't have to. No one made you clip that. It would have been free to not clip that. It's all I'm saying. That's just what I'm. It's just what I'm. It's just my advice. Oh boy. You know what? I should probably make it. God, I need to fucking sort my notes better too. That clip will live in it. Listen, she didn't take it as bad as she could have, okay? In hindsight, you know, I probably should not really be calling women bad bitches behind their back at all. But, I didn't even offer. I wasn't even the one making the offer, bro. Women like toxic men? True. I don't know if we're gonna like read. This is a useful link to have. I'm sure we're gonna go over this too, but like it's so funny. Like a lot of times people will say, "We did the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, and revenue grew afterwards." It's like No, it didn't. Revenue always grows because not always, but our GDP always, the tax base always grows. The tax base gets bigger. Like there's more, GDP usually goes up year over year. You're fine, vegan. So obviously, like, revenue is going to grow either way. But what you have to say is the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act raised revenue relative to the counterfactual of not cutting taxes. And that is just almost certainly not the case. There's almost no argument to be made that that is the case. Like, gains in tax revenue from higher wages and changes in business behavior, such as increased investment, are too small to offset the revenue loss from lowered corporate tax rate. There are, I mean, they mentioned, it is almost certainly true that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act did increase wages, at least a little bit. I don't think the effect was that big. Especially not when, weighed against the concern over, like, the deficit and, like, the benefits that pay for it, or the benefits that our government pays for to people. Like, if you have to, if a tax cut raises wages a little bit, but you have to cut food stamps a lot to finance it, there's probably people that are going to come out of that equation worse off. Yeah. Anyway, the ultimate zombie. Ronald Reagan passed a big tax cut in August 1981. As it happens, the U.S. economy was just entering a recession, the second phase of what many consider to be the double-dip recession of 1979 to 1982, which were sent unemployment to its highest level since the Great Depression. By late 1982, however, the economy began to recover, experiencing 2 years of very rapid growth before settling back to a more normal pace. As you may have noticed, 1981 was a long time ago. IBM had just introduced its first desktop PC. One in which all commands had to be typed in. Smartphones were decades away. Social attitudes were almost unrecognizable by modern standards. For example, only a third of American whites thought interracial marriage was acceptable. Yet to this day, conservatives hold up the 2 years of growth as proof of the magical power of tax cuts for rich people. As it happens, they're wrong, even about what happened in 1982 to 1984. The recession in the early 1980s was more or less a deliberate creation of the Federal Reserve, which drastically raised interest rates in an attempt to squeeze down a high rate of inflation. In 1982, the Fed relented, sending interest rates sharply down, and it was this monetary easing, not the Reagan tax cuts, that mostly expanded the 1982 to 1984 boom. But even aside from that misinterpretation, why does the right keep harping on such an old incident to justify their favorite policy? Why doesn't it say something about more recent success? Because there haven't been any. The doctrine that low taxes on the wealthy are the secret of prosperity has been tested again and again since the 1980s. It was tested in 1993 when Bill Clinton raised taxes and conservatives predicted disaster. Instead, he presided over a huge economic expansion. It was tested under George W. Bush, who cut taxes again, and whose supporters promised to boom. What he actually got was lackluster growth followed by financial collapse. It was tested in 2013 when Barack Obama allowed some of the Bush tax cuts to expire, while raising some other taxes to pay for Obamacare. The economy just kept chugging along. It was finally tested by Donald Trump, who passed a big tax cut in 2017 amid promises of another economic miracle. Even as late as early 2019, the Trump tax cuts was looking like a big fizzle. There was also a test on a state level. In 2011, California and Kansas moved in opposite directions. California raised taxes amid cries from the right it was committing economic suicide, while Kansas cut taxes, promising an economic surge. As it turns out, California did fine, while Kansas ended up with a budget crisis and a vote by Republican legislators to reverse many of the tax cuts. In short, few economic doctrines have been as thoroughly tested and thoroughly refuted as the claim that low taxes on the rich accomplish great things for everyone. Yet the doctrine persists. In fact, it has tightened its grip on the Republican Party to the point where almost nobody in the party dares to express skepticism. And by the way, I mean, this is kind of just also like plucking model stuff. Like if we usually, like this, the size of a recession is usually pretty predictive of the size of the boom afterwards. So it's not at all like uncommon for there to be a like rapid recovery if the recession was like rapid. There's a kind of how the plucking model works. I think this has to, oh fuck, how'd I die? Yeah, you can see. The size of a contradiction is predictive of the growth rates during the recovery. On the other hand, the size of the boom, this compares it to another business cycle theory and finds plucking model, you know, does kind of better. But
more waiting for this to flop, like the Borderlands movie. Dude, the Borderlands movie was actually really bad too. I agree with that. It was really bad.
okay. She's moved on. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're Gucci. Nothing left to praise. The 1981 Reagan tax cuts. That's not how you spell Reagan. Citing the rapid growth that occurred afterwards. However, the tax cuts weren't largely responsible for the growth. Instead, it was the Fed who had decided to ease policy What do you spell say? Why can't I spell? Your Streamlabs is broke. I tried a little more tricks. I said, what? Is it on my end? The Streamlabs are broken? I can donate to myself and find out. Wait, do I have $1? I don't know. I think I paid myself out through PayPal. I don't actually know if I have anything in PayPal right now. Quick security care, tooth enter authentication. I'm PayPal and I'm stupid. It's my impression of PayPal. Oh my god, I can't copy and paste the code. I have to fucking type it in. I have. Let's see. Let's see, guys. The big reveal. 57 cents in my PayPal account. And it is in euros. How do I convert my euros? How do I... can PayPal convert my euros to dollars for me? Or... It's from fucking Ophelia. You're a bad US dollar. Good. Real truth. I actually do think it is probably... I am skeptical of the euro, okay? It doesn't seem... Listen, I'm all for the rest of the EU, like, having free trade and having all that shit. All that shit is good. I think there is a world in which a common currency makes sense. However, it seems like it's probably better for countries to manage their monetary policy independently. It's like maybe there's not like a huge issue with like France and Germany having the same currency, but like Greece should probably have monetary policy independent of that. Like, it doesn't seem to make sense. Having, and also, I ain't no MMTer, but like obviously, being able to print your own currency does have its advantages when it comes to fiscal policy as well. Yeah. 1980. Bit to stop inflation. There's been tax cuts since, but Republicans still cite these longer ago cuts. Have led to the same type of rapid growth. When Bill Clinton raised taxes in 1993. Wow, thanks, Notion. Hold on, let me start my music. I guess I can. There you go. There's your Subway Surfers. Are you happy? What's up, Womp and Stompa? Welcome back. Instead, the economy expanded. When Bush cut taxes, promised a boom. But instead, there was lackluster growth, followed by financial collapse. To be fair, Krugman, okay. Actually, as someone who also has the money illusion downloaded, as a market monetarist, Fed policy was also responsible for the 2008. It wasn't a tax cuts. It was the overly contractionary Fed policy. Hope you've been keeping well. What's been on your mind lately? I don't know. Taxes, tariffs still, sometimes, occasionally. Ukraine a little bit. I don't know. Stuff and things and things. If I'm allowed some of the push tax cuts to expire. What's raising other taxes to pay for Obamacare? Do you think Canada should get nukes to protect itself from Russia and China and maybe MAGA? No, but I do think, generally speaking, I don't want other countries to be nuclear powers. I think the world is probably better with less nuclear powers. Intuitively, that feels right. Maybe you can make an argument for like a bipolar world where like there's two superpowers with nuclear weapons. Maybe that could be better or whatever. But I do think that Trump's rhetoric towards NATO, and depending on how the deal ends up in Ukraine, depending on how favorable that deal is to Ukraine, I do think it could be the case that these European countries are going to start looking for nukes. Like maybe Taiwan starts a nuclear program. Are we going to have... I'm not going to have confidence that Taiwan is not going to start a nuclear program if Ukraine ends up giving away more than just a territory like Russia occupies now, if they don't get any security. Oh, holy fucking shit. Molly Superior Vegan, $50. Time to go vegan. I told you I philosophically vegan. Dietarily, we're making progress, okay? Now, I've been vegetarian for the last long while, okay? So, it's not like super particularly hard. We can buy pizza, vegan pizza. You know, I did actually have vegan pizza. It was okay. Yeah, vegan. What was I saying? Oh, but yeah. But hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate it. Hell yeah. Let's get a fucking twerk break for that one. W's in the chat. Getting at that lifestyle veganism. Yeah, listen, we're working on it, okay? This is vegan. As far as I know, Monster is vegan except for the Java flavor. I think that has... I think that's not vegan, but I got some vegan cheese in the fridge. I got something else. Oh, well, this isn't new, but like a lot of the fake meat I ate as a vegetarian is also just vegan. So tofu tathai. I do like tofu. I do really like tofu. My non-vegan friend tried tofu and she told me she didn't fucking like it, but she's just like, it's mush, and I'm like, it's fucking goated. It's goated mush. It's my goat soy boy mush. What the hell? Plus, you can just like fry tofu, and it's not mush anymore. You fried it. Why was I typing? Oh. The economy continued to recover. Lastly, testify. Trump 17 tax cuts. Have not led to the promised economic miracle. Remember when he promised 6% growth, guys? Obviously, like, to be fair, guys, Trump's not a serious person. Gotta grave him on a curve, but
Joining us right now is Forbes Media Chairman Steve Forbes and legendary investor Foster Friess. Good to see you, gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
So let's talk about that. Steve Mnuchin was obviously the head of campaign finance for Donald Trump during the campaign. Would he?
oh, I know. Also vegan. It is good. The fucking the just egg thing is like cheaper than real eggs now. Like. Ain't no way people believe that. Yeah.
For the Treasury
Just big egg capitalizing real.
Secretary Steve, what's your take?
I don't know. Thank you. Oh, Big JC for the follow.
Well, he's exhibited great versatility over his career. It's not just in finance. He's been in entertainment as well. So I think he's got that kind of open mind that's going to be needed to make changes at the Federal Reserve.
It's hard for me. I don't even know how to change this at Federal Reserve. I was in 2016. I was fucking 8 or 10 years old. So like I don't know. It's hard for me to even imagine because like now Trump. I mean I know Trump said crazy stuff back then, but like now it's kind of normal to just say like crazy, insane, unbelievable shit. It's hard for me to know what people thought when Trump was saying we're going to get 6% growth back in 2016 when growth has for the longest time been like somewhere between 2 and 3%. Like it's rare to even in like recession recoveries to get more than 2 or 3% growth. Like
and some other things. So you want somebody who's not a rigid ideologue going in that post because big changes have to come to open up our credit markets.
Look, Foster, we know that Donald Trump's plans include lowering taxes, include rolling back regulations. What do you want to see in terms of the person in that job to execute this plan?
I mean, COVID's kind of an exception, but like, I mean, I guess in recoveries we get a little more, but.
Well, I think anybody has to bring back our country to unify both the left and the right. There's so many things we agree on.
I guess we get up to 5-6% even in older recessions, but
ran into Geraldo Rivera. He wants to arm the Kurds. Everybody wants to arm the Kurds, but it's get blocked by the administration. So now this will be an opportunity for us to have an administration that will do that. And I think in the financial area, we need that same thing. There's just way too much divisiveness in our country. We have to come together.
Yesterday, we had Jonathan Gruber on the program, one of the architects of Obamacare. He made what I thought was a stunning statement. He said that there's no evidence that Obamacare
lower taxes and irreversibly easy. 2016 was kind of crazy. I was in high school. It's wild. Watching that was just wild. I mean, it's so hard for me to even. I remember. I think I did actually. I forget honestly they used to run these like fake kid elections, and I remember they made us vote in each of them. In like kindergarten and shit. I can't even imagine they fucking do that anymore, man. We also had to sing this president song. I believe they still do it because my brothers had to do it and they sang for Donald Trump. They did. Each person you would say like you would say their name and then sing like just a fun fact about them. So like George Washington, he's the father of our country. I think that's probably the only one I remember other than, oh no, I remember Barack Obama, time for a change. For Donald Trump, they did never been a politician. I really wonder what they did for Joe Biden. Can you all write a paper check? I mean, I know how to write a check. Sometimes I fucking, I don't do it very often. So like I remember the last time I signed one, I forgot to, what was the thing I forgot? Oh, I always forget that you have to write the fucking like the cents out too and shit. It's dumb, whatever. Like in plain text.
James Madison, James Adams, Thomas Jefferson, James Madison, James Monroe.
This is not it, but there's another school. Oh, what the fuck? This isn't it, but this is better. This is it. What the fuck?
Adams, George Washington, John Adams.
There's gotta be a Facebook video out there somewhere. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this was. Bro, there's gotta be some parent have had to record this, okay? Oh wait. I don't know if this one will have Biden in it. This is not even the fuck. Man, I don't know if I'll be able to find it. God fucking damn it. I'm so curious what they did for Biden, though. I don't know anyone who goes to that school still, because I went there as fucking elementary and middle school and shit, so. My link had Biden in it, full screen. I've seen the bad history Biden thing before, don't worry, bro. That's beautiful. My man, my favorite president. If Joe Biden showed this at his campaign rallies, he could have won. Biden bitched out, true.
You just press on the gas, Joe. I'm taking care of the wheel.
Anyway. The growth. (2011) California, Raise taxes. False Kansas. Cut taxes. Right warned. California. It's committing suicide. I don't know, it's developing suicide, man. California did fine. What's Kansas? That's not how you spell Kansas, is it? Ended up in a budget crisis. How pro-gun are you, fawners? Like I've never done a ton of research into gun law shit. Intuitively, it feels like we should be doing, you know, I think we do. I think Biden did pass that bill that made us do. I don't know if it's fully universal background checks but the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act I think has more background checks now. I have seen this one thing.
Common sense gun.
This is from it's from recent TV, so libertarian, wonderful, beautiful. But this guy made the point that there was most of the studies we have in gun control aren't actually super good. But I think even though the studies that we have, I think waiting periods probably make sense for automatic weapons.
Gun control researchers aren't the only ones guilty of misusing statistics. The studies that get the most attention from reporters...
Reason TV is a libertarian thing, so I'm just...
and politicians are the ones that claim the most shocking and powerful effects, which according to Brown are usually also based on the flimsiest evidence.
None of the 123 studies blessed by Rand got significant media or legislative attention. It was the worst studies with the most outrageous claims from among the 27,000 that Rand excluded that made the headlines. Hundreds of studies have been done comparing gun homicide rates before and after states changed their gun control laws. One prominent study made the astounding claim that a permit requirement for handgun purchases in Connecticut reduced their gun murder rate by 40%.
It's common sense. You should need a license to buy and own a firearm. In states like Connecticut that did that, they saw 40% drops in gun violence.
It is true that Connecticut's gun murder rate fell rapidly after that law was passed in 1995, but so did gun murder rates throughout the country. In order to form a conclusion about the effect of the Connecticut law,
causal inference is my passion.
As similar as possible that did not make the change. But the authors do not compare Connecticut to itself in prior years, nor to all other states. Their 40% claim is the actual murder rate in Connecticut compared to something they call a synthetic Connecticut that they constructed for the purpose of their study.
Wait, is he vegan?
Mostly Rhode Island, but also Maryland, California, Nevada, and New Hampshire.
The paper claims to show a 40% decline in gun murders in Connecticut as compared to synthetic Connecticut, but Brown says this entire effect is due to the fact that Rhode Island experienced about 20 extra murders between 1999 and 2003, and synthetic Connecticut was more than 72% Rhode Island.
Even comparing to synthetic Connecticut, the decline the authors found didn't last. Although the law remained on the books, by 2006, the gun murder rate in Connecticut surpassed synthetic Connecticut and continued to increase to the point where it was 46% higher. The authors, despite publishing in 2015, elected to ignore data from 2006 and afterwards. They're making strong claims based on complex models and uncertain data. Worse, they cherry-pick their time periods and locations to get their preferred outcome. This is unfortunately common in social science research on gun control.
We know that states with the most gun laws tend to have the fewest gun deaths. What people in Vermont, and I suspect New Hampshire, understand is that guns in our part of the world are very different than guns in Chicago, Los Angeles, and New York.
The real story on gun control is
Anyway. I originally saw the term zombie idea in an article about, of all things, Canadian healthcare, where we referred to false claims like the assertions that vast numbers of Canadians were constantly crossing into the United States in pursuit of medical treatment. As the article pointed out, this claim has been refuted many times and should have been killed as an argument against Canadian healthcare systems. Instead, however, it just kept shambling along, eating people's brains. Well, the belief in the magic of tax cuts for the rich is the ultimate zombie. And the truth is, that it is not hard to see why it is proved impossible to kill. After all, think about who benefits from the persistence of the beliefs that low taxes on the rich are generally a great thing. All it takes are a few billionaires willing to spend a small fraction of their wealth supporting politicians, think tanks, or actually think tanks and partisan media, willing to spread the tax cut virus. That's easily enough to keep zombies lurching around. Jesus, I cannot speak. I'm off for the night, but next time I see you, you better be having some fried tofu. I don't usually eat on stream, but I'll buy some fucking vegan pizza with the $50 dono. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know if the Ness, are you watching? Ness. I don't know if the sesame tofu from the place I get it is vegan. Because they could put something in the sauce that's not vegan. There could be fucking milk fats in the sauce or something. I would have to check. Some of the articles in this section represent efforts to shoot those zombies in the head, yet again. After all, one must keep trying. But here's the thing. The public has never bought into the tax cut message. Polls consistently show that voters want the rich to pay more, not less in taxes. And especially since the 2018 midterm, some Democrats have been emboldened. Once again, willing to promise taxes on high incomes and extreme wealth to pay for social priorities. In the final part of this section, I talk about some of those ideas. The Twinkie Manifesto. Some ideas. Claims that have been refuted and should have died as an argument, but instead stick around eating people's brains. Yeah, I'll wait. Tax cuts for the rich. It's the ultimate zombie idea. The Twinkie, turns out, was introduced way back in 1930. In our memories, however, the iconic snack will forever be identified with the 1950s, when Hostess popularized the brand by sponsoring the Howdy Doody show. And the premise of Hostess has unleashed a wave of baby boomer nostalgia for a seemingly more innocent time. Needless to say, it wasn't really innocent, but the 50s, the Twinkie era, do offer lessons about what that remain relevant in the 21st century. Above all, the success of the post-war American economy demonstrates that, contrary to today's conservative orthodoxy, you can have prosperity without demeaning workers and coddling the rich. Consider the question of tax rates on the wealthy. The modern American right and much of the alleged center is obsessed with the notion that low taxes are at the top are essential to growth. Remember that Erskine Bowles and Alan Simpson, charged with producing a plan to curb deficits, nonetheless somehow ended up listing lower tax rates as a guiding principle. Yet in the 1950s, incomes in the top bracket faced a marginal tax rate of 91%. That's right, 91%, but very few people are in those brackets. Well, taxes on corporate profits were twice as large relative to national income as in recent years. The best estimates that suggest that circa 1960, the top 0.01% of Americans paid an effective federal tax rate of 70%, more than 70%, twice what they pay today. Nor were taxes the only burden wealthy businessmen had to bear. They also faced a labor force with a degree of bargaining power that hard to imagine today. In 1955, roughly a third of American workers were union members. In the biggest companies, management and labor bargained as equals, so much so that it was a common to talk about corporations serving an array of stakeholders as opposed to merely serving stockholders. Squeezed between high taxes and empowered workers, executives were relatively impoverished by the standards of either earlier or later generations. In 1955, Fortune magazine published an essay, How Top Executives Lived, which emphasized how modestly their lifestyles had become compared with the days of yore. The vast mansions, armies of servants, and huge yachts of the 1920s were no more. By 1955, the typical executive, Fortune claimed, lived in a small-ish suburban house, relied on part-time help, and skimpered over his own relatively small boat. The data confirms Fortune's impressions. Between the 1920s and the 1950s, real incomes for the richest Americans fell sharply, not just compared with the middle class, but in absolute terms. According to estimates by the economist Thomas Piketty and Emmanuel Sagan. Really cool, Red. In 1955, the real incomes of the top 0.01% of Americans were less than half of what they had been in the late 1920s, and their share of total income was down by 3/4. Today, of course, the mansions, armies of servants, and yachts are back, bigger than ever. And any hint to policies that might crimp plutocrat styles is met with a cries of socialism. Indeed, the whole Romney campaign was based on a premise that President Obama's threat to modestly raise taxes on top incomes, plus his temerity in suggesting that some bankers behave badly, were crippling the economy. Surely then, the far less plutocrat-friendly environment in the 1950s must have been an economic disaster, right? Actually, some people thought so at the time. Paul Ryan and many other modern conservatives are devotees of Ayn Rand. Well, the collapsing, Moocher-infested nation she portrayed in Atlas Shrugged, published in 1957, was basically Dwight Eisenhower's America. Strange to say, however, the oppressed executives' fortunes portrayed in 1955 didn't gulp and deprive the nation of their talents. On the contrary, if fortune is to be believed, they are working harder than ever. In the high-tax, strong union decades after World War II were in fact marked by spectacular, widely shared economic growth. Nothing before or since has matched the doubling of median family income between 1947 and 1973. Which brings us back to the nostalgia thing. There are, let's face it, some people in our political life who pine for the days when minorities and women knew their places, gays stayed firmly in a closet, and congressmen asked, "Are you now, or have you ever have been?" The rest of us, however, are very glad those days are gone. We are morally a much better nation than we were. Oh, and food has improved a lot too. Along the way, however, we've forgotten something important, namely that economic justice and economic growth aren't incompatible. America in the 1950s made the rich pay their fair share. It gave workers the power to bargain for decent wages and benefits, yet contrary to right-wing propaganda, then and now, it prospered. We can do that again. Wow, thanks, PPG. I think there's an article. Or this is a little bit different of a claim, but progressives and even many non-progressives regularly assert that the mid-20th century income tax rate exceeding 90% were able to raise substantial revenues without damaging the broader economy. But reductions to the sky-high tax brackets led to more income tax revenue because wealthy taxpayers shielded from those exorbitant marginal brackets through the concurrent tax expenditures and extremely high tax bracket thresholds. Figure 3 shows that the 1950s era, the 91% income tax rates produced only 7.2% of GDP in income tax revenues. As the top bracket fell to 70% in the 1960s and 1970s, the income tax revenues rose from 7.6% to 7.9% of GDP respectively. Following the dramatic reductions of the top income rates beginning in 1981, federal income tax revenues had averaged 8.1% of GDP. Simply put, Washington collects more income tax revenue as a share of GDP today with the top bracket of 37%. and then collected it in the 1950s with a 91% tax bracket. Again, to be fair, you would have to compare this to the counterfactual of if we hadn't. You can't just say we collected more revenue because we also, you'd have to, because the revenue is going to grow almost every year, but you'd have to compare it to the counterfactual. But in fact, since 1950, the yearly correlation between the highest income tax bracket and federal income tax revenues has shown a share of negative 0.23, meaning the higher top rates are correlated with lower income tax revenues. I think there's also it might have been, maybe it was a different thing that yeah, the famous 91% income tax bracket applied to taxable income above $400,000 for a married couple, to equivalent of 4.1 million in today's dollars, yet just 446 tax returns, or one in every 137,891 returns filed, paid income taxes in the 91% bracket. 61 million in total tax revenue collected from this bracket, through quote equivalent of 3 billion today's GDP, constituted just 0.1% of all income tax revenue. We can broaden the analysis, blah, 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 blah. In short, all the additional revenue from the 25 tax brackets, adjusted for the debt's economy, would finance a current federal government deficit for a day and a half. Or government, not deficit, but... How are you handling post-Zelensky Trump Oval Office meeting times? And I think that argument was really fucking stupid. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, so during the 1950s, it comes in the top brackets. Face much higher marginal rates. Estimated corporate profits. Union membership is also much higher. Americans had an effective rate of 70%. Isn't that up today? What is this? Hegseth privately warned Mexican official that U.S. was prepared to take action against Cortez. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait to be drafted in Mexico. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, it should be green. American workers, being union members. Half of damn in the 20s. It shows when it comes down by 3/4. Estimates from my favorite economist, who I trust completely. Let me fucking copy is what I have to type. What does Zelensky mean when he stated Trump will feel influenced? What's the context where he said that? Was that in the... I didn't watch the full press conference. I only watched a little bit of their fight and then a little bit of the interview he did afterwards for Fox. But, I mean... I think what I would guess he's referring to is that if Trump is only meeting with Russia, Trump is probably gonna... and Ukraine's not in that room, Trump might come out with a deal that's a little more favorable to Russia. I think that's probably what he's referring to. I think he means that Trump is a Russian asset. I mean, he might not mean it. I mean, that's kind of the subtext, but like, I think what he's referring to is that Trump is, as of now, really only meeting with Russia, not really treating Ukraine as like an equal in the peace process. And I think it's fair that Zelensky's saying that means the deal's probably gonna have a lot more Russian influence than Ukrainian influence. I think that's what it means. Right after Trump said Russia could take Ukraine in 3 days, yeah. Trump said he would only sign if Ukraine stops fighting, and Zelensky would not stop. It would not accept stop. Russian bots working overtime for you. Zelensky wants Zelensky's perfectly open to a peace deal at this point, but he wants, it's not like Ukraine is just going to surrender. He wants to keep as much territory as he can. He wants security guarantees. Like, obviously, Ukraine is not going to be open to just fucking surrendering. Like, duh, yes. Especially after they signed away their mineral rights, too. They already signed away their mineral rights. So, like, that's what they've already... I don't want to say that's already been something they've conceded. They've given up, right? Like they've already paid for all the aid we gave them in future mineral rights. Like, what concession does Russia have to make this in this equation? Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I literally like. The Russian concession is they don't get to take over all Ukraine. Trump's way more willing to negotiate with Russian officials over Ukraine. Yeah, he's literally... my understanding is he's only actually done negotiations with Russia so far. He's talked to Zelensky, but I don't even think he's really negotiated with Zelensky. I think he's just, like, I don't... and he started talking to Russia before Zelensky, right? Like... top 2.1%. Americans fell. Or less than half what they were in the 1920s. Total share. They did not. Deal fell through. What deal? It is impossible to accept anything Zelensky wants, since Russia will keep fighting until control of newly integrate. If that, I mean, if that is true, that's Russia's fault. If Russia, what do you mean? If Russia's going to keep fighting until they have full control over the territory they have or whatever, that's entirely Russia's fault. And we should keep funding Ukraine like, what? Sorry, they share total income. I was saved by 75%. Ukraine is super woke. No, they're not. I mean, yeah, I was going to say they're not woke. He's going to say they're Nazis. Like, damn chat woke up. By the way, I'm not gonna completely discount everything from from this Emmanuel Saez, but like, I mean, Thomas Piketty, I don't know if his like econometrics are good or not. I don't automatically trust the econometrics of Emmanuel Saez, and usually a lot of times Saez works with Zuckman, Gabriel Zuckman. Their work is controversial, we'll say. So this is they consider like healthcare attacks, which there's no justification for, but include state and local as well as federal taxes into calculations. They also omit the refundable portion of the earned income tax credit and the child tax credit and other refundable tax credits, which they call transfers rather than elements of the tax code. Both of these adjustments make the tax system look more aggressive than under conventional measures. Unlike conventional analysis, Zuckman distribute all national income, not just adjusted gross income or related measures to taxpayers. As a result, they exclude means-tested benefits like TANF and SNAP, which are transfers, not production, from income, but they do include Social Security and other benefits. Relative to conventional analysis, which includes all benefits of income, the exclusion of means-tested benefits makes the tax system look more aggressive. Oh, and they assume that like all the incidence of the corporate tax is on shareholders and none of it is on workers. Conventional analysis allocates corporate tax to some combination of shareholders, all capital holders, and wage earners. Saez Zuckman allocate all the actual tax payments to the shareholders, arguing that the effect of corporate tax on various groups is already reflected in pre-tax incomes. For example, if corporate income tax depresses wages, workers have lower pre-tax income than otherwise. Compared to conventional assumptions, which they argue is inconsistent because it shifts taxes without shifting income, their assumptions would raise current and effective tax rates for high-income households because they shareholding skewed towards the wealthy, but also increases the decline in taxes on the rich over the past several decades as corporate taxes fell. Yeah, it's weird. Saez Zuckman argue that health insurance premiums are hidden taxes on labor income, so they do not include this in their analysis and argue that the current system is regressive. Saez Zuckman note that whether health insurance is compulsory does not fundamentally change their argument. Rather, they claim that buying health insurance from a private insurer is a tax because it is not fundamentally different than paying taxes to a public insurer. In contrast, conventional analysis would consider private health insurance spending to be the purchase of health services. Under this way of thinking, private purchases of health insurance are no more taxed than private purchases of food, housing, clothing, or other items. Welcome back, Mooncrawler, by the way. By the way, don't let Malibu, like, I might not necessarily trick you, but Malibu doesn't believe, like, 80% of nation states have the right to exist at all. Malibu doesn't believe Russia has any right to exist either, to be fair, because Malibu doesn't believe that any country that does forced conscription has the right to exist, and they should just fuck off. They should just dissolve or whatever. Which Russia, hey, guess what? Does forced conscription. Like, Malibu believes, by the way, that you should be able to kill anyone who works in the healthcare industry in any country. Like we were talking about the like healthcare CEO a little bit of Malibu a little bit back, and like Malibu, and I was like, do you think it would be acceptable to kill whoever manages the Canadian healthcare system, whatever Canadian health minister, because people in Canada die from a lack of healthcare because their waiting list is too long or whatever? And Malibu said yes. Malibu believes that you should be able to kill basically anyone working in like any healthcare system, because the healthcare system is always going to fail some people. Malibu believes that any state that does forced conscription should dissolve, which is like 80% of countries. Like, Malibu believes also, by the way, that we should not tax anyone making under $700,000 a year. They pay no taxes. But also, we should provide free utilities for everyone. So, I don't know where the fuck that money's coming from, but we're not gonna tax anyone making under $700,000 a year, and we're gonna give everyone free electricity and free trash and free all that shit. That's just not feasible without major negative effects on the economy, on like investment. Like, isn't trash free already? I think it depends on where you live. But a lot of places have you pay like a small fee, but like it's like fucking $40 a month where we live or something. It's not big. Wow, good one. It's not free where I live. Yeah. But it's also, I mean, it depends on where you live. Like, yeah, I know, like my understanding is most like cities basically contract a private company to handle trash for you, and then they just tax everyone. They just do like a head tax to pay for it. They just like each person pays $40 a month or whatever for the trash. I think that's how most places do it. There. Well, yeah. So I mean, a lot of places probably include it with utility. That's true. Yeah. Because a lot of rent just includes utilities. So. Malibu not responding to the allegations. Malibu been silent ever since. The allegations came out, the non-fun allegations. I pay for water, garbage, and freaking water waste treatment fee. I mean, yeah, I think that's how. I mean, if you're a renter, sometimes that's included, and sometimes it's free with your rent, but. That's my understanding. Yeah, how it works in most places is there's just like a head tax for those things. Oh, whatever. Oh, not responding to anything. Just like pointing out like one neo-Nazi in the government. This guy probably was in the like interim government for like a few months after, or maybe does some guy granted citizenship? This doesn't even mean someone in the government. What? You can get a better example than this, dude. Despite this, the U.S. economy is strong at the time. nothing before or since has matched the doubling of median family income between 1947 and 1973. There are some people in our political life who are pine for blah, 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 blah. Okay, but... But I did a reading on this when I looked at when I was preparing to debate like PPG and who else did I debate on it? I don't know if I debated. I think PPG might have been the only other formal person. I don't know about Piketty. I don't automatically trust Emmanuel Saez's econometrics. Okay, just take note that their econometrics, their assumptions are contested. They are controversial. Yeah. God, if I can sort these notes, so much better. Did you use Zelensky's show? Yep, of course I did, yep. We were just talking about that, actually. That's why chat was... That's why chat was popping off for a second. Also, Zuckman, I think Saez and Zuckman both worked for Elizabeth Warren. So, there's that. You are drunk on war propaganda, virtue signaling. You feel good to support useless war in defense of people who are enslaved. Fellow man, to use for a mega corrupt elite Ukraine. What do you think Russia is doing? Don't you think it's worse that Russia is enslaving men and starting a war and using them for a useless war that they started? Like that merged with Nazis in their police state. What do you think Russia is? Russia had a police state before the war even. Like, what do you mean? And also, to be clear, Malibu thinks everywhere. Malibu thinks the US is a police state. Malibu thinks Canada is a police state. Malibu thinks the UK is a police state. Malibu thinks every developed country is a police state. I mean, I don't know for sure. There might be one or two developed countries that they exempt from that. But, I hate Russia. I know Russia did military conscription. Crazy. It just seems weird that, you believe, Russia is horrible. Russia doesn't believe to exist, but you only ever criticize Ukraine. It's weird that you only ever criticize Ukraine for being a corrupt police state when you say the exact same thing about the U.S. Malibu believes the U.S. is a corrupt police state. Malibu believes Canada is a corrupt police state. It just seems weird that your bar for a corrupt police state is so low, yet you only ever criticize Ukraine for it. You only criticize the West for it. You never criticize China. You never criticize. I don't want to say you like never criticize them, but like to watch the new Drake video, no. I'm not asked to destroy my environment for Russia to exist. True. I mean, Mooncrawler. Unironically, it's basically what Malibu Bleed. I don't know if there is a. I don't know if there is a country that they think is actually good, but it's not even like that. I mean, good is a little weird.
If you're a status quo liberal that's been on
me for real. Like it's fine to like. You can kind of make arguments that like. You don't think like any nation state is good or whatever, but also you'd probably just have to. But then just don't like direct all your criticism at Ukraine. Also, I did not mean to choose this one. It's like you should be directing criticism like everywhere.
Antipsychotics for the last 5 years. I have bad news. Racism's back on the menu. Oops, it's prevalent on the left and the right now. So it's an exciting time to be alive right now because I can make a video with this title, ranking Myers-Briggs based off of how racist they are, and things are probably going to be fine for me. Now, I know what you're thinking. Myers-Briggs, isn't that just astrology? And isn't astrology just space racism? Yes, that's the entire conceit of this video. I'm doing space racism at you to figure out how actually racist you are. I'm sort of looking at your physiognomy and just immediately judging you based off of what personality type you are. We're organizing things in terms of racist, not racist, and anti-racist, which is when you're so not racist, all you can think about is race. We're going to start with the ISFJ. Pretty not racist. This is someone who is very concerned with the values and the time that they live in terms of the status quo. So the ISFJ, they get born, they look around at the community that they're in or the society that they exist in, and they adopt those values, like pretty much axiomatically. They're probably going to believe in meritocracy, colorblindness. Maybe they would even be more on the social justice warrior side of things, lean anti-racist. Very similar with the ISTJ. The ISTJ and the ISFJ are...
By the way, is there a good automatic wood farm in Minecraft? Like, anyone know? I made a bamboo one once, but God, it's so fucking shitty. The kelp duper always breaks, and the bamboo takes forever to grow anyway. I mean, even with the kelp duper, you have to grow. The bamboo grows, and then you break the bamboo. Little bro doesn't even play with mods. There actually are mods in this, but not that many. This is a mostly vanilla world. There's just like a server that my friends and I had for like a few days. I just play it now when I need shit to do in the background on stream because ADHD brain. But hold on, I'll show you. This is the fish towers. Okay, you can see these are modded fish. Stimmers be stimming me literally for real. We see we got crabs. Pretty cool.
Are pretty much equal. I'm actually going to make the ISTJ slightly more racist. There's a world where this person would invest in racism to make their stocks go up, but they're so focused on the way that things have been that doesn't seem like a good strategy for their investment portfolio. That's not the way things are done. I'm putting them here in today's current context.
By the way, my friend broke all my walls because he was going to make an explosion. Because the fish tower, basically I made one fish tower and it looked kind of like the Twin Towers. So we leaned into that and I made another one. And then my friend built a plane and he was going to build an explosion coming out of this one, but he never did that.
But if they existed when we had slaves, they would be getting triggered at you for talking about abolition. So ESFJ...
Dude, are you doing Frogan?
To the ISFJ, but they're
Frogan's not banned, right?
I can social cohesion. That's the whole thing.
Twitch gonna do something? They better not.
Friends. If
Frogan isn't fucking banned.
picking up on someone who's being racist and then telling everyone.
Bro, they didn't ban There's no way that they would ban me over building something resembling 9/11. First of all, I'm not even the one who built it. Second of all, it's not even like actually fucking 9/11. Like, it's got these towers have fucking Mario and Luigi on them, bro. There's no way. No way. I mean, like, yeah, exactly. Like, I understand there's some double standards on Twitch, okay? And, like, I'm not brown enough to be safe, okay? But, like, this is first of all, it's not 9/11 even. The Twin Towers don't have, like, a fucking terrace on top, okay? They don't have Mario and Luigi on them. These are just towers, okay? This is a perfect... There's no fucking way Twitch would ban me for this.
No, you hear this guy's a racist. So, you know, again, there is the possibility that this sort of person gets born into a society where it's a more racist society or a more traditionalist society, a more reactionary.
It's not that. They don't look at the towers don't have Mario Luigi on them, bro. Oh my god, Phantoms.
Society, and they would be more racist. But overall,
just because they're two gray towers placed at a diagonal angle from each other.
Their whole thing, efficiency. They're concerned about efficiency. This is often
on
the form of being
like,
the top of whatever company that they're in. You give them a hierarchy, they want to climb it. But
they're
they're also very still focused on the status quo. So all these 4 types, they're all status quo types. And this guy is going to be like the most racist of the status quo types, because if anything gets in the way of him being at the top of the hierarchy that he's trying to go at, he's going to be upset about that. And so this is the sort of person that, like, diversity, equity, and inclusion would really bug, because it's not colorblind meritocracy. That's not the way that things should be done, and it's actually getting in the way of his bottom line.
Yo, JC, hell yeah, brother. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Shout out, JC.
For there to be diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. So this person would probably quietly complain about it.
What kind of
maybe
astrology
go
racist
along with
are
it
you?
just
I
because
don't know.
that's the way that things are done, but be sort of silently resentful that it's getting in the way of that efficiency. Next, we're going to move on to the ISTP. The ISTP, they're grilling, okay? They're simply grilling. They don't really care about these abstract concepts like racism. They just want to tinker around with their tools. They're not thinking about this stuff all that much. If they are thinking about it, and this goes with all of the types we're going to put in grilling, if they have opinions about this, it's from one of their friends. One of their friends told them what to think about something, and they're just like, okay, sure, I'll go with this. I don't really want to think about this that much.
Me, for real,
the same
both Destiny.
goes with the ESTP. The ESTP, they're a Chad.
It's a joke.
All they want to do is go around. They have experiences.
People are gonna take that
and
seriously.
You try to talk to them about racism, and they're like, "What are you talking about? What is that? Why are we having this conversation?" They don't want to talk about that. They just want to chill. Same thing with the ISFP. The ISFP, they just want to play their little music and hang out and have a good time, and they don't want to think about this kind of stuff. Again, that's not to say that the ESTP, if they're like a bully archetype, the ESTP can be a bully. Isn't going to break out some racism just to like put you down, win an argument or something. But they're not normally the kinds of person that are going to do that. And if they do it, it's not.
I can't believe. I don't know. I can't believe that's actually. Dude, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Who are your favorite YouTuber? Like, what am I supposed to say there, dude? I'm not gonna lie. But I don't want to tell the truth. Like, what would have been a good fucking answer there? Someone tell me so I know in the future. I just subbed already. I regret. You see, my fans are a little crazy. Listen, they're just say Phil. I don't watch fucking Phil. I've watched like 5 Philip DeFranco shorts in my life. Okay, assuming I'm not gonna lie, I could have. I should have said. I don't know if saying unlearning economics would have been better, or if saying Did you like the 5? I did like the 5 shorts I saw, but I'm trying. I'm trying to think. 3 wonks. Do you think she would fuck with the 3 wonks? Should have said you watch us on? I don't know if she would have fucked with that either. Second thought. I got second thought in Hakeem, bro. I'm a big, I think Robert Reich, he's another left. He's not as leftist. He's got a YouTube channel. Richard Wolf. What am I supposed to say? You like raid ships like Luffy. She could be a leftist. Maybe second thought would have gone over well. Maybe she didn't fuck with me because I said liberal people. Maybe she. I should have said young jerks. I should have said second thought in Hakeem and Hassan and dude. By the way, we talked about this a little yesterday. Fucking Hassan and Dean. That shit was so funny. Like I think Hassan did a lot of good, but I watched that content nuke. I think, or the first part of it, I think Hassan may have also done a lot of bad. And Hassan just like shows up immediately. Dude, that shit was so funny. Maybe I could have said Poly. I could have said like some of the video essay people like Polymatter, like yeah. I gotta watch that. Hassan, Dean, where there is. They talked for longer than this, but it was so funny.
Said you were gonna do a TikTok live stream. I didn't know that I was gonna do a TikTok live stream. It was impromptu. Also, why are you?
Also, I don't think it's not this one. Hassan should not platform Dean. First of all,
okay, well we'll get. Dean
is like, he doesn't. I wouldn't say Dean's not bigger than Hassan, but it's not like. It's not like people don't know who Dean is. Like, Dean is pretty big. Dean shouldn't platform Hassan exactly. Like, Dean is annoying AF. I like Dean. My very close and personal friend Dean, who I know and who I'm close.
Get to the story in a second. We're going to get through this first.
Because there's too much shame in his heart to openly admit that. Okay, so
I'm going live with Gen Z Dems threw him off too. Million views or followers around the same.
But anyway, I can still play Fortnite.
I kind of got fucking distracted, and now I'm here. Do I want to play Fortnite?
Yeah.
When or no?
I'm live on Twitch right now.
You're live on Twitch playing Fortnite?
I'm good. It's over.
That's right, Rocket. Or Matt. It's good to see. Okay.
I'd be scared too.
That is diabolical.
So, slept with bad babies either.
The fuck is? What team are
you? Okay, this is actually been like really upsetting me, and I've been like actually considering about like talking about it on live.
Wow.
Make a video about it or something. It's not Astra. However, that she also does really piss me off.
Yo, is that a Dyson fan?
But it is.
Is that shit good?
It's a necessity.
Right? It's actually that good?
Yes.
Dude, the shit.
Really?
Reason to pay for that fan?
I'm sorry.
Thanks, Parker.
Wait, is that this? Oh, I'm sorry. It's worth it for the price, Dean?
Well,
He's annoying. This isn't really annoying. It's annoying that the person who uploaded this kept in all this shit I don't want.
Okay. Dyson. It's very quiet. So
that's fine. Okay, sorry for interrupting. The TikTok beef you're passionate about, my bad.
Dude, the fucking Bob House.
Oh my god.
Julia. I think there's Joy. Win. What was the guy's name? Volts. Bolts.
Yeah, Vex Bolts.
What? Oh my god, Jesus. When did they? Someone timestamp when they start talking about. I'm gonna see when Hassan joins. Hassan joins like 3 seconds after Dean mentions it. It's so fucking funny, dude.
Like completely. Can you see me?
Because he clearly like gained a lot of like weight and was not, and obviously there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying like from the just overall health perspective, was like clearly something's going on. And I don't know,
whenever I have like seen his videos, looked at his account, I just see somebody that's like clearly rage baiting. Like somebody that is like what can I do? What can I say?
So,
It'll just get like the most views possible. You know, that's what I see. Let's see when I see him. Then also another one, Hassan and H3.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, that's the thing. That I do know about.
I
don't know much about that either. Actually,
I don't know anything about that.
I know more about
All I know is that I reacted to the first 10 minutes of the content nuke on stream, trying to be objective as possible. Objective as possible. And now like H3's fanboys think that I love Ethan, and Hassan's fanboys think that I hate Hassan.
Yeah.
But like
that's usually sorry.
But I was giving like so many disclaimers. They're like, no, not at all. Like not at all. And you know, like I guess I will say I've learned so much from Hassan about like what it means to you know, be like a man on the left, if that makes any sense. And it's people like Hassan that really.
That's why Dean has bad econ takes
of you know, being on the left. And I think that he's used his platform to do a lot of good, especially for like younger white guys. A lot of good. But dude, I was watching like that content nuke. Holy fuck. He's definitely also done like a lot of bad things.
There's so much drama.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
What the hell?
Oh my god, there's no way.
Dude. As soon as you said Hassan did something bad, the guy fucking shows up, dude.
Well thought out, like they're not.
I think they talked later, and Hassan was saying that he doesn't. Which maybe, I mean, this is maybe a little defense. Like, I'm not. There are defenses you can make for this stance, I guess. I think Hassan was saying that you shouldn't deport illegal migrants who committed violent crimes. I think that was his position, which is like a little odd. I think it's probably in this.
You never said you were going to do a TikTok live stream. I didn't know that I was going to do a TikTok live stream. It was impromptu. Also, why are you freaking out? Who cares? But yeah. Last night I ended the broadcast and I thought, you know, I'll go on my TikTok For You page. And I just watched the content nuke. Also joined in. This guy, their content creator in this, and that is Megaphonics kept paying.
Okay, he's not even.
Help them in the American carceral structure to ensure that they are actually serving, like to ensure that they're just served. Here's a good debate tactic.
That's actually a great argument. That's a great point.
Ask Republicans every time they say, "I want undocumented migrants that have caused crimes to be deported." Ask them, "Why do you want to roam free if they did a not?" Let's say an undocumented migrant is like done a heinous.
Cooking with that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, why have I never thought about that?
I haven't thought about that either.
Look at that, reaching the youth, giving them debate tactics. Okay, giving them debate bars. Look at that.
Also, it's funny because like literally. These guys do 1,000,000 times more debates than Hassan. Like, when was the last time Hassan debated a conservative? I'm not actually, or even a liberal. When was the last time Hassan debated someone about politics and not like his personal life? I don't actually like. I guess he debated Ethan a few times on leftovers, but that's over a year ago by now, right? Cenk a little bit.
Okay, good. What's up? Go on.
This is the gap we have. 6 years ago, Destiny Hassan reacted to Charlie Kirk, and then a year ago he debates his uncle. We cannot forget about the legendary N-word debate. That was like 5 fucking years ago.
Shit like that.
Is Hassan even in this? Oh, he joined a call of Andrew Tate 2 years ago.
He's learning. He's just learning.
He talked to some Israeli kid last year. That is true. He did do that. Okay. So we'll be generous. Okay. His uncle and like that Israeli kid a year ago. It seems like those were basically the last times he's debated. But if we're being generous, it's been like a year since this guy. It's been since Thanksgiving, bro. Like,
not having some racial realism coming out there. It's just kind of like they're just trying to be mean to you. The ESFP just wants to wear cool clothing and dress themselves nicely and walk down the runway. Okay, they're not thinking about racism. If any of these types interface with racism, it's because one of these types gave them an idea about it that made them think that's the way I should do things. Okay, moving on to the squarely not racist category. The ENTP. The ENTP is a good example of not racist. They're not. I think the ENTP is an interesting archetype because they love deconstructing frameworks. They love deconstructing positions people have and ideologies. And so the ENTP is going to look at someone who's racist and be like, that's weird. Like, why would you? How are you arranging your thoughts about like such a vast array of people in such a specific way? How are you making such a strong judgment about that? So the ENTP is going to be very suspicious of the racist.
You can't reply
also
videos
suspicious of the anti-racist in terms of that being its own framework.
No, I don't count like watching clips of each other as debating.
Around with stuff of that.
Although
now,
didn't he actually
Joker archetype, and so you could imagine
him and Asman did have a call once, though, right? How long ago was that by now? I forget. Was it over the Trump assassination stuff? I go to the most racist one. You and me. I'm trying to think. Hassan Asmongold did actually join call to debate once. As in the alphabets? I don't know actually. Oh wait, was it when he got banned? It was this when he got banned. Yeah.
Not going to cry.
Just like in the United States of America, some form of that has existed.
But like even this was Dinkinson is holding self-contradictory positions. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any, but I'm sure if I started listing out his own positions, eventually I could maybe find an example of one. But
form of that occurred because a lot of gay people and their allies fought long and hard, and inevitably it kind of goes against the argument that you were presenting earlier that you also recognize, right? Like that these people.
Isn't this like a 200 question thing though? I don't want to. Oops. Well, actually, it should just be there, but sure. No. 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 Yes. No. Not that interested. Prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining a course of action. Yes. Yes. No. No. Oh. Assange justifies terrorism done for national liberation. Well, there's another potential motivation there. But I don't disagree that Assange, justifies terrorism. But everyone does if they're honest. I don't think anyone. I think there are cases in which I would say like national liberation would be a good thing for some group of people. I don't think I would ever justify the targeting of civilians. I think that targeting civilians is basically universally bad. Like I'm not gonna. There could be cases where like I'm on net in favor of a group of people doing something. One aspect of what they do is target civilians, and the other aspects are actual like justified military activity. But I would never I wouldn't. Even then, I don't know if I would say I'm justifying the killing of civilians. I would just say, on the whole, what they're doing could be net good. I don't actually know a case of that. Because I think most other like war crimes that like the U.S. has done or whatever is usually not intentionally targeting civilians, but incidentally killing civilians. So like. Every civvy contributes through taxes. Attacking the economic base of regime makes strategic sense, even if immoral. It can make strategic sense, but I don't. Well, actually, I don't entirely. It's depending on the aim in a war. It doesn't even make sense. But also, I don't even know if I consider. I don't consider what I consider terrorism is like intentionally targeting civilians with like a political aim in mind, with the goal to spread fear to accomplish like a political aim. I don't think that falls into that definition. Actually, not doing that yet. I'm just not good at making decisions to begin with. Yes. Democracy, fear how they pressure the government. If it's an autocrat, it is the economy. Either way, keys to power. I'm not sure that's the case. Wouldn't you could argue that even just sanctions could fall under that definition of terrorism, right? You're attacking their economic base or whatever, which is obviously going to harm civilians as well. Also, the intent matters for like, are you intentionally? Yes, sanctions are an act of sanctions. First of all, no, are not an act of war. Sanctions are blockade is an act of war, but just sanctions aren't. I don't believe sanctions are considered to be an act of war. I don't believe that's the case. Second of all, an act of war does not necessarily mean terrorism. I don't think the intent of sanctions usually is not to intentionally target civilians as well. Usually it's even if civilians are incidental. Obviously, like any type of sanction is going to have incidental effects on civilians. But usually, I don't think the intent is to harm the civilians first and foremost. It's just that's incidental to harming the regime. It is intentionally, purposefully targeting civilians, as in the civilians are the object of the sanctions. That's almost never the case, I would say, actually. Even if you argue that the civilians bear the majority of the harm of sanctions, they are not the object of the sanctions. The object of the sanctions is usually like the autocrats, the regime, or whatever. The civilians are incidental. I don't know if that's the case of most sanctions, but maybe for North Korea and Iran, you make that argument. Do I ever? They're trying to Cuba's Venezuela. I don't even. Well, maybe even that argument for Cuba still, but. Probably that. Generally. Insecure? I'll say that. Agree. Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. No. At 3 a.m., yes. Too interested in discussing theories on what could make... sorry, not too interested. Disagree. Disagree. Do you think national liberation tax would make sense if they target current and past state officials, big business leaders who back up? It would depend on what I believe the merits of the national liberation is, right? So, like, there are other, like, there are cases in which I would say, suppose it was the case. I understand you don't believe this, but suppose it was the case, just in a hypothetical, that Palestinians were the ones rejecting peace deals. And Palestinians wanted a one-state solution without Israel there at all. In that case, if that were true, I'm not saying that's true, I'm saying if that were true, I'm saying suppose that to be true, would you find the national liberation movement of Palestinians justified if they were repeatedly rejecting peace and only wanted a one-state solution without Israel there at all? Yes. Not usually, no. Yes. No. Oh. I mean, I like my day-to-day decisions. I don't need like stats to make it up, but like sure. Nope. I'm dying. No. No. Yes. Mostly. I'm a logician. INTPT. Has he already done that one? I don't think so.
Perhaps the NTP just using racist sort of code words to trigger people or to get a reaction out of people in a sort of dark clown. INTP is an interesting one. The INTP's main problem is they're in their head.
Ben?
They're
Welcome
cerebral,
back.
they're thinking all the time, and their weak point is other people. They don't know what to do with other people. So in the modern context online, this is going to make them more likely than not racist, but it really depends. The INTP is a wild card. The next few are all wild cards.
When attacking leaders directly is counterproductive, and attacking the populace would in fact be more effective. When it comes to what war, if I'm trying to win a war, if Israel's trying to win a war against Lebanon, it's probably more or against Hezbollah in Lebanon, it's probably more effective for them to kill Nasrallah and like the entire military chain of command than it is for just to massacre Lebanese civilians. I don't think that's true, but okay. Attacking leaders means the populace is isolated from the violence, but there's still an attack on a populace's pride. Like the only time when attacking a leader would be useful is in rallying committee message. Hey, that's you're racist. I'm not racist.
INTP is a pretty big wild card because it all depends on how they construct.
I don't support existence of one big centralized Palestinian state. I support small state. Oh, you're a localist too. You're not really answering my question. I don't think it's feasible to displace so many Israelis. I think Palestinians should have a secular state. You did not. You kind of answered my. You only like half answered my question. You said you don't think it's feasible, but I'm asking specifically. Suppose it was the case that Palestinians were the ones rejecting peace deals, and that Palestinians were not at all open to a two-state solution. Do you think would their national liberation movement be justified if the end goal was like the one-state solution or whatever? Let's assume it's secular. Let's assume it's not centralized. Let's assume it's your ideal Palestinian society or whatever. But at that point, you would just say yes because you hate Israel for being a centralized theocracy or whatever.
Their internal framework of the world. Like, what do I think about this? And it doesn't really have much to do with
Ben
the values.
Brody, I saw. We were talking about that earlier.
And if
yeah.
it does have something to do with the values of society around them, it's
Insane
often
shit,
to
bro.
those values, because that's how they interface with society. They're like, I don't like it, I'm going to do the opposite of it. In terms of INTP, by the way, H.P. Lovecraft was INTP, and don't ask the name of his cat. I'm going to tear this into a two-thirds. I'm going to put 3/4 of the INTP into the racist category, and the other 1/4 into the more not racist. Actually, yeah, I'll put him like somewhere leaning anti-racist. Okay, so the ENFP is a huge wild card.
Okay, I'm not stuff with that.
First of all, they're extreme and they're schizo. Kanye West is an ENFP. So the ENFP is all about their internal values, how they feel.
I don't
about
want to
things.
discuss my cat's
that has nothing to do with what
potential
society
name.
thinks. So the ENFP could be the most racist person you've ever met, or the
85% introverted, 52% intuitive, 78% thinking, 89% prospecting, 58% turbulent. My career path. How am I supposed to know what job I should get? Do I have to pay for this shit? Hey man, in that debate, Destiny said it was okay. He said what was okay? Oh, what's up, Gilbert son, by the way? Welcome back. Oh wait, do you mean the Asmongold one? of the genocide house? You have to pay $9. I'm not paying $9 for this shit. The neighboring cat? Oh, that you mean. That is true. They did that was in yep. Doing great, thank you. How about you? I'm doing pretty good right now. Fuck, wait. Why does he have fucking wheat? Oh, wait. It's been a long time. Since when? Since you were last here? I feel like you've been here not that long ago. I haven't seen you in a long time. I have been worse about fucking streaming and editing. I've been really bad about editing. I need to fucking edit, dude. Ah. Dude, it should be... Listen, I'm not saying this is the most ethical thing. But, like... I just have to find the place where... I just have to find a website where I can hire, like, Indian slave workers to edit for, like, 50 cents an hour. There has to be a place for that. Yeah, it is the true ADHD struggle. Like like somewhere there's like a Indian call center, but for editors. Fiverr, but the Fiverr people are still fucking expensive, and like even on Fiverr, they're way. I think the actual minimum you can charge on Fiverr is like $5 an hour or something. Like, thoughts on my message? I didn't read it. They are pursuing bad goals now. They should have a state around Gaza, more in West Bank. Try curating more in the region. Former federal Swiss Confederation state. Palestinian. Well, they aren't united at all. But I don't know. Like, I'm not a fucking localist like you and localist are. Okay, like I don't. I don't care much about that. It's not what I'm factoring in when analyzing these things. But Indian. Poor video editor, 50 cent hour. like what do I look up? Where do I find hire Asian video editor? Where can I hire a cheap foreign video editor. Hold on, let me go to Grok. Grok will understand the Filipinos. We're gonna hire a cheap. Fiverr. What if I want someone, for example, in the Philippines who work for very cheap? Is there a site where I can find that? I know someone in Vietnam looking for work as a video editor. How much does he charge? 50 cents an hour? That's what I need. Okay, I don't need someone specifically from the Philippines. I just need, for example, like a. There's Fiverr, Freelancer.com, Upwork, but these are like American sites. But like, I'm not paying $10 per fucking video. They're all listed on Fiverr. They might be. Hour of the video, right? What do you mean? Listen, there's gotta be 2 Mukes out there somewhere. You per hour, as in the length of video, you say. I mean, well, it's gonna depend. Like, I need someone who the ideal thing would be someone who just does everything I do. So, like, automatically take the VOD, which is gonna be ranging from 3 hours to fucking 12 hours, somewhere between there, and then slice it up into basically as many videos as you can. I mean, there's some I don't upload because they're just not good if I have a lot of content in the day anyways. But what the fuck, my Discord is broken. Anyway, you, okay, seems like it's fine now. But like the VOD could end up being no videos, or it could end up being like 5 videos. And like the VOD length is going to be somewhere between like 3 hours and fucking 8 to 12 hours. So like, it's kind of weird to do that with Fiverr because it like just download upload videos is 4 to 5 hours of work alone. You know how bad internet is over there. If you're looking for that, just give them 0 and pay the entire YouTube revenue. No one is willing to work for the 5 cents in YouTube revenue I get, bro. That'd be even less than I'm. Even less than I'm paying them. Like I'd be losing in terms of money until, I mean, presumably at some point I'd be getting paid more, but like, I don't know. I'll keep editing myself, okay? You should subsidize budget with parent your allowance? I don't really get an allowance, but with allowance parents give you. I'm 19, bro. That's not. There's no editor. I don't know. Yeah, but they don't know that, so you can have the work for free. They would look up my channel. I would have to give them perms to my channel. They would see this guy makes 5 cents a video. I ain't doing this shit. They would see that. You don't make much money on Chatterbait either. I've looked at people on Chatterbait because I made a Chatterbait account and I streamed on Chatterbait for not like naked, not jerking off or anything. I just played Marvel Rivals on Chatterbait with the new mods installed because I thought that'd be funny. But like while I was there, I looked at like the male stream. It's like people are getting paid like 5 cents to fucking jerk off their dick. Like I ain't that cheap, okay? And it's very competitive. I just don't think there. How many times have I said to you guys, if I thought there was enough demand for the OnlyFans, there would already be one. Non-fun after hours. 18-year-old version gets fucked hard by algorithm. Take estrogen. Maybe that could, I don't know, maybe it's a bigger market. It's less competitive if I become fucking trans. We'll read this. This is like 3 pages or whatever, so. We'll read this and I'll probably go. Have you seen a trans maxing document? No. The biggest tax scam in history. Donald Trump likes to declare that... Sorry, jeez, I need to fix this. Every good thing that happens while in office, job growth, rising stock prices, whatever, is the biggest, greatest, best ever. Then the fact checkers weigh in and quickly determine the claim is false. But what's happening in the Senate right now really does disturb Trumpian superlatives. The bill Republican leaders are trying to ram through this week without hearings, without even time for a basic analysis of its likely economic impact, is the biggest tax scam in history. It's such a big scam that's not even clear who's being scammed: middle-class taxpayers, who care about people who care about budget deficits, or both. One thing is clear, however. One way or another, the bill will hurt most Americans. The only big winner would be the wealthy, especially those who mainly collect income from their assets rather than working for a living, plus tax lawyers and accountants who would have a field day exploiting the many loopholes the legislation creates. Oh my God. The core of the bill is a huge redistribution of income from lower and middle class families to corporations and business owners. Corporate tax rates go down sharply while ordinary families are nickel and dimed by a series of tax changes. No one of which is that big a deal in itself. Jeez, I can't speak. But which adds up significant tax increases on almost 2/3 of the middle class taxpayers. Meanwhile, the bill would partially repeal Obamacare in a way that would sharply reduce aid to lower-income families and raise the cost of insurance for many in the middle class. You might wonder how such a thing could possibly pass the Senate, but that's where the scamming comes in. While the underlying structure of the bill involves raising taxes on the middle class, the bill also includes a number of temporary tax breaks that would at first offset the tax increases. As a result, the first few years, most middle-class families would likely see modest tax cuts, but the operative word here is temporary. All these tax breaks either dwindle over time or it's scheduled to expire at some point. By 2027, the bill, as I said, a tax increase in the middle class used to pay for the tax cuts that mainly benefit the wealthy. Just to be clear, Trump has enough plans. He will make crypto trading tax-free. Saw that, yeah. Will not count as unrealized gains, meaning no longer is required to be reported. I also saw, I don't know if he's done this yet, but all the crypto people were upset about the debanking or whatever because, like, a lot of banks don't want to deal with crypto people because they tend to be involved in a lot of scams. And being a crypto bro is not a protected class. So banks have the right to not deal with crypto if they don't want to. that might end up being changed too. We might get the crypto bro as a protected class that banks have to work with, even if FTX is scamming everyone. And I can't think of any other crypto scam. The Hawktua coin, yeah. Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Without time for hearings or even a basic analysis. But it's clear the bill will ultimately hurt most Americans. From lower middle-income families to business owners, corporations. Two-thirds of middle-class taxpayers. See tax increase. Corporate taxes. Go down. Parts of Obamacare. Will also be repealed. Which will raise the cost of insurance for many families. Oops, you know what? If we're reading, I should probably put it on the rating screen. However, the bill does include a number of temporary tax breaks on the middle and lower class. Works for most families. Say Amana's tax decrease in the first few years. However, by 2027, when each of these breaks expire, tax increase on the middle class to mainly benefit the wealthy. Why would anyone write a bill for provisions that evaporate over time? There's no economic policy or economic or policy logic behind it. Instead, it's all about trying to have it both ways, making a safe space for political double talk. Here's how it works. If you point out the bill hugely favors the wealthy and expensive families, Republicans are appointed in the next few years when the middle class nature, class war nature of the plan is obscured by those temporary tax breaks, and claim that whatever the language of the law says, those tax breaks will actually be made permanent by the later Congresses. But if you point out the bill is fiscally irresponsible, they'll say it only raises the deficit by $1.5 trillion over the next decade and doesn't raise the deficit at all after that, because you see those tax breaks will expire by 2027. So the tax hikes will raise a lot of revenue. By the way, to claim that middle class taxes will rise is crucial to passing the bill. Only bills that don't raise deficits after 10 years can bypass the filibuster and be enacted by a simple Senate majority. The point, of course, is that these claims can't both be true. Either the bill is a big tax hike in the middle class, or it's a budget buster. Which is it? Nobody really knows. Probably not even the people who wrote Monstrosity don't know it. But someone is being scammed bigly. Also allows for political doublespeak. If you mention a bill, we'll raise taxes. Sorry, I'll take a little bit of class. Republicans want to do temporary tax cuts. If you point out the bill will raise the deficit. They will mention the tax breaks expire in 2027. Point is, of course, these claims can't be true. Either this bill is a big tax hike in the middle class, or it's a huge budget buster. We read that. Which is it? Nobody really knows. Probably even the people who wrote the monster don't know. I want to ignore claims that tax cuts for corporations would jumpstart the economy and pay for themselves. Other 42 ideologically diverse economists surveyed in the University of Chicago on the impact of Republican tax plans, only one agreed it would lead to substantial economic growth, while none disagreed with the proposition that they would substantially increase U.S. debt. Also not likely the tax cuts would boost growth or pay for themselves. Only one out of 42. Ideology diverse economist surveyed by the University of Chicago. Nice one. That wasn't it. Okay. So that the tax cuts would lead to substantial growth. None disagreed. They would raise U.S. debt. So it's a giant scam, and while the exact nature of the scam may be unclear, ordinary American families would end up being victims either way. For suppose those temporary tax breaks did end up becoming permanent, so that budget deficit stored on a long-term basis, then what? The answer Republicans would likely suddenly revert to the pretense that they're deficit hawks and demand entitlement reform. That is, cuts in Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security programs that ordinary families depend on. In fact, they're already talking about those cuts. They've started to switch even before getting to the suckers to take debate. So, will they manage to pull off the Shine Khan? The reason they're rushing this to the Senate floor without a single hearing, without a full assessment from Congress's own official scorekeepers, is their hope that they can pass the thing before people figure out what they're up to. And the question is whether there are enough Republican senators with principles who believe that policy should not be sold to flies to stop this bum's rush. That's what happened, guys. Oh no, here's Manar. Oh, this is a fucking premiere. We'll probably read the rest of this chapter tomorrow. Oh no, Saya Zuckman. Oh no, wait, I was scanning through. Oh no. Two of the world's leading experts in endocrinology. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Fuck. Guys, place your bets now. Will Nonfun actually edit videos, or will he get distracted and not enough editing? Place your bets now, guys. What do we think? What do we think? What if you'll be heckled by those who find out you doing that? Oh, you're talking to Maida. Okay. Well, I've got places to be. Fun time, fun stream. I love streaming. Love you guys watch me stream. Real quick, hold on. Trump should stream. Trump does have a Twitch channel. He used to stream his rallies. Go over to Sky. Wow. Let's see if we can get more than 2 this time, guys. Oh, we got 3 this time. Hold on, if you're on YouTube or Kick, go to Twitch real quick. Jesus. Okay. I need to stop playing. I'm gonna get distracted by Minecraft, dude. Non-fun, do you have retinol cream? No. Love streaming. Hope you guys watch your stream. Sub to the YouTube channel if you haven't. Fun stream today. Follow on Kick. Follow on Twitter. Everything's on nonfun.gg, by the way. Not everything, actually. I need to add a section for literally everything. Yeah. Go do that. Love stream. Love to go watch your stream. I'll maybe stream again tomorrow. I might have work.